right. Let's see, everything is unmuted and working correctly. Hello, welcome in, my fellow nerds. It's me, Matt, and today I'm joined by Mike and Steph. Jesse couldn't be with us tonight, but that's okay. I got both of you with me today. Say hello.
How's it going?
Howdly doodly.
All right. On today's episode of Nerd Talk Radio, we are going to be talking about the 2025 Jeff Keighley Video Game Awards. And yes, that is kind of its official title. At least that's what everyone online calls it. We're going to go over what was announced, who won, our thoughts on it. I know for a fact me, Steph, and Jesse watched it. I don't actually know if Mike watched it live or not.
So I did not actually, because as was going on, even though I was seeing like the flurry of texts, I was at work, so I'm like, watching the various things going on and stuff like that, and won't know like all the details, so you guys can like definitely help fill me in, while we're doing the podcast together. I do have like a little bit list of like the winners. I know like there was some boos on a certain victor that was announced, so we could definitely discuss a couple of things for sure.
All right, and if you want the whole list too, Mike, I have it all in the doc. You can just open up the shared Google Doc, and it's all there. But yeah, we're gonna go over that, and if time permits, we will go over basically the state of the gaming industry, because it's looking a little bit rough these days in the year of our Lord 2025. So we're gonna go over that. But first, I wanted to talk about something from last month's podcast, and this is why I was kind of hoping Jesse would be here, but unfortunately he couldn't make it. So I don't know if you guys know this, but I made a TikTok and a short about a certain opinion that Jesse had. Mike, have you seen it?
I don't think so yet.
No, you didn't see the short?
Really?
Okay.
No.
This is actually excellent. I'm actually kind of glad you didn't see it. All right. So basically the reason I wanted to go over it is because it had a lot more traction than I thought it was going to have. So let me see if I can pull it up. All right. So here's the short. And in case you guys didn't know, we had 1,400 views on that short.
That many
Wow.
people saw me.
Okay.
with 4 comments. That shit blew up very much for us. I mean, for a channel our size, our average viewers are like, I don't know, maybe 30 on our videos. But yeah, this TikTok got a lot of views. So I'm gonna actually play it since Mike hasn't seen it, which is excellent. Let's see if I can.
Yeah, let's go for it.
Because to me, Kingdom Hearts classifies as a Final Fantasy game.
That's a stretch. That's.
They'll pay for this.
That was some good editing in, by the way.
Thank you.
There's Final Fantasy characters in the game.
You killed her.
Oh dear. I think you got the wrong impression.
Yeah. So that's
great.
that was the TikTok I made. It's got
Good.
It's got 28 likes, but it's got comments, and this is what I wanted to go over today: is the comments, because I have a feeling you and Jesse did not read them, and I just wanted to read them to you guys because I think they're funny. So,
Oh god.
are you ready? Are you ready for this?
Fair.
So I will say, for the record, based off of that, without reading it, Steph, what side do you think the comments were on? Do they think they were on your side or on his side?
Without reading the comments, I feel like people are gonna be like, I mean, it's not, but why is she making such a big deal out of it? Well, who had the big reaction? I want to say there was context where it was just like, we had said a bunch of things, and I was, yes, 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 and then he said the one no, and I decided to be dramatic about it.
And it was excellent. I loved it. Everyone loved
It
it.
was good. That was
Everybody
great.
thinks like that moment, that single comment put me over the edge. It was like, listen, there was stuff that we were saying.
So, to my surprise, because I really thought, before I started reading comments, I was like, oh yeah, they're going to be on Steph's side for sure. Kingdom Hearts fans are like, are virtually like insatiable with this stuff. You know what I mean? Like, they are going to be on her side. They're going to back her up. I was surprised to find out a lot of people were on Jesse's side through these comments. So we have like the first one here from Psycho Parkway. I 100% agree. It has all the hallmarks: fantasy story of light versus dark, traditional elemental spells, fire, Fira, Fraga, summons, spiky hair protagonists with implausible weapons, etc. I mean, these aren't bad. Like, no, there was actually no like vicious comments, which I was very surprised about. But like, I just wanted to share them with you guys and get your opinions on them.
If you had said, I want to show you these comments, Steph, and there was one that was like, this girl is a dumbass, like, I would have looked at you like, do I really want to react to this right now? I haven't even had a drink.
But no, and then there were some comments like this one too, where we have Asher Genesis who says, I mean, maybe, but that'd mean Disgaea is a Final Fantasy game too, and I don't want to even think about Smash Brothers. So like it was two halves of the coin, but it made me laugh that like this clip, because I've made a couple TikToks and videos and stuff, and I never get comments. I never get likes on anything. Usually I'll get a few views, and that's fine. And that's all I'm really aiming for anyway. But this is the first time that it's been like a blitzkrieg of fucking action here. And remember, that was just on the YouTube side. That's not including...
I was like, I remember seeing it on TikTok, and I remember I saw it organically on TikTok. Like, I'm scrolling, and I was like, is that me?
Yeah.
I was like, what the fuck?
So on TikTok, it got 73 likes, 12 comments, and I think it was I can't, where does it show the views? I think the views are 1,400 if I remember correctly. Like it got a lot of traction, so I'm not surprised that you organically got it. But you do follow the Nerd Crew channel, so you're probably gonna you're probably gonna get anything I post on there. But
you're right. It's just I wasn't scrolling through friends at the time, so I was so like, I was so thrown off.
Like even actually that was Silent Warlock actually commented. He said the reaction is priceless, but I can see what's going F or what is his comment?
What
going
he's going
for,
for,
but
I
he's
guess.
going for.
Yeah.
I don't know why he broke it up that way. And then you've got people like Demon Coon. It's not even remotely close. And then he's got replies, many replies on his thing.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's like it was a mixed bag, but I did notice the majority of it was that. This one really surprised me because if you know anything about Nerd Crew's TikTok, and I'll go ahead and close this now. If you know anything about Nerd Crew's TikTok, it's that I think our best video used to be around 800 views. It was a TikTok that Erica had made on Monster Hunter, and one of the reasons it got so much traction was because she was kind of playing for the algorithm and using like certain music that that was like popular in that week. You know how TikTok has like every week there's different like music and stuff. And so yeah, it got a lot of traction because it used like the song of the week basically. And so like this one, when it hit like 600 views, I was like, damn, it's getting close to yours, Erica. And she's like, oh, that's good. It was a funny TikTok. You made a really good one. And then like overnight it went past 800 and I was like, oh shit. Like people are actually seeing this. And I want to say it was around the 600 to 700 mark is when people actually started liking and commenting it. So that was pretty interesting. But yeah, I just wanted to go over that because something that I wouldn't mind doing on this podcast is going back through like people's comments and stuff on our past podcasts, like the month before. It's just we don't normally get any, so that's why I haven't done it yet. I was waiting for the first time we get like one comment, and then I was gonna say something about it, but this one just kind of took its own way of life over here.
I just like to reiterate the point that I was making of it, where it was just like the way that we were talking about the differences between Kingdom Hearts and Final Fantasy is that, yeah, he was pointing out Final Fantasy characters are in the game, and that makes it a Final Fantasy game. And that's like what I was just like, okay, no, they're just using like literally the character model, and half the time they age them down or age them up, but they never have like the same semblance or memories of like the other life that they had in Final Fantasy, and that's why I was just like, wow, you're not getting it. But that's why it's one of those things like, she's being so dramatic. I was like, I know. It's for fun, guys. It's for fun.
Right. Yeah, and that's fine.
I also will comment, I do have a TikTok, and my most viral TikTok has 821,000 views.
Damn!
Wow.
And it has 241.8 thousand likes.
Whoo, Lord.
And my face is not in it. It is me yelling at my husband for not taking out the meat out of the freezer on time.
Oh, I do remember you showing me that at work once. Yeah.
Yeah. And there I'm also getting flack because at the end of the video I'm just like, you didn't take the meat out the freezer. We're ordering in. Who's paying for it? I'm paying for it. Thank you. You're like, you could have defrosted it. It's like, you're missing the point. I'm working. He's home. I said, take out the meat.
Yeah, I remember you showed me a couple of your TikToks that basically went viral. And funny enough, if I remember correctly, one of them I had actually seen before I'd ever met you. And I was like, oh, shit, that was your guys' one? Because I definitely saw it.
Wow.
The other one that went viral was, he's so funny. My husband got really tired of neighbors upstairs. They were horrible. So he put a speaker on the kitchen cabinet, and just started blasting the fucking song.
That was the one.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
Stop being a freaking bad person. I'm not going to say all the bad words.
Right.
Yeah, that's the one I had seen before I'd even met
Full
you.
volume into the ceiling. Because they were and he's just on the couch staring at nothing.
Yeah, that's definitely the one. But Oh man, but yeah, so that was just like a little kind of side note I wanted to go over, and if you guys ever do, go ahead and put comments down below on these videos, and we'll look at them. I'm the one. If you're wondering who reads all that shit, it's this guy. I have to sift through it all, and I will delete comments. Be warned, I will delete your shit.
I won't read comments because I like to keep my mental.
Yeah, funny enough, I've in my roughly 5 or 6 years now of making content, I have had one negative comment. Granted, I've only ever had like 20 comments in total, and like half of them are from my friend Andy. But like, I've had one negative comment where I had said I was bashing Zelda, the new Zelda, Tears of the Kingdom, and the guy had said something. I don't want to pull it up, but the guy said something along the lines of like, the game is great, and you're just some kind of Nintendo fanboy or some shit. And I was like, that's a weird comment, but whatever, man. You're entitled to your opinion. He was just like not happy that I was calling it not as good as the first game.
It's like if you're a Nintendo fanboy, wouldn't you be saying really good things about it?
It was a confusing comment, but it was negative.
Like a weird... Okay. All right.
You know how the Nintendo boys are, right, Mike?
Listen, man, we can be very protective of our properties.
I am staring at this man right now.
I will
wearing the Mario hat.
His comment is very interesting. However, he has a point, because even I had a bone pick with you when you're talking about how Tears of the Kingdom was in your cup of tea. I was like,
yeah, I don't know what it is, man. I've tried playing that game 3 times now, and every single time I just get bored of it. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with me, because I loved the first game. Well,
finish it.
Unfortunately, you can't pick it as your backlog choice because I've already played it. So, one day,
you should just for your own sake.
For my own sake, one day I'll have to sit down and play the damn game. But yeah, enough of last month's content. We're on this month's content. So, last month, I don't know if you ended up getting a chance to watch the episode, Mike, but last month we did go over white whales. I know I just said enough of last month.
Right. And you go right back into it, you know?
We'll see.
Reverse.
I actually wanted to know what one of your gaming white whales is, because we all went through ours last month and we didn't get a chance to get yours. So if you don't know what a white whale is, basically it's like that one gaming franchise or specific game that's like, you really want to play it, but something just keeps blocking you from playing it. So like, it's just either you've tried it and you just can't get into it, or something is blocking you. So do you have anything like that?
Like a specific game, or like just like something from a series? Or...
It could be a specific game or franchise. Like, because I think Jesse picked Kingdom Hearts last time. I picked Final Fantasy, and then you picked Pokemon. That was last month. So
gotcha.
And I mean, I've got a ton of them, but yeah, I was just curious if you have any.
I don't know. I mean, not off the top of my head, at least. Maybe like, kind of sit down and really think about it. But from the top of my head, no. I mean, if there's something I really want to try out, I'll go ahead and grab it. Obviously, I like my favorites. Whether it's Zelda, Mario, Pokemon, etc. But in terms of like something I see that I have the interest to try out, but one reason or another prevents me from doing so, like, none comes to mind. Because if I really do want to play it, I'll get it, assuming I own the system, obviously, of course, so,
and that could be a barrier too.
PS5, I can't get it, so yeah.
Have you never like had a game that you started playing and you're just like, I'm gonna put this down, I can't do it?
When I was younger, yes. I mean, nothing comes to mind like for the more recent stuff. I remember, like, for example, because once again, when I was young and just playing other things, especially multiplayer games, I didn't complete the Wind Waker for the GameCube back in the day, so I remember that, which I should have, but I know the story, so it's whatever. But so that kind of comes to mind. But I mean, that's kind of the extent of it, like, because otherwise, I'll definitely try to at least like complete, even if I'm like 100% something, which I do try to do often. I'll at least like complete the main story just to get through that and get that final scene and know how everything ends. Otherwise, nothing else really comes to mind except for like maybe really older games from back then, where maybe because of the age I didn't decide to go back to finish things because it was like move on to the next one, or you hang out with friends after school, so like let's pop in Mario Kart or Smash Brothers or GoldenEye or something like that, where it's obviously fun for everyone and stuff like that compared to a single player game. But in terms of like the more recent stuff, like I said, outside of perhaps not owning the system, none really comes to mind. I guess if we include systems, just because I was a fan of the original, a fan of the series, and I would really like to like play the remaster. I guess we can just chalk it up to like, let's say, just to make it an easy answer, Metal Gear Solid 3 Delta.
Yeah.
'Cause I love how it looks, with the remaster, and like I said, that's for the Metal Gear series, which I love. That's probably my favorite in the series because I always thought it was just great, and I loved it. So I would love to like play it. There's rumors that maybe they might port it to the Switch too. We'll see if that ends up happening or not down the line. But I guess for a quick, easy answer, if we go the not owning the hardware route, I'll pick Delta then.
Yeah, go get a PS5. Just go get it right now.
Easy move.
Easy
I
fix.
guess went up in price like 2 months ago, but
You could get you could get a used one on Facebook Marketplace for cheap. Trust me. That's how I got our first one.
No, I mean I definitely could.
you trust you on Facebook Marketplace. The number of times this man was just like, I'm looking at this. I don't know if I can trust it. You would stress so hard, anxiety attacks galore next to me at work. Just like I don't know if I should go with this stuff.
You know what it is?
know,
It's
this is
because
real.
Facebook Marketplace has a lot of scams, but like in the gaming realm specifically, it's like they crank it up to 11, dude. Like when I was looking for a PS5 on Facebook Marketplace, I found a lot of people selling them back then for like 300 to 400, which was a decent price. And sometimes you could tell they came with stuff like it's a guy who was like, oh yeah, I'm getting rid of my PS5, my FIFA game, and then like a controller for like 400. I'm like, that's not really a great price tag because I don't want FIFA anyway, so let me wait on it. But as I was complaining to Steph at work, sometimes you'd see just an amazing deal. Someone would be getting rid of a PS5 for like $250. You'd click on the profile, and it was like clearly the biggest scam you've ever seen in your life. Like even the picture looks like a fucking PDF picture or some shit, and you're like, I almost fell for this garbage. Like, what is wrong with me?
Right.
If you ever encounter the fucking story, oh, my son passed away, and I just wanted someone else to enjoy this system. Here's a brand new PS5 that's never real.
Yeah.
It's never real. And there's like 6 different people in your neighborhood who use that story, I promise.
That's the
crazy.
biggest one I will notice on Facebook Marketplace specifically is GameCube games. I have yet to buy a GameCube game on Facebook Marketplace because they are so encased in scammer culture. Like if you ever see a GameCube game for like half off or like even 20% off what price charting says, it is most likely a scam. Like even something, because like there's was times where I saw someone selling like it'll be like a lot. It'll be like trying to sell this lot of games, and it'll be like 6 GameCube games, like 3 kind of crappy ones, and then like 3 like, oh my god, these are like holy grail games, and they want $200. The one game is worth $200. What are they doing? And I remember contacting one of them because I knew it was a scam, but I was just trying to see maybe I would get lucky. And the person was like, oh yeah, if you send me like half the money now, then we can meet up. And I'm like, bitch, please, I ain't sending you no damn money. Like, how many? Immediate reported. Immediate report. Like, send you money, report. Like, I just want you to know that or my favorite is like a lot of people will be like, oh yeah, here's my phone number, or give me your phone number so we could set up the meet. And I'm like, that's what Facebook Messenger's for. I'm not sending you my phone number, you crazy ass old man. Like what do you think I am, a fool?
Yeah, I'm trying to sell our car because we had to upgrade for the sake of having kids, right?
Yeah.
The damn double stroller won't fit in a damn sedan.
Oh, I didn't know you were selling your car too. I thought you just bought a new one.
Yeah, no, she gotta go. It's time. There's no point. I can't take the kids in it. But yeah, and it's like I put it up on Auto Trader, and freaking already the first 2 messages are just like, hey, it's not really loading well. Message me here, or like just here's my number. Contact me. I'm just like, and I just message back, hey, are you in a different area? Is it loading now? Check your connection. No. It's like, no. It's like, we're not playing this game. What is this?
Yeah.
That's such a stupid excuse. It's not loading right now. Okay, load it later.
My favorite is I was looking for a pickup truck when we first bought the house, because I was like, I kind of want one so we can like lug stuff and like do projects with it and stuff. And I kept finding these. Well, no, actually, believe it or not, my dad, who lives up north, always said, son, one day when you get a house, you're going to realize you need a pickup truck. It is so handy. And you'll realize that too one day, Steph.
I had that moment already. I'll explain after.
Exactly. So like, basically I was looking for a truck. I didn't want to spend more than $4,000 for one. So I was looking on Facebook Marketplace. I kept finding these amazing looking trucks, and I would click on the thing and then look at the person's profile. And what people do specifically with cars is they repost it in every major city in the States. So like it'll say Atlanta. so that's why I'm getting it. But then when you actually look at the person's profile, they're from California. And then when you look at the listing, they repost the listing in like every major city. So it's like in New York, it's in like Orlando, Miami, Houston, Dallas, like every major city you can think of. Because to them, they're like, well, I'm selling an older car. If someone wants to buy it and haul it away or tow it, then they can just do that, because that's what a lot of people do with older cars, is especially ones where they want to work on them. They'll be like, yeah, sure, I'll buy a car 400,000 miles away because I'll just have someone haul it to me and then we'll work on it for a good price. But that pissed me off because every time I'd find one for a decent price, it was all the way in freaking like North Dakota. And I'm like, why? I'm not going to go to North Dakota to drive a damn truck down here. Like, just be in Atlanta.
Yeah.
But
and then pickup trucks useful. I went to go get paneling at Home Depot for my hallway and realized it didn't fit in my dad's SUV. And so I called my grandpa and he brought his SUV and it didn't fit in there either, so I had to bend the paneling.
Oh yeah, you did tell me that.
Yeah, and I just bent it back when I got home. I was like, I'll start the project tomorrow, fuck it.
Why didn't you just strap it on the roof?
I didn't have anything to do that with. And yes, I could have gone into Home Depot to get it, but
I was just gonna say,
want to spend more money.
That's like typical. You go back into Home Depot and be like, hey, I gotta buy rope.
Every project that you start with, you think, oh, I'm gonna get everything in one go, and you go back to Home Depot or Lowe's or whatever your local thing. Menards, if you're from the Midwest, shout out Menards. But yeah, like 3 or 4 times.
Oh man,
I miss Menards. Save big money at Menards, and then like you pass by the little grocery section that they had. Y'all had that? No? Okay, y'all don't even know what I'm talking about. I love Menards.
Nope.
I miss it.
I've never been to Menards.
You save big money. You save big money when you shop Menards.
Yeah,
We got-
What were you saying though?
We gotta update
I've heard
you
of
some.
Menards. I've never
gear.
been there, obviously. So
Oh, you've actually heard of it?
There was
I have heard of it, but I never. Obviously, it's not around here. So we have Home Depot
no.
and Lowe's around here. So yeah.
Same.
the commercial in the Midwest is very popular. I just did the jingle, obviously, but it's funny because there was a Menards. So almost every other Sunday, my parents wanted to go to the movies, so we'd go to this place outside of Chicago because it was like a really big theater, and we always hit up the White Castle right after, and then we'd hit up the Menards. I don't know if my dad always had a project to do. I don't even know what we bought there, but it was a 2-floor Menards.
You gotta ask him one
And-
day.
I do. Honestly, he probably did, because I didn't know when we bought the kitchen there was nothing in there. He completely filled the kitchen. All right, so when we first bought the house in Chicago. Anyway, but the second floor of the Menards, there was a display of a slide, and I always wondered if I could go down it, but it was behind a bunch of displays. So one time I did sneak behind it to move the displays, and I looked at the slide and it had a plastic covering in it, and I was like, oh, but then I realized that day, hey, that slide ends halfway through like the air. So it's like, if I ever successfully went through that slide, I would have dropped an entire floor.
Oh my god, you would have been on the news.
But as a kid, I was just like, I'll just roll.
Yeah, we can. You could take a hit when you're a kid like that. You'll bounce back easily.
Exactly. Easy mode.
All right. Well, I do want to get into our first topic of the day, which is our normal one, which is what have you guys been up to last month? I know we haven't seen Mike in 2 months, so I want you to kind of go first and let us know what you've been up to, man. I can see on the Nintendo Switch that you're definitely playing a fuckload of Pokemon.
Yes. Yeah, you definitely right about that. So outside of, I guess, the quote-unquote real-world stuff with work and what have you, in terms of gaming, most, like Makazi said, most of my time has been spent with Pokemon Legends ZA. I've been enjoying that. Completed the main story.
Did you get the
Didn't get
DLC?
around to getting, not just yet, no. So
Okay.
it did just like debut, I think, last weekend. So I have
yeah,
to
I
get
think
around
so.
to getting that. But I've been enjoying it though.
Now.
Yeah, so definitely cool.
Yeah, it has DLC stuff. $30 DLC to get the.
It does.
What
yeah.
why?
Yeah.
What are you getting? More Pokemon to find?
Yeah, actually, yeah,
We get
kind
more
of.
Megas.
Are you?
More megas. There's more megas.
How many Pokemon are you getting for $30?
You're not getting any
So
new
there's-
ones, I'll tell you that. You're getting ones from past games put into this game.
Well,
You're
Actually,
getting
there's-
access to shit that you can get from a different game?
actually, there's new megas in this one too. Like, there's 2 Mega Raichus. Dart.
Why are
Well,
there 2 of
so
them?
spoilers. Well, because there's X and Y versions. Like how there's Charizard X
right.
and Charizard Y. Yeah. So spoilers for anyone who doesn't, play it. There's 2 new Raichu Mega Evolutions. There's a Dark Right Mega Evolution. They actually brought out a different Mega Lucario called Mega Lucario Z.
Hatsune
a
Miku
different Absol.
Lucario is what you mean to say.
Yeah, it looks interesting.
That's what the internet has dubbed it.
No
'Cause it's
wonder
color
people are
schemes and
spending
stuff.
$30.
Yeah, so and obviously, like, it's continuation of the story. You can actually go past level 100 now. I think like the term limit's like 200 now. So we'll see. I haven't gotten it yet, but I'm gonna. I'll be honest with you.
To kind of basically answer your question, Steph, because we did mention this a while back when we were bitching about the Nintendo Direct a few months ago. Yes, before the game even got released, they announced a DLC pack for it that was $30, and it has new story content, more Pokemon available. Because since we know that it's one of your white whales, Pokemon, one thing you have to understand about Pokemon is no singular Pokemon game, and that's including Blue and Red, have every single Pokemon in it. Because in Blue and Red,
but isn't that the whole point of like, don't people trade?
You trade, correct?
You could trade, yeah. You could do trading and stuff.
Yeah.
But it's
so
like
instead of spending $30, get friends.
So
This is
this is different from the main storyline ones, though. So it's
yeah,
it has nothing to do with like the usual, like, beat the gym leaders, get your badges, catch them all, so to speak, like to defeat the Elite Four. It's like its own standalone story based upon the XY games from years ago on the 3DS. It's almost like a continuation of that.
But it doesn't have every Pokemon from the original XY. It has a select few from them and then from other generations. Because what Pokemon Company likes to do, shouldn't bitch about Nintendo. This is Pokemon's thing. They'll make a new game. They'll add like 100 new Pokemon into it, but then they'll extract like 100 or 200 from the other games to put in that kind of like, fluff out the roster a little bit. But they're not going to put all, what is it now, 1,200 that exist? They're not going to put all of them into one game.
Well over 1,000, so yeah, well over 1,000.
Yeah.
So they choose. So now in this game, you have access to, let's just guesstimate, around 200 Pokemon. And then with the DLC, they're going to add probably another, 60, 75 plus new Mega Evolutions that they've never had before. And also new story content and a new area. So it's like, I understand why it exists. I still think it's too expensive. I think it should have been like a $10 DLC, maybe $20. And it also should not have come out yet. It should have been next year. There's no reason that they should have had it come out this close to release, except for the fact that I think, personally, what happened was Pokemon ZA was supposed to come out last year, and they delayed it for the Switch 2. That's my take on it. I think they delayed it for the Switch 2, and then they were like, should we delay the DLC? And then someone at the Pokemon Company was like, nah, bro, those motherfuckers buy anything. And then they just released it like a month later. That is my personal, like... I need to get a real tinfoil hat that I can put on when I do conspiracy theories for this talk show, and then like
one, obviously,
I'm gonna don't tempt me. I'm gonna make one, and it's gonna say conspiracy nutbag on it or something.
I mean, I'll agree with the first half of what you said. That it's very possible that you can tell like this was probably gonna be just a Switch 1 game, and then obviously with the Switch 2 coming out, they're like, okay, you know what? Let's make the Switch 2 version, which is what I bought as well. I bought the Switch 2 version of the game. I think in terms of bringing out the DLC anyway, it probably has more to do with, so for the series itself, next year is going to be a very special year because it'll coincide with Generation 10, Gen 10. So 10 generations of Pokemon. So it'll be a brand new region, new Pokemon coming out because they always do that for the new generations. And then more importantly, though, in terms of when it first debuted in Japan, it's the 30th anniversary. So I think they want to just go with the brand new stuff and not have, hey, go back and play this one, by the way, too. It's like, nah, suppose the rumor is going to be, I think, Winds and Waves.
Yeah,
that's the next 2 versions of them.
I've heard
so
that.
They want people to focus on just those 2, obviously. But yeah, so I agree with the first part. Yeah.
They ran out of colors.
Close to Wuthering Waves, sorry.
Oh, you're right.
Well, they want it to be like, I think, like opposites. That's why, like red, blue's like opposite.
Oh, don't worry, Mike. You'll get that reference later in the show.
Yeah, put an asterisk on it. Sorry.
Also,
you said Gen 10, and I immediately like lost track of what you were saying for 5 seconds because in my brain I was like,
I saw you bopping.
It's the Ben 10 theme song.
Yeah, I saw you bopping. I was like, what is she? I was like, what is she doing over there? Don't worry, I'm gonna edit in the Ben 10 song for you as soon as your head starts bopping.
Well, that's gonna be the next TikTok. Just like zoom in on her bopping and just play the Ben 10 music. Right. That's all.
No.
So basically, what Mike is saying,
There'll
Steph.
be moments in this.
is
sure. But yeah.
next year is your chance. 10th generation, 30th anniversary. We'll get you. We will get you the new Pokemon game, and we'll get you a full review.
No,
you can do a full review.
So you weren't here, Mike. So it's not your fault. But I said one of the big reasons is my white whale is because I constantly feel forced to get into it in times that I'm not into trying it.
Mm-hmm.
My grandparents got it for me every year. All of a sudden, I have a binder with Pokemon cards I never bought and I never started. All right? It has my favorite Pokemon in it. Don't get me wrong. I like the creatures. They're cute. But I'm not trying to dive in. Let me touch the water and be like, that's nice, and then watch everyone swim. It's nice. Y'all have your fun. Don't do this to me.
Gotcha. So you've had like the cards back in the day, but like, you never played like the original Red and Blue?
No, she has the cards now, brother.
Right now. This is right now.
Oh, yeah, the card. Oh, okay, gotcha.
No, her husband's forcing her to get the cards now.
Oh, okay.
He bought me a binder, so I filled it with my Detective Conan cards instead. But no, I played. I believe it was either yellow or blue. Now I don't remember.
I think you said yellow last time.
One of the OG.
I believe it was yellow. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I have Pikachu on it. Yeah, I played yellow.
Yellow, then, yeah.
But it's like I explained to them because I was a stupid kid. I was like, oh. Everyone just tells me you're supposed to collect Pokemon. That is the only explanation I got. Am I reading the story? Am I following the story? No. So I just stood in the first area and I was like, is this all the Pokemon they have? I don't even know what to do. I never made it to the first gen.
Oh, I don't think I mentioned this story last time, but did I ever tell you when me and my brother first got Blue version? So my mom bought us 2 green, same color, not Pokemon, Game Boy Pockets.
Game Boy Colors.
Not colors, pockets. We got the pockets because color wasn't out yet. And then she got us 1 copy of Blue version, thinking we could share it because she thought that's how it worked. The systems,
I remember this. Yeah,
the systems had like the data and stuff. She doesn't really know anything about that stuff, especially back then.
Right.
But so she got us two Game Boys and 1 game. So my brother was like, "Well, I'm gonna play it first. I'm older." So I was like, "All right, here you go." My brother spent, I want to say 30 to maybe an hour, 30 minutes to an hour. And he was like, this game is dumb. I don't get it. I can't even leave the house. He couldn't figure out how to leave the house because and mind you, this is like our first RPG ever. You know what I mean? So like we didn't understand. There was no doorway to go through. We were just like, what the fuck? So he was like, here, you can play it. This game is stupid. And so I put it in, immediately figure out you're supposed to go through the carpet and like leave the house. And I was like, oh, look, I left the house. And he's like, give me that back. And he like took the Game Boy back and started playing it. But then we realized soon after that you have to like you can only have 1 save file. And so I want to say it was pretty immediate that we ended up going up to our mom and being like, hey, we need another game. And then she bought my brother Red version. And so that's how I distinctly remember him spending a long time just trying to get out of the house and just couldn't figure it out. Yeah, like
that's
it's just
great.
like so like her not following the story is what reminds me of like, yeah, my brother couldn't even get out of the house. And it took me I think about 5 minutes to figure that out too. Cuz he didn't tell me anything. He just gave me the game. So even just going down the stairs, I was like, how do I leave this room? I was like, oh wait, there's a staircase I think over there. And then you just like go into it and your guy goes downstairs. But
right.
Whew, but yeah.
That's funny. That's way too funny.
Oh,
I can't leave the house here.
Yeah, he was like, you take it. This game's stupid.
Oh, that's too funny. That's a good story. I like
Is it easier to leave the house in the new Pokemon games?
It is. So instead of being like in black and white or simple colors, it's actually like a little more detailed. So
yeah, there's more detail in it and stuff, so you can actually see where the doorways are and shit.
You actually see a doorway, exactly.
Maybe I will give it a chance. No.
There you go. There you go. What else have you been up to besides Pokemon, Mike?
So aside from Pokemon, I haven't like made much progress because Pokemon has taken a lot more time. But I do have Donkey Kong Bonanza, so I've been working on that. But like I said, it's really slowed down because of Legends EA. So I really should get back to that. Otherwise, another one that's been taking up time. Obviously you're gonna sigh about this, Makazi, but Fortnite. Because I've been on that with, especially Kev with the new season and stuff. So, and speaking of which, I don't know if people have heard about it yet, but for those who do like Fortnite and are anime fans as well, I heard that Bleach is going to be the next collab. Actually,
I did hear that as well. I did hear Bleach is coming to Fortnite. So
yeah. So they're going to take my money again, unfortunately.
14
'Cause
hours ago, they announced Kim Kardashian, isn't it?
Yeah, I saw that the other night, which is beyond crazy.
The only good thing about that is then now we can play the game and take her out. You know what I mean? Like that's the best part about it.
Watch terms, yes. Yeah,
Just hunt down all the Kim Kardashians in the game.
Yeah. Oh, believe me, a lot of people like have purchased her already because it's like the #1 selling item on there, which is crazy.
Oh my god!
And that's like random too, by the way. Like I can understand like certain ones, like all right, if it's like one of the streamers, like Ninja or something like that, because they're involved as playing the game and what have you. Certain like athletes, because okay, kind of tie it in with sports icons and stuff. But yeah, like Kim Kardashian, that was like just random as hell. Like I can understand like even like the singers, right? When they had like Ariana Grande and stuff, but why Kim Kardashian?
Is Fortnite still not supposed to be considered a more of a children's game? Because like if it's still considered more of, or is it all ages more so? Because if it's like more catered toward children's, then Kim Kardashian is not the person I would put in it. I wouldn't want kids keeping up with the Kardashians.
It's all ages. I will say Fortnite is still all ages. It doesn't feel like it sometimes because like it does have a lot of childish stuff in it, but like because they've made a huge comeback because they added like the music stuff and they added some other stuff. They added the Simpsons stuff, and I think that kind of drew back a lot of their older audience because again they didn't add Guitar Hero style game mechanics for the young kids. They were like, we know people are nostalgic for this. It doesn't really exist right now, and people are liking it, so we'll just keep adding more to that. And then they kind of it went from being like a mini game to like being incorporated into the game pretty much because now you can play. They have like a band thing you can do as
its own mode, pretty much. Yeah.
Well, not just the
emotes
mode,
are a different thing.
Because you can still go into you can use the music, like actual licensed music you can buy with fake money and use it in the game, and then you and your 3 friends in the middle of a battle can just start jamming out if you wanted. I wouldn't recommend it because you're gonna get shot, but you could do it.
Exactly.
So, but yeah, so it's for unfortunately it's for all generations, and it will continue to be for all generations. I think Fortnite will honestly never die. I think I will be on my deathbed, and that game will still be around and be.
It will survive. I agree with that 100%.
As long as they don't really screw up, it'll last forever. So,
you write it in your will. It's like, to my great grandson, remember, never drop in Nuketown.
But I gotta say though, just like before we go off that point with Fortnite and the Kim Kardashian skin in particular, to your point too, like okay, like obviously it is for all ages, everyone plays it and stuff like that. You can tell that obviously they do try to be family friendly enough, of course, with certain things. And I think that's what's also interesting about having the Kim Kardashian skin because, all right, granted, it's not like overly graphic per se, but just to put it like in perspective too, right? So you have her, right? Whether it's in the jumpsuit she wears or her outfit and stuff, like there's different outfits for her. And all right, it's not like overly sexualized per se, but it's enough. And then the irony is that when you have like let's say other characters that they did do. Whether it was Katana from Mortal Kombat or even Cammy from Street Fighter, they actually edited their classic looks just a bit to not make it look a little too sexy. Well, that's a mod though. I can say that for a fact. Though.
Is this it? This is it?
No, I think it's a mod one too. Unless like it's a maybe like one towards the end. Those are the ones. Yeah.
Okay, Mike, I don't know what you're smoking. That is hella over-sexualized.
Well, they could have went like a stage further.
What are you talking about?
It's one of those things like at least she's clothes. I see what you're talking about. But it's the black shiny that's just like, oh.
and that's what I mean. Like so they
okay, Steph, you're a parent. Tell me if your sons were like, Mom,
my sons are not playing Fortnite. Everybody stop the presses.
If they come up to you and say, "Hey, can we get some V-Bucks?" You're like, "Sure. What are you gonna buy?" And then they show you what you bought, and this is it. What's your reaction?
They're like, never getting V-Bucks for me. Never.
Just shut it down.
Uninstall.
No, when it comes to like them, I'm not gonna let them on multiplayers for a very long time. As like the way that I know. I know.
I don't want to cut you off, but it's like no, you can't stop it. And I've talked to some people who are parents too, and they say this like you can try and block your kids from stuff all you want, but all they have to do is have one friend who's going to let them play on their system or whatever, and it's a wrap. You know what I mean? Like they're going to want it. Like that's because we've talked about this before, how we're like, man, I hope my kids aren't too much into sports because I don't know shit about sports, but like all it takes is for them to see one football game in passing at their friend's house, and they could be like locked in, be like, oh, I love this, I'm going to play this for the rest of my life. You know,
it would be fine if that happened. I'm saying it's just like, I was like, oh, it's going to be rough because I don't know anything about sports, but I'm not going to disengage my kid from something that they like. But yeah, when it comes, I'm hoping because we're raising them in a video game friendly household that will be able to have them understand. It's just like, yeah, there's levels as to what I'm going to allow you to do. When you're this age, we'll get there, and we'll get there. But this whole stranger danger shit, and like the shit that can happen when they're talking to strangers, there's no stranger talk game for a while. And like, I'm gonna do my best to work with them with it. I'm not trying to be unrealistic, but I'm gonna be very open to them. It's like, hey, let's try to keep it to these games, not these games. And like, I'm gonna check. It's like if there's new games at the time. All right, I bought this for you. I'm keeping it for a week. I need to play it and see if it's all right for you. But it's like you can do like these kinds of like like any kinds of games could be like bad or like, you know, considered like, oh, is this okay for your kids? Like there was a Reddit post that was read on Smosh not too long ago. Do you guys watch Smosh at all?
Not really. Never got into them.
Okay.
I know of them, but I
that's
never
fine.
got into them.
Yeah.
They read Reddit stories, and sometimes they had themes, and one of them was video games. And it was funny because it was like a dad talking about like, am I the asshole for not taking away my kid's violent video game or stopping my daughter from playing her violent video game? And the violent video game that the mom was like, this is a bad game for her, was Sims. But what she was doing was she kept all her Sims locked in the basement, and she had like a child labor farm, and like she'd put them in the pool and let them drown and then keep their souls and try to capture death, and like she was doing all this shit. And he's just like, well, our sons have GTA, and she's not complaining about that. And my daughter, it's not particularly a violent game. I was like, yeah, no, bro, you gotta talk to your daughter about maybe the things that she's doing in it, but it's not the game that's doing that. Your daughter would do that shit in Minecraft, or she'd do that shit. She'd figure out how to do that shit in whatever medium you gave her. That's one of those, like, I don't know if the game is to play on that, or like
Put a
watch
watch list for that.
well, or check what she's watching, because everything that she was like doing there, it's like, oh, I've seen a YouTuber like do that. It's like, maybe check what she's watching and be like, hey, let's talk about maybe mimic. It's just like, wouldn't it be nice to treat your sim like this? You know, like when you introduce a cat to your kid, it's like, gentle, don't lock them in the basement. But then, like, you know, then here I am talking about Fortnite. It's just like, is this a kid-friendly game? Kim Kardashian's in it. I wouldn't want them to look up the history or watch Keeping Up with the Kardashians. But the base game is like you're shooting people with guns. Yeah. It's just like violence and sexuality are seen on such different levels of just like, is this appropriate in video games? Like, oh, as long as there's no nudity in it, but you're jacking people and murdering all the time. And it's just like, well, as long as there's no sexuality in it. This is like a constant thing of just like weigh the scales and like determine how bad it is. Yeah. And as a parent, you're gonna get lazy or unattentive for random shit.
It could happen, yeah. I mean, I guess, like, you know, to your point, it's all upon levels, right? Because when you break down Fortnite in its purest form, like, you're definitely shooting each other. It's very much, you know, like actual guns. Yeah, you could put like ridiculous, like, you know, skins on there if you want to look like a Christmas present or a banana peel or whatever the hell it might be. But you can clearly see, like, you know, has the barrel, has the trigger, you know, so there's definitely different types of weapons. But I guess because, like, you know, as you're being shot, like, you know, you don't see, you know, blood splattering, you know, and even when you get like eliminated completely, you just kind of fade and like disappear, like,
you like digitize,
you know, light thing. Yeah, you like digitize. It doesn't feel as like, you know, graphic per se. In terms of like protecting, like, for, you know, go back like to one point earlier, things such as like multiplayer experiences, I think that's manageable, because, you know, going back to the point you were making, Makazi, in terms of it being hard, even if you go off course to a friend's house and they have like the online play and they go on there and, you know, they see and they hear and, you know, whatever like that. When you get home, though, like, not like, as the parent, of course, you can definitely control that, because I guess the good thing nowadays, well, I guess a double-edged sword, right? Because we're used to like the way back when you just simply had Wi-Fi connected and you're good to go. Now everything's pretty much like a paid subscription to get online gaming. So in that regard, you have more control with that, right? So even if they have a PS5, a Switch 2, whatever it might be, if you don't have that subscription, they can't get online. So at that point,
parental
if they want to do
parental controls
Yeah,
are
that's
a
true.
lot better than they used to be. Like,
Yeah.
you can limit your kid's time, like, period. You can just be like an hour, and then the game or the phone will just literally like cut off. I didn't even know you could do that shit. It's like, that's crazy.
That's true too. Yeah.
So yeah, you're right.
Obviously, something like that, you'd be more proactive though. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, that's true.
Yeah, so you're right. You at home, you could still kind of control a little bit better and everything. But
yeah.
Oh man, Fortnite. Somehow every time we talk about Fortnite, it's like it's such a rabbit hole because it's just crazy. The
What's
whole thing
going on,
And I definitely want to mention that later on in the show when we start talking about like the gaming industry and the state of it. But before we get too down that rabbit hole, Steph, what have you been up to this past month?
Okay. 1 minute baby update, as per usual. They are rolling constantly.
I just pictured straight up like tuck and rolls, just like somersaults.
Sideways. Yes. The last time a month ago, one just started rolling to his back and that was it, or to his belly and that was it, and the other one was just yelling he couldn't roll yet. Now I had an experience where I put my baby down in the living room. I went to get the other one, and the other one was gone, and I was like, huh! I was like, oh my god! And he was across the living room. I was like, wow, that was fast.
Yeah.
And so we had to bring out the playpen, and now they're limited in their space, and they don't like it, and that's been a cause of concern. It's created sleep pattern shit, where it's like it's hard for them to sleep because they're learning now. But it's been really good. And then it's weird because like 4 days, they're 6 months now, but like 4 days after they turned 6 months, there was like a switch that happened in their brain of like consciousness, where it's like I picked up my baby and I was like, huh, you're a little more kid today. And I don't know how to describe that, but it was just like, I don't know, their facial expressions are way more just like understanding. And like before they used to cry when they wanted something. Now one of them, it just like sees something, he like cries for a second and realizes like I can get there, and he rolls to it. So it's just like we're at a new level of consciousness. So that's exciting too. And we've started solids.
Nice.
So, they ate rice.
Yes, that should have been their first food. Yes,
they need to get on rice. I think their first solid was mashed potatoes at Thanksgiving, and then I give them avocado mixed with yogurt. They love that shit. It's their favorite thing in the world. One of them was very like skittish, which is like, he's like, okay, I'll eat a spoon. The other one finished like a bowl. He finished a bowl.
Wow.
I was just like, bruh. But yeah, so things are going good with them, and
that's good.
That's the baby update. They're good. On the gaming end, I finished Ghost Yote.
You finished it?
Nice.
Yeah.
Damn. I feel like last
Here's the
time we
thing,
talked, you weren't that far into it. I thought you were like close to halfway, maybe.
So Sean and I played together. So most of the time when I'm like cooking or something, he's playing the game and he's playing all the side missions, and then when we sit down together, we do the story missions. That's kind of how and he like give me updates of like, oh, this is what happened on the side mission, whether it's important to the story or not. It's kind of like you'll accidentally run into something and be like, oh, so it's like, I gotta tell you about that. But yeah, we got through it. Sean did like make the comment he felt like it was shorter. It was like incredibly short in comparison to Ghost of Tsushima. But I started playing the game, like I restarted on my own profile, and now I'm making sure I do the side missions. So I'm trying to like go through it in the way that I would have done it without like playing with him, where it's just like, oh, I would have definitely saw this and been like, I want to go for this person first. And I like, he had this thing about I'm either story mission or I'm side mission. There is no like I'm going to this and then stopping. I'm stopping all the time. And I already feel like it's like this is a long game.
It is a long game. I'm surprised you said that because I've been playing it as well today, literally like the last couple days, because I also it's just there's been so much going on to not jump ahead, but like I've been playing a lot of games this past month, and I think, did I mention to you my problem with my save file with Ghost Yote? Did I ever tell you about that?
No.
So I was having an issue where so I bought a second PS5 so I could have one in my office.
Oh, wait. Yeah, you did.
And I was trying to transfer my Ghost Yote to my new PS5, and it just will not work. I tried the 3 different methods it tells you online, will not work. So finally, yesterday, yes, I think yesterday or 2 days ago, I just went on the main PS5 and I booted it up on my profile, and there was no save file. It was starting from scratch, and I was just like, what is actually happening with this game? I don't understand. And so I like panicked. I turned it off, and I was like, I'm confused now. Did I transfer the save data, or did I not transfer the damn save data? And then something in my brain, right back here in my brainstem, was just like, try on Erica's profile. So I went on her profile, and that is where my save file is. That is why I couldn't transfer it to the new PS5. It's been locked to hers.
God.
And I looked it up. There's no way to transfer that between accounts. You have to play it on the original account. So yesterday and today I've been playing. I basically went from, because I looked at the save, it was about, I think, 6-ish hours to now I'm at like 12. So I basically have doubled the amount of time I've played in the last like 2 or 3 days. Wow. And yeah, and I basically have finally 100% completed the first section of the map. You know, where you start that like starting area in the south?
Yeah.
So I went and got rid of all the Fog of War. I went up and down, got everything, because that's how I played Ghost of Tsushima as well. I was like always just trying to get rid of the Fog of War. Yeah, I was trying to get rid of all the Fog of War. I was trying to discover all the fox dens and hot springs and shrines and the other stuff. And yeah, I've been having a good time, but like Erica was watching me today and she was like, why are you just like riding around? Like, what are you doing? And I was like, I'm getting rid of the Fog of War. And she was just like so confused. She's like, why? And I'm like, because in this game, like, there'll be a small patch of white on the map and you're like, there couldn't possibly be anything there. I should just skip it. No, you go there, because guess what? Most of the time there's a fox den in there. Or there's a shrine, or there's some bullshit that you can find in that little tiny area. There's so many of those little speckles on the map that I went to today, and I ended up finding a ton of stuff. So that's why I always try and do that. I did accidentally go further into the story. I went further north through the gates and found...
Did you go to Teshio Ridge?
I found the like twist of the game, basically. Or not the twist, I guess like one of the story kind of things.
Like a shock moment?
Regarding which Yote 6?
So I went up north towards the Oni.
Okay. Oh, yay. Yeah. Good twist.
And when that happened, I was just like, damn, they revealed this already. I did already, unfortunately, got spoiled. I knew that person was in the game, basically. But like, I don't want to give any spoilers. But yeah, so I went up to the Oni's area, and they revealed that. And then I was like, I need to go back to the south and get rid of the Fog of War. So then I went back, and then I started heading... And then so I started heading eastward just to see how far I could go, because I found another gate going west. So I was like, okay, maybe there's a gate going east, and I'll stop when I hit the gate. No, there's no gate. So I'm just like, I was heading up towards the fox and the twins. And I was just like, that's where I am now. And so now I'm trying to decide, should I go back to the north and deal with the Oni, or should I stay and deal with all this stuff? And that's where I'm at right now, basically.
So that is an interesting aspect of the game, is that the Kitsune, the Oni, and the Saito brothers is like, you can technically, and Saito, Lord Saito himself, is just like, those are 4 directions you can go to. I think these 2 are different. I don't remember. But you can go to any of those and do it kind of in any order. You get to a certain amount, and then I would think that, like, in the way that I did it on the first run through with Sean, I don't believe you can complete one of them without completing the other 2, with a certain other 2. But I could be wrong about that. But it makes it seem like you can go to any of them. And it's funny, we completed the Oni first, and I think it makes more sense story-wise than trying to like do the other 2 first, or other 2 or 3 first. And for me, I'm trying to do the Kitsune first to see how I feel about that. Like, if I had chose the Kitsune, do I feel the same way that I feel about the story making sense in the way that it does?
Yeah. I will say with Ghost of Yote specifically, I have been very much struggling with the combat. I remember we mentioned last time it's hard. But it's hard. I'm dying so much because, as you were saying last time, the parrying in this is so like pinpoint accurate that I keep spamming the L1 button, and then sometimes, especially when they do the poke, like the jab attack, they always break through me. And then I was fighting someone, and they were relentless. They poke you once, forget it. You're basically dead, because he's going to hit you like 8 times before you can get the next block in. So it's like, I died like 8 times against one of the duels. The guy with the flute. I don't know if you know who I'm talking about.
The guy with the flute.
He was
is it a side mission?
It's a... I was going to call it a war bond. it's a bounty. he's a bounty.
I haven't encountered him yet.
Okay, there's a bounty and the guy with the flute, and when you get to him, if you just kill him like first try, I'll be like hella impressed. But if you struggle with him, text me and let me know, because I struggled with him.
I'll let you know. I do have it because now that we completed on hard, I am playing on legendary or like whatever the hardest difficulty is.
But why?
Because I want to.
You're such a gamer.
I mean,
Challenge.
I already know the story, so now it's about getting good.
I guess that's true.
But like the thing I do appreciate about Ghost Yote is that it's so not like the enemy combatants that you go against. Not everything is so obvious when it comes to how they hit you. Like it's not like, oh, it's this character. I already know. I'm gonna see them swing like this. I time it like this. It's like sometimes it'll look like the same 2 or 3 characters, and one will have a combo where he goes like da da da. And then the next time you encounter a character that looks like him, he'll go da 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 da. Like, and the timing's different for each one. Like you can't stay consistent with the time. You actually have to wait for the swing and parry when you see it, like actual fighting. And so I was just like, yo, that's kind of like, it feels so less mechanic and more organic. If
it does,
that makes more sense.
I finally got the pocket sand, and that shit has been like the most helpful stuff in the world.
What is it? Mitsubishi? Is it Mitsubishi?
It's not Mitsubishi, but I think it's close enough.
Oh my god, wait! I didn't mean it!
The car company.
Wait.
If I was good at editing, I would edit in someone doing pocket sand and then just a Mitsubishi flying at one of the samurai.
The eclipse coming
it's
out.
called Metsubushi. I was close.
No, you probably were. I genuinely didn't know what it was called. I just know it starts with an M. But yeah.
Yes, it is Metsubushi. Okay. I got it too often.
Great though.
But yeah, so Ghost Yote done. I'm playing through it again. I kind of just play it when my kids are napping, so I'm not gonna get through it anytime soon. But the other game I played this month was Dispatch, and I played through that twice now with Sean.
Nice.
And I gotta say, yes, good game. I
gotta get that,
I mean,
man.
it really is the perfect, like, if you like superhero shows, you better fucking play this game.
Yeah, I do, and I need to get that, like, ASAP.
And they did an amazing job. Like I don't know if you know like the people who did it, but like they are 3 people who used to work with Telltale before they did the big massive layoff. They left before the big massive layoff that happened there, and they worked for Ubisoft for a bit, and they left because they had like creative like they just felt like they couldn't create or something like that. I'm trying to remember what it was exactly, but they just felt like they couldn't be flexible with their creativity there.
Yeah.
So they went to Ubisoft and they did the same shit to them. So then they left and then started their own company, and they started working to make a realistic like movie game kind of thing. But then the pandemic hit, they couldn't work on it. And then when they came back, they were like, fuck it, let's just make it animated. So they started with this, making like Dispatch. They're also working on The Wolf Among Us, the second one. But they did all the creativity for that, and they're like, okay, the company that we did that for, y'all need to. It was whoever took over Telltale again. They did the creative shit for that. They were just like, okay, we did all that shit for that. We're not gonna wait for you guys to finish it up. We're gonna work on our game now, and that was what Dispatch was. And then, who was it? Critical Role. Somebody on Critical Role got offered one of the voice roles. I think it was Laura Bailey, and her husband was just like, oh shit, we want to get involved because this is cool as hell. So that's how Critical Role came on to support them. And yeah, and the writing is great. Like, it reminds me of the books that my dad had in his collection, where it's just like you choose your adventure shit.
Oh yeah.
But it's like, but the gameplay, like it's okay. Sorry, I'm going off. Hold on, because I just enjoyed it so much. I'm like rambling because I didn't plan. But a thing that I really like about this game, and why I'm like referencing my dad's book, it's like I felt like no matter what you did in the books of my dad's, it's like, oh, that felt like a real choice that somebody would have made, and like it doesn't feel awkward. It feels very flowy. My character doesn't feel like they're doing something out of character. They did an amazing job giving you different voice lines as the main character and different like opinions or like different choices to make in these situations, and making it seem like, oh yeah, of course he would have chosen that. That makes sense. Even though if you chose the opposite, you would have said the same thing. They did amazing writing when it came to just making it flow as well as it did.
Okay. And
it's funny and it's fun, and the game within the actual game where you're actually dispatching heroes is fun. It's simple enough that you can pick it up, and it's kind of gassy, it's kind of lucky, And there's like little hack moments. There's little moments where it's just like, oh, maybe the game's kind of tricking me and I can do a little this about it. It's fun. I think for me, there's a character in episode 8 that I think that's the only thing I have with it, where I was just like, okay, you're really fucking around with me with this character and I don't know what this character is doing. Episode 7 was great because a mood happened in the game and you could feel it reflected in the gameplay. Yeah, I'm trying to like describe the game without giving spoilers because I really want.
It's
if
hard
you
with
guys
the
are
Telltale
up to
games,
play it, I don't want to say shit any more than what I've said. I had a great time.
No, that
Yeah,
game is
I was
definitely
really sad.
on my radar. Ever since it got first announced, I want to say 2 years ago, it got announced. I distinctly remember like a really quick trailer for it and being like super excited, being like, the trailer was hysterical. It had like a great cast that they announced for it, and I was like, oh, this game looks really cool. And then I heard it was like a Telltale style game, which again, I only played the Walking Dead one, but I did enjoy it for the most part until it. Unfortunately, my game ended up having some kind of glitch in it where I got to like probably the last like half hour of the game, and then for some reason my game glitched and it wouldn't let me pick anything anymore. Like if you you know how, because I played on PlayStation 4, I think, so you know how you press like either square, X, triangle, or circle for your choice. I would hit any button, none of them would work, and it wasn't my controller. Like it just, for some reason, none of them would work. So it gives you a time limit, and if you don't pick something, it picks something for you, which kind of ruins the game. So like it kept doing that and it wouldn't let me pick. So I tried reloading the game, reloading the file, and then I just gave up on it. And that was forever ago, so I never got back into it. But yeah, no, I've been really wanting to play this. I was waiting for all the episodes to be released first. And you know me, I like physical games. I don't think it's out physically yet because I think they were waiting for everything to come out. So now I'm going to wait. When it inevitably is going to be released physically, that's when I'll probably grab it and then run through it in like a weekend or two. But I know I'm interested. I'm pretty sure I told Erica about that game and she seemed interested too, so we can play / watch it together. So
I was like, do you guys know who Moist Critical is?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, he is in the game as a voice of one of
he's
the.
in it?
I heard. Yeah, I heard.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so he is a voice of one of the villains that you can dispatch, and I just want to say that is just Moist Critical, and it's been
He plays himself.
amazing. It has been amazing content because there's so many people that put his character over his actual videos and like animate his character in the game saying those things, and I'm just like, it's canon. It's just the character.
That's so funny.
You know who it is.
That's fine.
Yeah, I'm sure I will when
That's
I
great.
get to there eventually.
Also, I stand Malevola. I stand Malevola. I stand Malevola. You'll understand when you see her. She's gorgeous.
Okay,
Anyway.
I'll try to remember that. I'll try to write that down. Oh, but yeah, I mean, I kind of already told you guys what I've been up to. I mean, I've been playing Pokemon. I think about 26 hours in. I've been having a good time with the game. I know the game is dog shit. I know that, but I've been having a really good time with it. I agree with some of the criticisms. Like one of the biggest criticisms, spoiler alert, is like they hype this thing in the game where you're going up the ranks, but then you hit rank, I think it's like K, and then you just jump all the way to like D or E or something like that. Like you just skip like
For the story mode.
Yeah, like 14 ranks. And I'm like, I was kind of enjoying going through the ranks. I thought that was the whole point of the game, and they make you skip it. I wish they had just given you an option, like, do you want to go this route or do you want to go a different route and just keep going through the ranks the slow way? Because that's my favorite part is doing the night battles. Even though I get my butt whooped sometimes, doing the night battles is fun. And spoilers over, but there is a side mission where you have to beat one of the cafes, and I wanted to train Pokemon, and so a good way to train them is go into the cafe battle and just run the gauntlet but lose, but you gain all the experience, and then you can redo it, and you don't lose any money. So I just did that for like 3 hours straight, and I trained so many guys from level like 20 to 40 doing this gauntlet.
Nice.
But the funniest part was like sometimes I would lose the battle and be like pissed off about it. I'm like, whoa, why are you mad? You were going to lose anyway. You're purposely losing. Like, why are you mad that this, what is the iceberg Pokemon called? Avalugg? Is that his name?
Wait,
Avalon is the fully evolved one, yeah.
Yeah,
Ice
Avalugg.
Cream Man.
No, there is an ice cream Pokemon. No,
Well, there's
Avalugg
the-
would like
yeah.
Avalugg just kept like kicking my ass, and then I would get mad at some points. I'm like, why are you mad, bro? You're trying to lose anyway. Like, calm yourself. Like,
Your pride is taking over. That's why.
It was because like I'd put out a Pokemon, I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna whoop this thing's ass, and then I would hit it, and then it would do some bullshit attack and one shot me, and I'm like, what is this game? Fuck this game. I'm like, whoa, step back. You're under leveled. You're purposely trying to level up. You need to relax.
This is why you need to watch Smosh, because there is a perfect little moment or a meme that you should have came across. Honestly, they're doing like a game show.
Oh,
and
the girl.
Somebody answered a question. It's like,
girl
that's
Smosh?
not fair. I need to calm down.
Yes, I have seen that meme.
That is Smosh.
I have seen that.
That is
meme.
Angela.
She just goes like, wait, why am I mad? You need to calm down. This is not. No, this is.
Everything's fine. I'm an adult.
Yeah, I have seen that meme multiple times, and people have basically said that is me. So yes, I fully. and that
great.
remind me of that when I go through the backlog. But anyway, so I've been playing that, and then I was playing Ghost of Yote finally. My coworker's been giving me so much shit because I haven't been playing it. But yeah, I finally got to play because I got him to finally start Ghost of Tsushima. So like,
Oh, really?
so like, yeah, so I was getting him to play that. He kind of fell off a little bit, but he's been playing that, and then he was like, he'd come up to me every day at work and be like, so, do you play Pokemon again, or did you play Yote? And I was like, I play Pokemon. It's like, stop giving me shit. I play Pokemon. It's just so
Uses
easy.
Essence so well, by the way.
Yeah, it's just so easy to just like boot up Pokemon on the Switch too, and that I just keep booting it up and play for like 2 hours, and I'm like, oh shit, it's 10 o'clock, gotta go to bed. But like, yeah, and then the whole thing with the save files was kind of killing me on Yote. But now that I understand why it didn't transfer, I'm just gonna have to kick Erica off the PlayStation when I want to play, which she's fine with because she likes to watch the game because it's gorgeous. I've never taken screenshots in a game on purpose before until Yote. Like there are some when I climbed Mount Yote,
Yeah.
and like when you get up at the top and it's like the moonlight and the stars and shit. Oh, it's gorgeous. That game
like, you can camp
should
up there.
have won Best Art Direction.
Best
Not
art
to jump
director.
ahead.
I know.
We'll jump.
No.
This is a good segue into our first big boy topic of the night, which is the Game Awards. That's right.
Okay.
I stayed up late and then had to hammer back like a monster the next day so I could watch the Video Game Awards.
All right.
All right, we are going to be talking about the Video Game Awards 2025, the Jeff Keighley Awards as they're known online. I will say general, like, you know, grading it was like a solid B. When I watched it, I felt it was a C, but then the more I thought about it and the more I realized like which things were presented as well as who won some of the awards and also the trailers, I realized that it was actually better than I originally thought. And because I've had to watch it like 3 times now for the record because I had to be prepared for this podcast. So like, like when Steph was messaging me earlier today while I was rewatching it basically, but like skipping around. So nothing that made me laugh, by the way, when I just saw the little thing pop up, I was like, what the? And then you started typing to me. I was like, that's a funny way of getting in contact with me.
He was editing the Google Doc, and I went in there to see like what we were talking about today. I was like, oh, he's in there. Hey.
So it just types in, it's like, hey, what's up? And I was like, oh, hey. And then I was thinking to myself, I was like, is she trying to message me on my phone and I'm not answering? Because my phone is in the bedroom right now charging while I was in my office editing the doc. So
Yeah.
I just happened by.
so
I saw you at the grocery store. I was like, hey, what you doing? Those pineapples? Nice.
So I saw that little wince that you gave us, Steph. I'm guessing you do not agree with my B rating. What would you grade it?
No, I mean, I was just like, okay, thinking it over, I would give it, C plus to B minus, but I am so, like, a lot of the games that were announced, I'm gonna give a thumbs up. Only some of them I'm kind of like, but I wouldn't say any of them made me go like, ugh. Like, none of them made me go like, oh, that's stupid. You know? That was a first in a while. So the game announcement's good. The Game Awards, a lot of them made me go like, what the fuck?
Yeah,
But
the
also,
awards themselves.
Since I have not played Expedition 33, I cannot comment on it. Because I'm just like, I'm going to anger so many people and then be like, well, I never played the game, but this is my opinion. It's just like, no, I don't have an opinion on the game because I never played it. I will know, I've tried, I haven't attempted to play a Persona game, and when I saw the gameplay, I was like, this is very Persona. And I know Persona is a very well-loved game.
It is, yeah.
I'm surprised that this medium, like, it was so well received. I knew it was received well by people who play Persona. I did not realize it was such a, like, more, like, what's the word I'm looking for? Accessible, like, to the main gaming community. Like, I wouldn't have expected this many people to pick it up.
So I'll comment on that when we get into that stuff. But I want to start off first by going over actually the awards themselves, and then we'll go into the announcements, because I think we can run through the awards first and give our opinions on them. I'm gonna say just straight off the bat, there are some that I do disagree with who won. But before we get into that, I'm gonna run through them. My biggest opinion of the Game Awards is Jeff Keighley wants this to be the Oscars for gaming awards, because you got to remember, the Video Game Awards are not the only Game Awards shows out there. You've got the Golden Joystick, you've got I should have looked them up. There's like 2 other like award shows, but they're kind of low key. So he wants this to be the biggest thing, and that's why he does game announcements, because he knows that draws in the crowd. This year was the first year that it was also live streaming on Amazon, and you could see that through the show that there's certain things, and I did mark them, that like I'm like, oh, they're showing a commercial for this again, they must have sponsored them. So like there's a couple, there's like 3 companies you'll see multiple times, because also one thing that came out before the award show is that the price tag for, I think I could be wrong, but I think it's a 3-minute trailer is $1 million. That was shared.
30 seconds is $450 million, I believe it was.
Whoa, no way. Can I get a fact checked on that?
Oh, sorry. It was half of 400. Did I say million? I meant 1,000.
Okay, that makes sense. Okay, yes.
So roughly half a million. All right, I was gonna say
that makes sense.
Sorry, wow. Holy shit!
Like more than the Super Bowl. That's crazy.
It was a misinput.
Yeah,
it was a misinput. That's a most critical line that y'all won't get anyway. Calm down.
Start sending us clips, and then I'll get it. That's all you got to do.
I need to, because it's also a clip that goes around. It's like, was a misinput. It was a misinput. Calm down. That's me and my audio, my brain, my mouth. Anyway,
whenever you need us to understand a joke, just start pumping our feeds with it and be like, they need to know, they need to learn more Mosh, and they need to, or Smosh, and they need to learn more Moist. So here you go. Here's like 70 videos.
More Smosh, more Moist. That sounds so bad.
Hey yo, that's not what I meant. So, Mike, have you ever watched the Game Awards before?
Oh,
not as entirety, no.
Sorry, 30-second commercial spot in the Game Awards cost around $150,000. For context, a 60-second trailer spot reportedly costs up to $450,000. That's what I heard.
Okay.
And a 3-minute spot can exceed $1 million.
Exceed $1 million. I thought it was $1 million. Okay, but yeah. So you'll see that when we go through the breakdown of the actual show, you're going to see certain things pop up, and I'm going to bring them up in a very dramatic way. But for the awards themselves, what they do is they do a 30-minute pre-show, and then they do a 2.5 hour to 3 hour, I think it's 3 hour, normal show. And so the pre-show, what they do is they don't give everyone, they used to do like, all right, we're going to announce every single winner, and then they'll come up and talk if they're here, whatever. But they realize that it drags out too much, so they kind of speed run a lot of the awards, especially the ones in the pre-show. So in the pre-show, they started off with Best Family Game. And the winner for that was, I'm not going to go over all the the nominees, because then it'll take too long. But the winner for Best Family Game was DK Bonanza. And
I heard about that, yeah.
I already have a problem with that win, because
explain.
Because the thing with DK Bonanza, and Mario Odyssey, I think, won this category when it came out as well. They say Best Family Game, and when I think of Family Game, and when a lot of people think of Family Game, they think a game a family can play together. And DK Bonanza does have a 2-player mode, but it's like, does that make it a family game that 2 people can play it, and which one is basically just kind of doing a very basic thing? It's like in Mario Galaxy, where one person could wave around the Wiimote and collect stars for you. Does that make it a family game? No. You think of games like party games and like, I don't know. It's a weird category. I don't like the way they name it, but I don't know. Clearly you have an opinion on it, Steph. So tell me, what do you think about that winning it? I'm going to look up the other nominees for this one specifically.
My simple thing is just like, do they mean family friendly game, or do they mean family game as in couch co-op? That's what I meant. Like, legit mean, explain that part to me, because I don't know. I also didn't know DK Bonanza could be co-op. Is it like eco co-op, or is it like what you said, Galaxy co-op, where it's like I'm a fucking star?
It's a Galaxy co-op thing. So one person plays as the girl on your shoulder, and she could just use like her voice to break stuff, and
Pauline,
that's it.
By the way.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Pauline. And that's it. Like, and that's why I was kind of like, I don't know if I like that. You know what I mean? It's like, that doesn't really seem like a family game, So let's see.
I'll be honest. when Steph mentioned thinking do they mean family friendly? When I heard the category, that's what I assumed. So for me, I took it as
Okay.
family friendly, which is why they won. Fine, I could see because let's say no matter your age, especially if you're a young kid, you can just really pick that up and mess around, literally just going through the entire level, destroying things and what have you and exploring. So I took it as the value of the first option, which was family friendly.
Yeah. Okay. And so here are the nominees for this award. And I'm not going to go through nominees of every single one, but for this one, I do want to break it down. It was DK Bonanza, Lego Party, which is a party game. It's like a Mario party, but Lego spinoff. Another Lego game, which for some reason this article doesn't mention which one it is, but there was another Lego game. I just can't remember which one. Mario Kart World, Sonic Racing, and then Split Fiction. So when I think of those, I'm thinking Lego Party, Mario Kart World, and Sonic Racing. The other games, I'm okay, I could see why they're family friendly. Yeah, but when I'm thinking of a best family game, I'm thinking of a game that's family friendly and the family can play. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. So that's why when they said DK Bonanza, I kind of was like, really? And that's the first award. They announced that really quickly. That was the first award they went through, and I was just like, damn, they're setting this up really hard right now. So
I respect you, Matt, because I know you love that game. So
yeah, and that's the thing. I do like DK Bonanza. I do got to get back on it. Basically, when I finish Ghost of Yote, I think that's when I'm going to go back to DK Bonanza, because I know Mike has been playing it a lot, and he loves the game, and he's been telling me how fun it is. And it was fun. It just came out in a weird time frame where I was playing other stuff, and I think that's what kind of blocked me in that one. But
that's fair. Yeah. I mean, same with me. I haven't finished yet either, obviously. So yeah.
Yeah, but you're also taking your time to break everything. I just stopped playing it because I was like, man, there's this other game I really want to play right now, and I started playing that, and that was fucking Hollow Knight. And then I felt obligated to finish Hollow Knight, so that's why I kept playing it. But yeah, so that was the first award. Now the second award was Innovation and Accessibility, and normally this award is given out to a game that goes above and beyond to make their game accessible to people with disabilities and other issues. Usually they include accessibility options like color blindness mode, or they let you mess around with the controls. So if you have dexterity issues or you're missing limbs, you can still play this game with different types of controllers and stuff. And this award went to Doom: The Dark Ages, which I had heard did have a lot of accessibility options. So that one I was kind of okay, I get it. I don't remember what they were, unfortunately, but I do remember that. And also it's a Microsoft game. Well, Bethesda, Activision, but it is a Microsoft game. And Microsoft is if they do one thing well, it is accessibility. They are always giving people options and trying to get people to put more accessibility into the games that they produce for them. So I kind of was okay, this one makes sense. I didn't really know, because honestly, if I remember correctly, all the games in that category I didn't play. I don't think. I'm trying to look for the category. Oh yeah, here it is. Yeah, no, I didn't play any of those games. So yeah, I could see Doom winning it. I do remember when it came out, they made a big deal out of it being really accessible for people with disabilities and stuff like that. So, and I think both of these awards, for the record, are awards that should stay, because in my opinion, there are awards in this that need to just be cut. They need to cut these awards and replace them with other ones, or just get rid of them for time's sake. If that's what Jeff Keighley wants it to be, more of a showcase with awards, just cut some of these bullshit awards. And we're going to get into basically 3 in a row of awards I think they need to cut. I think it's time.
I think it's just because you're not in the eSport network.
I don't think that's the case, because I think when they first put esports into the Game Awards, esports was a big thing, but even now esports has been dying off. A lot of these teams are getting cut, players are getting cut, because the people who owned the teams have realized that they're losing so much money on esports because it's not bringing in the numbers they thought, that now they're cutting teams. So I think the team pool has diminished. I think esports as a whole has diminished a little bit. There's still some out there. Don't get me wrong. The fighting game community is still big. There's a couple League of Legends, stuff like that are still big. But I don't know. Do you guys know Ludwig at all? The YouTuber Ludwig?
Yeah.
He owns an esports team, and he's talked about how it really is a losing money kind of adventure. It's not a profitable adventure. And so he's gone down and kind of explained that to some of his audience. But yes, you are correct. The next 3 are Best Esports Game, Best Esports Athlete, and Best Esports Team. And the other thing I want to say is, okay, if you're going to keep esports in the Game Awards, keep team or athlete, but don't keep both, and definitely get rid of esports game. It is always the same it is the same 4 games with normally 1 added in every year. Why are we giving an award to a game that's been out this long that really is just the same shit? Like, basically, the one who won this year was Counter-Strike 2. Like, does Counter-Strike 2 need an esports award? I don't think so. Like, and the fact that they're putting it in the pre-show and running through it quickly with no, like speech afterward and everything clearly means that they really don't give a shit either. They're just doing it because they feel like they have to, in my opinion.
Right.
Like, if I was them, I would cut at least 2 of them and just leave either esports team or just athlete. Just be like, this is the best athlete in esports. Done. I don't think they need it all, because also, like, every time you watch people who are like streaming the Game Awards, the next one was best esports athlete. The winner was Chovy. Does anyone know who that is? Have you ever heard of that person? Everyone I watch,
at all, so I can't say anything.
Yeah, all the game channels and stuff that I watch were all like, sure, I guess he's the best, but they don't explain
everything
why.
It was like that, yeah.
Yeah, they never explain why. They don't even explain what fucking game he plays. He or she
That's
plays.
the thing, because
you know what I mean? Like,
these are all voted for, right? I actually didn't vote this year.
this is the first year ever that I did not vote for the Game Awards because I didn't play like 90% of the games that were in the awards.
And that's the thing. It's just like for a good amount of the audience that did not play esports, I'm sure they just either chose randomly or chose a funny name or looked them up, and Google had the like, yeah, this guy has the best record, and it's like, okay, sure.
Yeah, exactly. Right. And keep in mind, these are
like,
not just
kind of like
the fan vote isn't 100% anyway. It's mostly by a board of people. So like, they're getting voted on mostly by a board of people. The fan vote is like a small, I think it's like 10 or 20%.
It's like 10%.
Yeah, it's not large. And so like, again, and that's another reason why I'm like, I think it's just time to cut these they need to either become a bigger deal in the gaming world, gaming sphere, or they need to cut them down at least. That's why I'm saying maybe don't get rid of esports as a whole, because you're right, Steph. Like, there are still people in this community that are heavily into esports and they deserve an award. But like the fact that, one, the esports people don't even show up to the awards anymore. They used to actually show up, and then they would show them like on camera, and the person would be like, yeah, I won, let's go. Now they don't even show up to it because it's not a deal for them. They don't give a shit. They know it's like, it's a nothing for them. So I think it's time to cut those down. And then also best esports team went to Team Vitality. Again, they don't tell me what game they play. They don't tell me, like, they don't even show the people. Actually, maybe they did. They did. They showed a picture of the people or whatever, I think. Actually, no, you know what? I don't think they did. I think they just showed their symbol. Like, it's like, why are we doing this anymore? Like, I don't know. I felt like it's just, there's some cheers in the audience, I guess, but like, I think it's time that Jeff needs to sit down and be like, all right, we need to cut some of these and also maybe add different awards, and or just cut them and use that time for commercial spots or for trailer spots. The next one, and this is also the pre-show, by the way. This is that 30-minute time slot. They showed a couple trailers, and they went through these awards really quickly. The next one was Best Mobile Game.
Whatever.
Now I gotta say,
whatever.
I'm not gonna say whatever this time, because I will say Best Mobile Game. It went to Umumasime Pretty Derby, and I will say, yeah, and I will say it deserved that award. I'm gonna say it. That game deserved that damn award. That game was everywhere all year round. Like, everyone on Twitch was playing it. This was a game. So if you don't know what Umumasime is, it is I think it started out as I want to say a gacha game first, then it became a anime, but I think it also has like what are those Plinko type machines? I can't remember what they're called. The little metal balls in Japan. They have them everywhere.
It's Plinko.
It's not Plinko. It has a different name.
Oh,
no.
Pinball.
Oh,
not pinball.
The
Pachinko?
They have them at
Pachinko.
console.
Yes.
Yeah, that's it.
I think it also has Pachinko machine. But basically in Japan, it's hella popular. It gets so much money. But this year, an anime was released for it, and this new mobile game. So that propelled it to stardom, because also the anime, people say this all the time, that like Hoyoverse has like a lot of money, and that's why all their stuff is like highly produced and very well done. This anime had some of the best animation of the year. They put so much money into a horse. Oh, I didn't even tell you what the game is. So Mike, the game is basically horse girls that run around a track and you gamble on them. And I'm not even fucking with you. That is exactly what the game is. It is a horse track style game, but they're cute anime girls and they run around a track, and you as the game player are basically like their coach, and you got to like train them and have them go around and stuff. basically streamers were turning this into a big thing where they're like, hey, we're going to be betting, chat. Like tonight we're going to be betting on this. Wow. We're going to be training up our horse girl and we're going to see if we can get the wins. Like they made it into this huge production. And yes, you're Googling it now, I'm assuming.
Checking it out, yeah.
There was a specific race scene that when they showed it, when it aired, the anime community was like, why is this horse girl anime have the best animation of the decade? Like, what is going on? And then people who were in the know were like, do you guys not realize how much money this fucking game gets? They have the money. They have the funds to make the best anime ever created. If they just use that money for the forces of good, they could produce some of the best anime we would ever see in our lives. But they chose
also end world hunger, but we chose horse girls.
But they chose horse girls. And I swear to God, oh man, and maybe in the editing phase of this, I will edit in the exact scene that I'm thinking of. But yeah, there is a scene where everyone was just like, every time a fight scene came out this year, anytime an animation blunder came out, they'd be like, this is what we're getting, and this is what horse girls are getting, and they would show this exact scene, and it's just like the most beautiful like colors and like running animation I've ever seen in my life. It's like taken over. So I'm saying
it's killing
all of
me
that
it's considered the best sports anime.
Yeah.
Sports anime.
Yeah. So I'm saying all of that to just encompass the fact that if any game deserved a fucking video game award, it was Umamasame Pretty Derby. That game deserved exactly what it got. Best mobile game. They could have put that shit in best sports game, and it probably would have won that too, if I'm being honest with you. But thankfully for the sports franchise people, they were like, please don't put that in our category.
Give me an esports team that's based on Umamose. You don't know. Maybe that's Team Vitality.
That might be. That's their game. They're like, their esport is betting on horse girls.
Yeah, dude.
But yeah, so that
also,
is what
I do need to stop busting on mobile games because it has become a very viable platform to game on. Like, just mobile games generally have upgraded so much.
Yeah, and I will say the Chinese market has definitely improved mobile gaming as a whole. But also, you know, obviously, Chinese gaming in general has just kind of taken video games to the next level because they're getting involved in anime and they're getting involved in video games recently with some of their new studios. And I watched an interview with someone who makes who was talking to someone who makes anime. He makes Chinese anime, which I'm sure has a different name, but I'm just gonna call it Chinese anime. And they're able to produce this stuff so fast and so well. And they asked him, was like, hey, how are you doing this so fast and stuff? And he was like, you've got to remember, this is China. We have like 1 billion fucking people, and we just get enough of them to work on something. And it will get done, and it will get done fast. And that's why they're able to just like knock out, like, Black Myth Wukong came out really fast. That game was like announced and then it was like, boom, it's done already. And we're like, whoa. And then it came out. It didn't have a lot of issues. It did have a couple glitches from what I understood. I heard like there were some frame drops here and there or whatever. But like this was that company's first game ever, I think. And they just knocked it out of the park. Everyone was like, where did this company come from? And the guy explained it. He's like, you got to remember, China is so large. You don't need to get the whole country to love a franchise or a specific game or something. If you even get like 5% of this one major city to like this thing, that's going to give you enough money to make whatever you need to make. Like, people go hard, and people just don't realize it because we as Americans just don't really have any know-how into how China works. But like, yeah, I was watching this guy interview this Chinese dev, and he was just like, yeah, I mean, you want to get something done, you could get an episode done in a week and it'll come out beautifully. Whereas like Japan takes like 3 months and then we get One Punch Man season 3. You know what I mean? It's like, what is going on here? And the difference is the manpower, the knowledge. They have so many people. They have a lot of people in tech for the last like 10, 15, 20 years. And now they're getting into anime. They're getting into like manga adaptations. They're getting into whatever the Chinese equivalent of manga is. And they're getting into video games. And, they're kind of showing the rest of the world what can be done when you put enough people on something. So I don't know if that's going to change the gaming industry or not, but yeah, so that's best mobile game. The next up is
Awesome.
Best Adaptation. And I will say this is the next award that I think we got High Class Robbery. Okay. So let me read you the nominees, Mike, and then you let me know what you think should have won, and I'll tell you what actually won. So Best Adaptation, The nominees were A Minecraft Movie, Devil May Cry, The Last of Us Season 2, Splinter Cell Death Watch, and Until Dawn. What do you think out of those should have won? What would you have picked, Mike, if you even watched any of these? I'm not sure if you're into any of this stuff.
I didn't watch them. If I had to just simply guess, just because of the sheer popularity as well as numbers and who watched what, and especially box office numbers, I heard the Minecraft movie made a ton of money, so I would assume that one, but I'm guessing it didn't win.
Minecraft movie did not win. Steph, what did you want to win?
I would have been okay with Minecraft movie or Devil May Cry.
Mm-hmm.
And then I was really sad Sonic 3 wasn't part of the list, but it came out in December 2024.
So Sonic 3
so just missed it, I guess.
Well, see, that's the problem. Sonic 3 technically missed the mark for last year's award, so everyone was assuming it was going to be in this year's awards, and then it got snubbed. So everyone was pissed that Sonic wasn't in it, because if it was in it, it would have won.
It would have won.
Because everyone
loved
that
was great.
So good, so faithful to Sonic Adventure.
Yeah, that would have,
honestly, yeah.
That would have won 100%.
So good.
So when the nominees first came out, everyone was pissed Sonic wasn't in there, and so a lot of people, I heard, through the grapevine stuff, a lot of people were voting for like you said, Minecraft movie, Devil May Cry. Last of Us Season 2 didn't really get the best. What do you call it? What is the word I'm looking for? Not views, but just like a lot of people didn't really like it. A lot of people were kind of like, it kind of deviated here and there.
Didn't receive as well.
Yeah, it didn't receive as well as the first season, because the first season was amazing. The second season, I didn't even end up watching it because I played the game. I wanted to beat the game first, and then after I beat the game, I saw enough people talking about the show not being so great. I was like, I kind of am not ready to be disappointed, so I'll wait a little while and then maybe I'll binge it. But Last of Us Season 2 did win the award, and a lot of people were kind of like, why? Devil May Cry was amazing. What a fantastic adaptation. And if Sonic wasn't in there, Devil May Cry should have taken that. And me and Erica were both very disappointed when Last of Us won that. And not because we hated Last of Us or anything, we didn't watch it, but I don't know, something about that Devil May Cry anime adaptation was it was so much fun to watch. I've never played any of the games. I only watched a little bit of the anime back in high school, and I loved it. I couldn't wait to watch the next episode. And that to me, and I heard from people who liked the games and stuff, like Steph, she told me no, it is a great adaptation. It is very truthful to the source material. So I was pretty shocked that didn't end up taking the win, if I'm being honest with you. I think the reason why is mostly because of maybe Netflix jail is the only reason I can think of. Maybe not enough people watched it because it was on Netflix, but I don't know. Yeah, Last of Us Season 2 took it. Very, very disappointed in that, if I'm being honest with you.
Note one. I don't believe it was me you talked to about Devil May Cry because I didn't watch it. But I don't know how faithful it was to the games. I don't think it was me that you had the discussion with.
We had talked about it because I was like, why did they choose this game and this song for the opening? And I showed it to you, and you're like, if you know Devil May Cry, this fits perfectly. So that's why I assumed you had played the games.
My brother is it's Devil May Cry is one of my brother's Resident Evils.
Okay.
You know what I mean? It's very
all-time faves, yeah.
He shares the game with one of the main characters. So naturally he got really into it. But second, I did watch The Last of Us Season 2.
Oh,
I did. I watched up to a certain point and then I stopped because I was like, fuck you.
Oh, okay.
They lost the plot. Okay. It's just one of those things. Okay, so can I say spoilers for Last of Us Season 2 or the second part of the game?
You can, because the game's been out long enough. Mike is never going to play that game, and I've played it.
Yes, that's fine.
So,
okay.
Spoiler alert.
Okay. Spoiler alert. Okay. This is just my opinion on it. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm off. Whatever. But the whole point of the second game, and stuff that was hinted at in the first game, right, is that Ellie is full of hate, and there's this darkness within her that's going to expel on some moment, and that it's going to ruin her life, basically. It's just all you're going to find is that. That's what the guy in the fire was telling her and shit. And in the video game, that's what happens to her. She is run by hate the entire time. She's mad. She's mad when everybody doesn't agree to go find Joel. She goes on her own with Dina without any type of approval. She Dina gets pregnant and she's pissed off. She's like, "What the fuck would you come here then? Like, this now I have to protect you, and this is bullshit." And she's willing to risk her life and the people around her to a certain degree. And she's brutal to a lot of people. And then in the show, it was almost like, no, I'm not going to say bipolar, but like, it was just like all of a sudden she'd be mad for a second and then like, oh, how great. Oh, how wonderful. How this, how that. I can crack a joke. And it's just like, no, she's supposed to be in this sense of hatred within her. Like, she can crack a semi joke here and there, but she like full on, it almost felt like Joel dying was like on a backlog in certain episodes, whereas in the game it very much felt it was in the forefront the entire time. It was her driving force.
I agree.
The episode that we stopped on was when Dina told her that she was pregnant, and I'm not like, so I thought it was cute, honestly, when I first watched it, because I was like, I don't know, I like BL. I'm a big fan of this kind of stuff. I'm just like, it's
You're
cute.
talking about the infamous line, the line that memed across the world.
Oh, I'm gonna be a dad.
Yeah.
I mean, to a degree, I was just like, that's cute. Whatever. Like, I don't like. It's just like, I don't.
That line is not in the game, for the record.
No, not at all.
Gotcha.
The problem is the sentiment isn't in the game at all. She didn't have happiness about this. She didn't want to solve it well. She didn't want to like.
Yeah, they got
She
into
did
an
not
argument.
take it well at all.
If I
They
remember
got into a
correctly.
huge argument. No,
Yeah.
she was just like, why the fuck would you come along if you thought of this? Now I have to like carry your weight or something like that. Like she bust on her.
And you know what the funny part is
I
in
just-
the game? The first time that Dina throws up, I was like, oh, this bitch is pregnant. I was like, immediately I knew it. Like, it wasn't even like a big moment, like oh wow, this is a big story moment. I was like, the first time she throws up, I was just like, oh no, she's pregnant. And I thought she was gonna get just shot at some point, honestly, in that part of the game. Because you're right, she's with you while you're like just trucking through people. Like, you were no mercy slaughtering people in that game.
Yeah.
And from what I understood about the show, sorry to cut you off, what I understood about the show is that they did not really enforce that, and they also didn't enforce like even the brutality of the main antagonist, where she is supposed to be this like super diesel, like I'm gonna just destroy everyone kind of a character. Like, she doesn't take shit from people. And then when I saw the casting, they casted this like really like kind of frail looking kind of normal girl. I was like, she's not supposed to be like that, man. She's supposed to be diesel. You're supposed to be afraid of this person, and I wouldn't be afraid of this normal ass looking person. You know?
I also have an annoyance that they explained why she went after Joel right at the beginning, as to finding out it in a twist later on.
In the show, you mean?
The whole point of that, no, in the game you find out in a twist, like
Yeah.
later, way later on. Yeah, in the show they explain it pretty much immediately,
Oh, yeah, that would break.
and
kind
it's
of
just
the-
like, okay, the continuity there is broken, but for the audience, not like the game, but or
Yeah.
like the narration, whatever. But like, I don't know, they changed Ellie's sentiment of character so much that it made the rest of the show worth it, like, or not worth it, where it was just like when she has her moment at the end where she lets go of her hate, it does not have the same weight. And now it's making it a little more unbelievable that, oh, she would leave Dina for the trauma of it and all that jazz. Like,
yeah.
it lost its like flow for that. Also, I'm not a big fan of these shows that go straight to like these games that are basically movies becoming shows. I get it that it makes it more accessible for a large audience, but it's just like they don't change enough of it for me to be like excited about it or like really into it. Like the The Last of Us at the beginning, or the first season, I was like, okay, but I will grant episode 3, the one with the guy who created his own village and all that, because that was not in the game, and that was awesome. And the thing that they changed there was very worth it, because in the game he gets like his partner leaves and they had a fight, and there's like tension and hatred toward each other for a little bit, even though he still loves him. He becomes a bitter man about it, versus the way that they did it in the show. Perfect. And I remember Sean and I were talking about this, and he hated that because he's like, now he's not going to come back. I was like, he never came back.
Yeah.
So there was no need to bring his character back. They gave him this ending. I like this ending a lot better for him.
I will say, in terms of show adaptations, I like that they're doing that because of two reasons. One, it brings more people into the gaming fold, because, and there's numbers to prove this, that like when Sonic comes out, when Last of Us season 1 came out, people went back and they played the game. People who never touched the game before went and were like sales numbers went up for these games when this came out and stuff like that. So like, I agree. I understand why they do it, and I like that they do it, especially for games that are, very cinematic and stuff. I think it's a good thing. They just got to do it right. And I mean, it's the same thing with comic books, the same thing with anime. You just have to do it right. If you're going to change stuff, just make sure it's a good change, an acceptable change, and it doesn't change the actual story of it all. And if you're,
Or the character.
Or the character dynamics and stuff. But overall, I think they just got too big of heads, I think it is what it was. I think they were like, it's kind of like with The Witcher. Like, everyone loves The Witcher series, but then Henry Cavill was like, they keep trying to change shit from the books, and I don't want them to, so I'm leaving. And now with the new season, I'm assuming they changed stuff because a lot of people are just not watching anymore. They're like, yeah, you guys fucked it. If they just kept it and they just let Henry Cavill do what he was doing, I'm sure the whole show, all, let's say 5 seasons, I think it's going to end up being, would have been perfect and it would have been fine. But it's unfortunately, sometimes these directors and these producers, they get big heads and they're like, no, I want to change it because I think the audience is going to like this more. And it's like, nah, man, audiences don't want that shit. They just want it to be exactly how their favorite thing is. The game broke records. The game sold well. The game was well received for a reason. Just follow what the game did. Like, you don't have to change shit. Right. You don't have to do all this stuff. Just make sure you do the casting right. Make sure you put enough budget and money into it to get the sets right and the tone right and everything. Like, and the writing correct. Like, you don't have to. I feel like sometimes these directors and these producers are like, I really liked it, but I think it would be better if they did this instead. And it's like, no, maybe you think that, but like the majority of the audience is not going to think that. And you got to stop thinking that you're always right. So
yeah,
I didn't watch this show, the season 2, but based off of what you're telling me now, Steph, honestly, I don't think I ever will, because I loved the second one, and you can go watch my review over on this channel if you'd like. I loved this show. I know it wasn't I loved this game, and I know it wasn't well received because of stupid reasons, but the show changing the way it did is not going to make it any better. It's just making it worse. So that winning best adaptation, a fucking joke, if I'm being honest with you. Like, that was just a joke. A sick joke. But anyway, that was the pre-show. So we had a lot more to say about the pre-show than I thought, but the show itself kept rolling. And when the show started, they started off with Best Action Game. And the game that won this, which I kind of agree with, I think it's a great game. I haven't played too much of it. I think I played the demo only, if I remember correctly, but I also played the first one. The winner was Hades 2. That game, if you haven't played it, is awesome. Like, just Hades in general is an awesome just franchise at this point, I guess, because now there's 2 of them. It's got great music in it. It's got great gameplay loop. It's got a great story. People love the characters. It's all about, like, Greek mythology. So, of course, like, there's people who are super horny over the characters, and they make a lot of fan art about it as well. So, if you like some of that stuff, yeah, if you like some of that stuff, you're gonna like that. And it's honestly, the first game was metal as fuck. Like, the soundtrack was metal, and your boy's all about that. So, like, honestly, that winning Best Action Game, I was like, yeah, go for it, man. That's gonna be great. And I think the reason it won Best Action Game is because, as you'll see later on, a certain game was not nominated for that because it's not an action game. But then we get into what I will say is the start of the slope of the night, and that is Best Performance. Best Performance. I'm gonna get the nominees out. I'm gonna get the nominees out while you go ahead and say what your piece.
She deserves it. She did great. I like her.
But you didn't play the game that she won for. You played a different game.
It doesn't matter.
She didn't win for it.
It don't matter. Yeah, exactly. She should have won, and now this is retribution. I'm okay with this. She's adorable. I love her. She sounds great. Let it happen.
So here are the nominees. First up was Ben Starr for Claire Obscure Expedition 33. Next up was Charlie Cox, who you might know as Daredevil. But in this time, he was also in Claire Expedition 33. Claire Obscure, whatever. Next up was Erika Ishii, who was Ghost of Yote's main character. And I will say, she was so perfect. She had a Ghost of Yote popcorn bucket, and she was just fucking munching. Because she knew, she was like, I ain't winning this shit. She was like, I ain't winning this shit. I know I'm not going to win. I'm going to have a good time. I don't care. And when they did announce the winner, she probably yelled the loudest, honestly. She was super excited for the person who won. Next up was Jennifer English, also Claire Obscure Expedition 33. Also known for her roles in Baldur's Gate 3 and I think Divinity 2 and something else. She's been in a couple games.
Divinity 2?
I'm pretty sure she was in
one
one
of
of the
voices in Divinity 2.
I'm pretty sure she was in one of the Divinity games. I could be totally talking my ass if you want to fact check that for me. Next up was Konatsu Kato from Silent Hill F. Slurring my words, Jesus Christ. And then last up was Troy Baker from Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. Now,
you're thinking Divine Intervention. She was in Elden Ring.
Elden Ring, that's what it was. I'm sorry. Elden Ring, not Divinity. So I heard from my circles, my gaming circles, that a lot of people were hoping Troy Baker was going to get it because he did a great job as Indy, but also because he keeps getting nominated like every year and never winning. So they were like, maybe this is his year. But I also heard from some people that said that they think Konatsu Kato deserved it because apparently she did a phenomenal job in Silent Hill. Now, I didn't play Silent Hill. I've never played a Silent Hill game before in my life.
I did hear about that too.
But I heard she did like an exceptional job. And in the tiny clip that they show when they announce these people, she sounded like she was going all for it. So I was like, oh, okay, that makes sense. But I mean, Mike, you heard it. There was 3 people from Claire Obscure Expedition 33.
Yeah.
So it's like clearly, it was 50% of the vote.
Direction.
Right. The only thing that could have maybe made any of them lose would be if the vote was just split because of it. But Charlie Cox actually started up a little bit of controversy, if you will, before the award show because he said that he doesn't deserve the award. If anyone should get the award, it should be the people who did the what is it called when they put the balls on you and stuff? The motion capture.
Oh, the motion capture.
Motion capture people.
He was saying whoever did the motion capture for my character should get it instead of me because he said that they did most of the work and all he did was lend his voice to it, which has started a whole conversation of people starting to say that the Game Awards should include another category for motion capture artists because a lot of the times it's not the same person that does the voice acting, which I didn't know that. I thought it was always the same person. I didn't realize that they split it like that. So if that's the case, and it happens most of the time, sure, add another category. Get rid of some of these fucking esports people. But but overall, the winner was Jennifer English from Claire Obscure Expedition 33.
Okay.
And the crowd loved it. People loved it. I think some people were like, again, maybe Troy Baker should have gotten it, but people were generally okay with her getting it. But it did start off the night with like oh, here it comes, because Expedition 33 was in almost every category, and this was like the first one that they were like, all right, they're already winning, they're winning big. So next up was Games for Impact. Now,
I just want to note, every award show needs a Leonardo. Not Da Vinci, DiCaprio. You get nominated a million times, so you don't win for a few years. Every award show needs it. That's Troy Baker.
I'm pretty sure I heard somewhere that he's been nominated like most years and just never wins. Because Troy Baker is someone who is just known in the gaming community as he voices like everything. If you look at his IMDb, he's in fucking everything, dude. So, and he does such a good job. It's just every year he just gets just edged out.
And he
just
does the mocap work for it.
Yeah. And again, if you're going to start including mocap as part of the
then he can get nominated twice.
Prerequisite, maybe he could get a second one and then still lose. So then, next up was Games for Impact, which is a weird category. It's normally a category based on like games that have like a message, and so like these are games usually they have something to say. And this year's winner was South of Midnight, which I honestly haven't played. It was an Xbox game. It came out on Game Pass. So unfortunately, I don't think a ton of people played it just because like a lot of people have been iffy with the whole Game Pass and Microsoft kind of destroying itself from within. But apparently it had an excellent message and it was a great game. I remember seeing the trailers. It looked good. I have no problems with this. Congratulations. I don't think either one of you guys played that game, I'm assuming.
No.
Nope.
Yeah, because I mean, you're basically a Nintendo solo, and I think Steph plays mostly PlayStation games, and it didn't come out on PlayStation yet. It might soon.
Mom.
Actually, I think it is coming out on PlayStation. Now I think about it. So
exciting! I'll check it out if it gets there.
Yeah, and then
we have the catalog.
What do you mean catalog?
We have the subscription that gets us like the full catalog, or like we have the higher tier PlayStation catalog. So if it ends up on there, cool.
I don't think it'll come on there, honestly.
It might
PlayStation Pass?
It might not right away, but it might. It'll probably go on sale whenever it comes on to PlayStation Store. But the next award was for Best audio design. Oh, I'm sorry. I skipped one. The next one is best ongoing game. This is another category, in my opinion. They need to axe this fucking category. This is the
I now see where you have the ones that you dislike.
Yeah, I underlined them in the doc. Basically, you know, it's no secret.
Right.
I'm looking for the nominees because it kind of goes with why I think this category needs to go the way of the dodo. Where the fuck does this stupid article not have it? Best ongoing game. That's what it's called, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, as you said, yeah.
Sorry, I'll edit this part out. All right, so best ongoing game. This category, the reason why I think this needs to go is because, first off, why are you giving awards for games that came out years ago? First off, I think they need to stop doing that bullshit.
I agree.
And secondly, it's almost literally, I'm looking at the nominees right now, and 3 of them are literally in this category every year. And the person who won is in this category every year. So for best ongoing game, they nominated Final Fantasy XIV, which is literally in this category every year. I get it. They add expansions. The community loves them. Whoop-de-fucking-do. Fortnite, which again is in this category every goddamn year. I get it. Fortnite is a big thing. They put a lot of money into the game. They add a lot of shit. I get it. Next up is Helldivers 2, which again is a newer game, but they're another game that they add a lot of expansions. Everything's basically free if you earn it. You know, you pay for the game itself, but you can earn all the war bonds and stuff. And then next up is Marvel Rivals, which is another newer game, but I almost guarantee you next year, mark my fucking words, next year Marvel Rivals will be in this category again. I don't know if Helldivers 2 will be. I think it will be, but Marvel Rivals will be in this category again. And then finally, No Man's Sky, which is literally in this category every fucking year. And Jeff Keighley himself said when he announced that No Man's Sky won this category this year that he's pretty sure they won last year too. Why are we giving an award to No Man's Sky every year? They came out with a game that was fucking broken.
Like, to patch it, and stuff.
Like 8 years ago, and they worked on it and made the best comeback in gaming history. Okay, congratulations. Stop giving them awards for it. Stop telling game companies that this is okay, that you can come out with dog shit and then re-release it or release it again, and if it's better, you could get a fucking award. I'm done with this shit.
It's not like they resold it. They just keep doing free updates for it to make it a game finally.
Patching it.
Yeah,
they're trying to make up for their past sins. I don't know if that's particularly telling other companies that they should do that. But
think of how many companies have done it since then.
Rush them out, right? Just get them, get the sales, and then you rate them badly. We'll fix it. Don't worry. Keep.
Look at how many games are on this list. I
don't think it's the reason that it's happening though.
No, I don't. I think they're doing it because they like the game.
People are a problem.
Yeah, they're going to keep updating it. I get it. But why are we giving these people awards again? Okay, your game is better now. Congratulations. Get the fuck out and work on a different game.
What's the difference between the best ongoing game versus best community support? Like, if it's about like how much content they're adding, is that not the same thing?
It's not. Community support is more in tune with like them listening to their community, whereas ongoing game is like, hey, we're pumping out more expansions, and hey, we're still a viable game in the game sphere. But let me tell you something.
Okay.
You know what has never been in the category of best ongoing game? Go ahead, take a guess. What game do you think should be in this? That I think should be in this. That hasn't been on this list ever.
Warhammer.
No, not Warhammer. Close, but not Warhammer.
League.
No, hell no. The League of Legends just adds characters every once in a while when they feel like it.
Wow.
World of fucking Warcraft.
Yeah.
The game's been around for fucking 15-ish years. It is the eternal game. They've done so much shit. They've added so much shit. They've literally listened to their community and re-released old expansions. And they've never been nominated for this category. Guess what they did? They came out 15, 20-ish years ago, and it wasn't a dog shit game. Guess what Final Fantasy XIV did? They came out with a dog shit fucking game when it first came out. So dog shit, and this is something I learned recently in a podcast. Some people were interviewing someone who works on the Final Fantasy games and stuff, who does localization, and he said someone in the meeting basically was like, hey, we fucked up Final Fantasy XIV. I want you guys to keep working on the game while you guys rebuild it from the ground up. And in a year, we're going to release a new version of it, and we're going to fix this shit. And Square was like, you know what, dog? You get a year. Do it in a year, and we'll make it happen. And that's what they did. The original Final Fantasy XIV does not exist. They shut that shit down, and they transferred the few people who were left playing it into this new version, which apparently is hella good. I'm not going to knock it. It's probably an amazing game. I'll never play it because I just don't want to get into an MMO. But, like, it's an amazing game now. I played the original. It was fucking bullshit, okay? It was a terrible game. So you're going to tell me that they deserve to be in best ongoing game every goddamn year? No. I'm done with that category. Get rid of it. It's a bullshit category.
That's true. And to be fair, too, like, if the Game Awards obviously are, you know, more supposed to be about, like, what's currently going on in that current year, then why even have, like, a category like that in the first place, you know? Because it's supposed to be, like, about the newest and, you know, having debates about what happened for the year 2025, 2024, and et cetera. So I can see that point 100%, actually. I do.
You know how they could fix this category? Best expansion. Best game expansion.
It's like, if the way that you described it, is that not the definition of this category?
No, because Fortnite doesn't do expansions. Helldivers doesn't do expansions. No Man's Sky
right,
does.
Yeah, you're right.
No Man's Sky, I don't want to call it an expansion. It's more of like a DLC kind of thing. Final Fantasy 14 does expansions. Baldur's Gate 3 doesn't do expansions, right?
No, they do patches.
They do patches. Yeah. And again, oh, I'm sorry. I'm reading Community Support. Oh my God. I'm so, the whiskey's hitting. I'm sorry. Go back up. Marvel Rivals doesn't do expansions either. They just release characters when they feel like it.
That stuff, right.
So you know what I mean? Like, just do best DLC. Do best expansion.
Okay. As like best add-ons.
Yeah, like you need to fix these categories. Jeff, if you're one of the 30 people who watch this podcast, please fix your goddamn fucking awards. Please, like, get rid of this best ongoing bullshit. And if you do best ongoing again next year and fucking No Man's Sky wins again, I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose it.
We're gonna save this moment.
Save this moment. I'm gonna fucking lose it. Oh my God. So I don't know if I ended up saying who won, but No Man's Sky won.
You said that, yeah.
I did say it. Okay.
You did.
I think I like snuck it in. I didn't really like say like, and the winner was, but like, yes.
Right.
Sorry.
All right, we're not even halfway through the show, and it's been like 50 minutes, dude. We gotta run.
I know. I'm burning. Well, because the announcements will be faster. I know I've been bitching a lot about this stuff.
I feel like the announcements is gonna be the longer part of this. Damn,
maybe.
okay.
We'll see. I can edit it down. I swear. The next award was Best Audio Design, and the nominees were Silent Hill F, Ghost of Yotei, Death Stranding 2 On the Beach, Claire Obscure 33, and Battlefield 6. Battlefield 6 won, and I genuinely do not understand why.
Wow. I'm surprised by it too, actually. I'm not gonna lie.
Sound good. I felt maybe people were playing and they felt like they were there.
Ghost of Yotei should have won. As someone who just played another 6 to 8 hours of that game in the last couple days, the audio design is magnifique. Like, what the fuck are we talking about here? Battlefield 6, a pew pew. You know how many games have a goddamn pew pew in it that sound exactly the same? What are we doing here? Like, honestly, what are we doing?
How much do you pay attention in terms of, like, how much the audio actually affects your gameplay, though? Because, like, yes, it feels good to run and Ghost of Yotei. It looks amazing. Audio-wise, I don't pay attention to, like, how, like, I don't know. If someone's just like somebody's, like, coming from behind me, I'm not paying attention to the audio all that much because it doesn't help as much, where it's just, like, Battlefield 6, it's important that it has good audio design.
That's
because
true.
It tells you where you're going to get shot from.
So does Ghost of Yotei. When you can hear an arrow coming for you. You hear the arrow, you're gonna get shot, bitch. You have to listen to the guy who says, like, the fucking Japanese line, all right? If you hear, it's like, oh, you can hear the gun. Bitch, you got shot. You shot now, okay?
Too late, exactly.
It's like there's a little thing on the screen where you see a little white thing where it's like somebody has the intention of hurting you. That is more of a notification for attack than the audio.
I don't know. I mean,
it's just
the more visual than audio,
important. Yeah, the most important game on that list to have good audio design is Battlefield 6, I believe.
And I disagree with you, because I think if that's the case you want to run with, I think Silent Hill F would be the most important game on that
list. That's a good argument. That's a good argument.
Have good audio design,
because you need the ambiance. The ambiance.
You need that. Yeah, I agree. So if Ghost of Yotei didn't win and Silent Hill F won, I would not be bitching. But Battlefield 6? Like, where did that come from? Did they just think they had to throw it a bone? Like, I'm genuinely confused why that won. Like, honestly. I genuinely, when they announced Battlefield 6 was the winner, I actually went like this. I was like, fuck? Like, that was just like, I was so, like, taken out of it for a minute. But,
Right.
But anyway. Next up is another award I think they might need to axe, which is Content Creator of the Year. And the winner was Moist Critical. And the only reason he won, this man has been an amazing content creator for what, like fucking 6, 7, 8, 9 years? He's been on the top of the charts. He's super famous. The only reason he won is because he shut off monetization on his channels this year and got super like viral for it. He went
because he's also in Dispatch.
Maybe. You know what? Fair enough. Maybe. But like, I was just like, what the fuck? Like, even, and as Steph can tell you, even on his stream, he was saying that he should not be winning this. And he still
didn't say that. He said, please don't be me.
I think that translates to he thinks that he doesn't deserve it. Which I'm not going to say he doesn't deserve it or deserve it, but I do think that, like, in past years when I've seen Content Creator of the Year, it's usually people who I know because they come up on my feeds. That's how popular they're getting. And this year, the two that were coming up on my feed the most were Kai Cenat, who was on the list, and Burnt Peanut. They have become hella popular. They're everywhere. So I was like, oh, one of them is probably going to win. And when they announced Moist Critical, it's like he only won because he got like weirdly viral a month before the Game Awards happened because he shut off monetization on his channels and told people to stop paying him because he makes enough money. So I was just like, does that make him Content Creator of the Year? Is the content that he created worthy of the award, or is it just because he did a very good thing that he's getting it?
He creates content every single day.
That's assuming that's
and
the
he has
you know what I'm saying?
Years.
Yeah, and he has 4 years. He should have been nominated years ago when his content was blowing up all the time. When I first heard of him,
honestly,
like 3, 4 fucking years ago.
Throughout all of this awards, you're just like, that shit is old. Fuck old things. Fuck old things. Don't let the good awards this year. That's your whole spiel.
This is 2025 Game of the Year. Stick to 2025. Why are we looking back so much? It's just annoying.
He did something amazing in the year 2025. He took up monetization, and he has a history. You know, it's all added together. Plus.
Well, that's hard for like year per year though, because all right, how many like really great and popular content creators come like 1 year and then like another year? You know what I'm saying? Like that's a little tough for like by default of like being a content creator. Like you're gonna have people that have been around for years in that, So.
And that's why, Mike, I'm saying they should just get rid of the category. There's just no reason for this category.
That's a fair point,
in my opinion. Yeah. Maybe they can morph it in a different way. Maybe like some kind of content creator lifetime achievement award or something. I don't know. Just like, but content creator of the year should go to someone who is blown up that year for doing amazing stuff throughout the entire year, not someone who had one major event and then got it. Like, I don't know.
Or how about like most viewed of the year instead?
That's a little
like
tricky
combined views. Like this person had like 50 million views on their various videos, or something like that.
That's a little tricky because someone can go viral with one thing and then just disappear the next day. You know what I mean? Like,
I mean that's fine, but at least you're acknowledging that year though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, I guess
like
I don't know.
There's one hit wonders, but okay, like that was your year, and then you fade to oblivion. It is what it is, But at least you're sticking to the whole point of it, being a yearly thing. So maybe something like that as a retool, I guess.
Yeah, I don't know.
Or just like, I don't know. I don't think like content creator should be taken off completely. I don't know how to morph it to make it better, but like the fact is like content creators push the accessibility and the how famous games are.
That's true.
Because they're the ones displaying them. They are very important to the gaming industry.
Yeah. Can I ask you a question, Steph? You watch Moist Critical's content more than we do. How much gaming content does he do? Because I know he does daily like talk to the audience kind of content, but how much is it like gaming focused?
You know what's crazy? I don't watch much of his gaming content at all.
Because that's what I was curious about.
Usually, I watch his one video that posts up a day.
I know he games. I'm not gonna call him out. Like I know he games, but does he do like gaming content? Like how, you know what I mean?
It's been a long time since he also has. I believe he still has 2 channels too.
You're thinking about selling a house.
Oh my fuck! I got an ad.
I am thinking about selling.
Whose computer is this? How dare? I mean, he played through Dispatch. I can say that.
Yeah, I'm sure he fucking did.
But yeah, look, I see Resident Evil, Halo, Resident Evil. This is 1 month, 3 months. Yeah, he still plays games.
Okay, I wasn't
But he
bashing
doesn't
him.
streaming.
I was just,
you know what? He
I was
streams
curious.
his games and then he makes videos of his daily content. That's the whole thing.
Okay. Then yeah, fair enough. I was more of a curiosity, not like a bashing. Like, does this boy even game? It was more of like a. I don't really see any of his gaming content. I normally see him talking to audience style content, so I wasn't sure. What he does. So, anyway, next up is best fighting game, which went to Fatal Fury: City of the Wolves. Which okay, fine. I don't play fighting games. I have no skin in the game. Most anticipated game. I originally had underlined this because I was like, what are we doing here? But then I thought about it and I was like, you know what? I could see why this is in the Game Awards. I genuinely can. And most anticipated game...
I've been waiting for this game too long. It's been years. This game has been anticipated for too long. It's old now. Get it out.
But the winner of the most anticipated game was GTA 6. Now,
Yeah.
I will say, if they give them a physical trophy for this award, I'm going to be against this award. But if they just give them recognition and be like, yeah, this is people's most anticipated, then I'm like, yeah, fine, keep that in the award show, whatever. But if you give fucking Rockstar a goddamn trophy because they decided to delay their game another year, I'm going to be pissed. That is some actual dumb bullshit.
You got to earn this now, guys. Another year.
Delay it again. They have like one of those Staples buttons on their desk, but instead it says delay. We need another game award, boys. And then next up, this was an award that I feel like they started last year, if I remember correctly, and it's called the TGA Game Changer Award. And they gave it this year to Girls Make Games, which is a what is it called? An organization that basically, I think they said it starts at age 8, right? That they basically are encouraging women in the gaming industry and girls to kind of come in and do like different gaming. What is it called?
Just
Game
help them
jams.
find positions. And,
It's helped them find positions, help them understand how the industry works,
skills.
and bring them into game jams, which is this giant event which they hold all over the country, where people come together and they make like a game in a weekend basically, and they kind of show them how to do this stuff. But also, I think they help them with scholarships and stuff too. I do say I have a problem with this award. And my problem with it is, Jeff Keighley, you cheap bastard, give them some money. I feel like the people who win the TGA Game Changer Award should get a money prize. Like, give $500K and be like, hey, this goes to your organization because you guys are amazing and you deserve it. Like, it basically, they just brought on some people onto the stage. They talked about the actual organization. They accepted the award and they left, and it was great. But I was kind of waiting for Jeff to come on stage and be like, and on behalf of the Game Awards, here is a check for $500K for your organization. Congratulations. You guys are amazing. And that's what I was waiting for. And that's just kind of like a nitpicky, like me just being an asshole at this moment. But like, I think they should get a fucking money prize.
Maybe nice, but does the Game Awards really generate that much revenue, I guess?
Did you not hear me earlier when I said they're charging $1 million for 3 minutes?
Up to $1 million for 3 minutes, but
be a really
we found out it
expensive
was
venue.
less for like 30 seconds, stuff like that, So
And wait, hold that thought, Mike. And when we get into the actual award show, I'm going to tell you how much money they made. Kind of.
Okay.
All right. Next up, best action adventure game went to Hollow Knight Silk Song. And I will say,
how do you feel?
They probably deserved it. I didn't play the game because I played Hollow Knight and not Silk Song yet. They probably deserved it. I'm fine with this award. I'm fine with this game winning it. I wasn't fine with the way Jeff gave them the award. He basically gave him the award and said, see, Silk Song did win something. And I'm like, why you got to say it like that, bro?
Oh.
What, did you give him the scraps? Because people were new and were pissed off online that Expedition 33 was about to sweep the fucking awards? Like, why would you say that? Like, what an asshole. What a dick move. But anyway, best art direction. This also went to Expedition 33. And I will say, I've seen enough of the art to be like, you know what? They probably deserved it. It is a very beautiful game. My personal pick would have gone to Ghost of Yote just because I do think the art direction is amazing. But it is still kind of a second game, and the first game was also beautiful. So I can see why they would be like, like kind of using similar assets and stuff. Maybe, So I could see Claire winning. Other games in that category were Hades 2 and Hollow Knight Silk Song. And I have heard from people that a lot of people online had said that they think Hollow Knight should have gotten the category or Hades 2 because those games were more like hand-drawn and like, you know, a lot more work went into it, whereas Claire Expedition just kind of looks like another what is it called? What is that engine called? Oh my god.
Unreal?
Yes, it just looks like another Unreal Engine 5 kind of game. So a lot of people were saying like, yeah, the art was good and stuff, but we feel like they put a little bit more effort into like games like Hollow Knight and Hades, so maybe they should have taken it. But whatever. I think that category's fine. Oh my god, I just realized how many awards we still have to go through. The next one was Best Sim/Strategy Game, and that went to Final Fantasy Tactics: The Ivalice Chronicles. That's fine. Strategy games are awesome. I love them, and I hear that's one of the best ones. Best Debut Indie Game went to Expedition 33. So if you don't know this, apparently the people behind Expedition 33 are an indie company. They spent, if I remember correctly, about 10 mil on the game, if I remember correctly.
Jeez.
And a lot of people are upset about this because some people don't think they're an indie company. Because the Game Awards and the game industry need to narrow down what an indie company is. Some people think it's just independent published, and some people are like, hey man, if you put 10 mil into a game and you have fucking Charlie Cox on the roster, you're not an independent game. So they need to,
a big publisher, yeah.
They need to get a definition of like, if you're going to be considered independent, these are the parameters you need to meet, because right now the parameters are a little too wide and it kind of annoys people. But I think it's fine if they are an indie game, which they claim to be, and which honestly the gaming industry seems to think they are. Then yeah, they probably were the best indie game of the year. Best score in music also went to Expedition 33. Again, I have no skin in the game. I mean, I'm looking at the nominees. I personally would have picked something like Hades 2 just because it's more metal, but I mean, that's just me. I think best score in music can go to Expedition 33. At this point, I was just tired of hearing the same goddamn song every time, because they always play the same song when the people come up to win their award.
The winner and stuff, yeah.
Yeah, so they just play the very operatic song that sounds like someone's dying, basically.
Yeah, I was just like, I didn't want it to create a mood on me, but yeah, I was always sad when it happened because of the music.
Because the game
I was
is
just
sad.
Like, oh no, this is making me think the game's gonna suck. This make me think I'm not gonna like the game because I'm sad every time that they win. I think I'm gonna end up getting an association.
Yeah, but next up was Best Sports and Racing Game. Now it's funny because this is pretty far into the show right now, right? And the winner was Mario Kart World. Now I gotta say, they should not have won that category in any way, shape, or form. That game is not great. It's fine. It's not even better than Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, in my opinion.
That I agree, yeah. That I agree.
Okay, I wanted to get your take on that, Mike, because I know you're a huge Mario Kart fan, and you and I have played a ton of Deluxe. So, like, I was curious if you think World is better than Deluxe, but you agree with me. It's not. I think...
No, I agree with that take. I think 8 Deluxe is better.
I think World needed another year. I think it needed another year. They should have put Kirby Air Riders out instead. Give it another year to flesh out the open world, put some more tracks into it, and then that shit would have been a fucking banger. But unfortunately, I think they missed the mark on it, honestly. There's so many people who loved it the first month, and then when games started actually coming out for the Switch 2, they were like, yeah, put that shit aside. I'm going to play something else, anything else. And it's funny, this is late into the show, and this is the first time I get a text message from Steph being like, did this game deserve that as a Mario fan? And I was like, fuck no.
I saw that in the group chat, yeah.
Like immediately I answered. I was like, absolutely fucking not. This game did not deserve to win this category.
Well, I'll put it this way. I have a few points with that. So going back to comparing it to its predecessor, 8 Deluxe, obviously. 8 Deluxe, I would say, is better. I don't know so much if World needed like more time to develop, per se. I think that the crew that decided to obviously spearhead making World, you can tell obviously went in a much different direction. Because, for example, like 8 was essentially like, an extension of 7 for the 3DS all those years ago, because that was the game that introduced gliders. And then obviously with 8, you had kind of like the zero gravity thing, like by going upside down in certain tracks and stuff. And just in general, the pace felt much, much faster. And as a racing game, you love that, of course. When I'm playing World, and once again, it's not a bad game per se, just that it's different, because it felt like instead of like continuing the trend of like improving and going more with what we've done but in the past, they want to do something different. Because remember, if you think about it back in the past, or no, I shouldn't say past, like a long ass time ago, but when like rumors were coming out about it being developed, they mentioned like, yeah, it's gonna have like, pit stops where you have to actually like, gas up and change and this and that. So you can tell like just from those rumors they were trying to go in a more different direction with World. And in some aspects I can appreciate like, the whole thing about like, transitioning stages, even though they kind of went crazy with the online, but they eventually patched it. I thought that was a good idea, like transitioning from one stage to another to like kind of make it blend as you're going there. So that's the thing for me. I think obviously being like very different in terms of what we had with 8, where it felt like, very much like a fast-paced actual racing game, to World where, okay, like maybe they focus a little more on the world aspect and exploration and seeing things. I think that's what kind of maybe brought it down a bit compared to its predecessor. In terms of winning, I think like some of those innovations probably helped them to win, such as having the transition stages. I think having up to 24 players on that like helps out too, because they have like a whole more people compared to the usual 8 or 12 on other games. So those are probably factors that kind of helped to make it win. I do agree that was a little step back from 8 Deluxe in my opinion, just because of how they changed things up that way, and also just from like a racing standpoint. The whole thing is like, okay, like when you're racing, you look, for shortcuts and this and that to help you out. But I feel like in World in particular, they really force the gamer to really utilize like the whole grinding aspect in order to get ahead, compared to just doing like simple, like, little shortcuts here, little shortcuts there. For example, I think it was like one of like the I think Super Mario, I think it was from Super Mario Kart, like one of the basic like Mario race tracks, like the like block fort looking thing. And I saw someone like, this is a clip from a while ago, try to use like the feather to make it just a basic jump over one of the walls. The second he went over it, because it was like a turn like this, so you can kind of cut across if you want to. The moment he did it, the game considered him out of bounds and brought him back with Lakitu.
Right.
Whereas in a normal one, that would count. Just go over it and keep on going. Yeah. So I think that's what hurts it too, to be honest, But yeah, I think it won because of those features it added most likely.
Yeah, I mean, just in general, I feel like it went up against other racing games for the most part, because this is racing/sports. They used to be separate categories. They merged them because there's not a lot of sports and racing games coming out every year.
Right.
But they're going against like racing sims, like fucking F125, and then also Sonic Racing. Like I don't know. I just think that Mario Kart Worlds it feels a little unfinished sometimes when I was going through the open world and stuff. So that's just my take on it. But
I can agree with that. Yeah.
I can bring somebody on right now who would make a strong argument for Sonic.
Well, yeah, and that's the other thing, too. I think Sonic, from what I've seen, I have not played the game, did a lot of what Mario Kart kind of wanted to do, but did it slightly better because of the fact that they were also going through different worlds, and they had kind of transitional kind of stuff going through each ring and stuff like that.
With like the ring, yeah, and stuff like that, I think, yeah.
And from what I was told from a lot of streamers that I watch and stuff, they all say, like, if they've played both, they always say Sonic was better than Mario Kart World. Like, just in terms of gameplay, fun mechanics, and just, like, the graphics and stuff. So, I just don't think it deserved to win in any way, shape, or form. And I think they just threw it a bone because they're like, we got to give Nintendo a couple things, because, as you'll see in the next part of this podcast, Nintendo had a bunch of commercials. They had a bunch of commercials, which means they paid big fucking money to be there. So I think they just threw them a bone.
So we have to give them really? That's how? You know what? Yeah, that is how the world works, isn't it?
That's how I feel. But next up was
at some point my brother's gonna pop in and tell us why Sonic should have won. I'm just gonna let you guys know.
Okay. Next up was best community support, and that went to Baldur's Gate 3. Again, another category I just think just shouldn't even fucking be an award at this point. Like, yes, we understand you like your game and you continue to pump stuff out, but it shouldn't just be an award because you listen to community. Like, just
okay, but it was a big thing that they did. All right.
All these games do big things. Like, does it mean you need an award for it? Like, just cut that shit. Like, we don't need that.
Patch 8 was fucking huge, okay? They gave us 12 or 14? I think it was 12 subclasses, and then they introduced mod support.
Put that shit in the original game.
And they made it completely accessible between all platforms. That's listening to your fucking people. What do you mean the original game? When the game came out, it was beautiful. All they're doing is making it better. You can't make a game better? Fuck you, all right?
No, come out.
A beautiful
and be
game
fine.
can come out, and then you can even make it better. That's what we want.
Shit.
We don't want shit game coming out.
Call me a fucking boomer, but
game better.
Call me a fucking boomer, but come out with a game.
I do. Download TikTok on your fucking thing and stop trying to look up videos on your damn computer.
Why
is that when I send you a TikTok, I gotta do
I do have it on my thing now.
Oh,
It's not my fault.
someone's getting young.
I lost
Yeah.
like 2 years. But anyway, like, yeah, I mean, like, I'm just tired of this, man. Like, come out with a game, release it, leave it alone. I'm tired of these fucking updates. I'm tired of getting. I'm a physical collector. You got to remember that. I get a physical game, and if you're telling me the game should be on the fucking disc or cartridge, I should be able to put it in my fucking system 10 years from now, and it should just be able to play. I don't need all these updates and bullshit. Come out with an original game or make another fucking game. Make Baldur's Gate 4 and put it on. And I understand that, and that's why I'm pissed about it.
But it's like, it's not a bad thing that they came out with a pretty much fully, like 98% fleshed out fucking game.
But do they need an award for it?
For creating as much as they did for their community?
For stuff they didn't need. The game was fine without it. Why do you need to come up with
need
more
it,
stuff?
But the players
and they
wanted
get an award
it.
for it.
Because they didn't have to do that.
No, you're right, but they don't need a fucking award for it, is what I'm saying. I'm tired of these goddamn
He means
awards.
like the category in general.
Yeah, the category needs to go. It feels like a participation award. Not to be a fucking...
Oh, no,
It
I
does.
don't agree with that.
It
I don't
does.
agree with that. I don't think it's wrong to support or to like reward somebody, reward a company or a game, or be like, hey, I'm going to, like, you don't want to encourage people to be No Man's Sky. We do want to encourage people to be Baldur's Gate, to be Larian Studios.
Guess who was in this category? No Man's Sky.
And it didn't win.
Guess who else was in this category? Final Fantasy 14.
It didn't win.
Fortnite. Helldivers 2. Like, I'm done. Like, stop. It's the same fucking category.
Right.
They just chose a different winner, but it's the same goddamn category. I'm honestly slightly surprised No Man's Sky didn't win. But, like, it's just, I'm done with this. Like, stop putting these fucking ongoing bullshit
I'll tell you,
awards.
Patch 8 was huge.
Like, I'm just done with it. Like, no, and I get it. Like, people want their games to be
can agree.
perfect. They want, you know, they listen to their community. They add stuff that the community's asking for. You know, Helldivers 2 put a minigun in their fucking game finally. Like, I get it. But, like, it's just like, I'm just tired of people giving awards for it. Like, just let them be a game. Let them do what they're going to do. I'm glad Larian did it. I'm glad they're working on another game. They're not just wasting time on Baldur's Gate. I'm glad that they're, like, you know, doing tons of other stuff and making better stuff. But it's just like, do we need to keep giving awards out for it? Because I feel like it's just encouraging some of these developers to just be like, yeah, we're just going to keep working on the game, which we would have done it anyway, and now we're going to get awards for it.
I understand the defining to separate what No Man's Sky and Baldur's Gate are in terms of like how they started off and what community support is since they've continued on. But I don't believe the category deserves as much shit as you're getting it.
Maybe not.
You're giving
but
it.
Think about it too.
I understand it's mostly just based on who they chose to represent in that category.
Maybe. And think about it too. Like, Baldur's Gate 3 won a lot of awards when it came out because it is a fantastic game. So, like, why do we need to give it ongoing? We already know it's phenomenal. We already know
It's not ongoing. It's community support.
That is true. I misspoke. But yeah, like, it's just, I don't know. I just think it's a category that just doesn't need to be there.
I think rewarding a company for listening to the people and saying, yeah, sure, we don't need to do this, but I'll do it for you, is a lovely thing.
We reward companies enough with our money. We don't need to give them awards.
No, the company is rewarding the players. And then we give them a little trophy. The little trophy.
Trophy that's apparently heavy as shit.
Trophy for being yay. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's true. Who was it? Fucking Felicia Day was just like, ooh, she's thick.
Oh my god, she's thick. Okay.
Yeah, and I noticed like 3 or 4 different people who picked up that trophy.
Day? Oh shit, who was?
It was Felicia Day.
What's her name? It was Felicia Day. Okay, yeah.
There was like 3 or 4 different people who picked up that trophy, and you could immediately see them drop. Like, oh my god, this thing is heavier than it looks. I don't know. They make that thing out of lead or some shit. I don't know what they're doing. But anyway, moving on, because we got to burn through some of these. Best VR AR game went to The Midnight Walk, which I heard was a great game. You know, okay. Best RPG, Expedition 33. No surprise it won. It's in the RPG category because apparently it's an amazing RPG. The ones it went up against were also great RPGs. I will say the only controversy for this is the person who, I think it was the director for, what was that damn game called? The director for Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 basically was really pissed off that he lost Best RPG. And then...
Oh, I did see that Kingdom Come Deliverance they had posted on their like social media. It's like, hey, we have a bunch of memes that we're gonna post if we lose, and
Did
they
really?
posted like the dog on the fire.
Yeah,
This was
Kingdom,
fun.
And just that, no words.
let me tell you something about Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, and I'll just rant for a minute. No one has heard of your fucking game. When you were put in all these categories, everyone was like, "Who?" So why do you think you're big shit? You're an RPG. You're
Not
a
tell Angry
standard.
Joe that.
You are a standard fantasy, not even fantasy, I think medieval. You are a standard medieval RPG. What makes you think you deserve Game of the Year? Honestly. What makes you think you deserve Best Art Direction? What makes you think you deserve Best Narrative? These other games in this category are games, for the most part, that actually go out on a limb and do exponentially great things. Do you know why Expedition 33 won? I know you guys haven't played it, and I know, Steph, you were telling me you really didn't hear about this game until recently, but I've been hearing about this fucking game all year, and this game has innovated in many ways. It took turn-based mechanics and turned them on its head. It changed the game. It changed the script. It's an indie game. It pumped probably 1/10 of the amount of money into its game than half these other devs did. And companies. I shouldn't say devs. Companies. Okay? It did something that made the entire game industry kind of shudder. And they were like, ooh, an indie game that sold not as a $70 game is selling billions of copies and everyone loves it. So you know what? What is it called again? Kingdom Come Deliverance 2? Fuck off. No one even knows about your fucking game. I don't even know when it came out. I never heard of the fucking game until it was in the Game Awards, and I'm like, I looked into it and I was like, oh, it's just another bog standard fucking medieval game. Okay, congratulations. Somehow you snuck into the Game Awards. Like, get over yourself. Genuinely.
Damn.
Anyway, rant over. Next up was Player's Voice.
Fuck you. Fuck gotcha games. Fuck gotcha games.
So,
I'm
Mike,
so,
if you
like,
don't know,
annoyed.
Player's Voice is 100% fan voted. This has nothing to do. They added this category, I think, last year, if I remember correctly, because a lot of people bitch that, like, oh, fans don't get enough power in the voting, so they're like, all right, we'll give you power. Here it is. You vote on. You can put in whatever game you want. You vote on the top 5, and that's what's gonna win. Sorry, I'm trying to look really quickly for the nominees for this one. Fuck, why can't I not find shit fast enough? It's because they put this shit out of order in this article I'm looking at. Fuck, where is it? Games for Impact, accessibility, performance. Oh my god, they like buried it.
It was Claire Obscure Expedition 33,
Okay.
Dispatch, Genshin Impact, Hollow Knight Silksong, and Wuthering Waves.
Okay, she is correct. Those were the nominees, and the winner was Wuthering Waves. Now tell me this, before I said those words,
Don't nod, Mike. Don't nod.
have you
Well,
ever
it's
even
interesting. Like,
have you ever even heard of this game before, Mike?
No, I have not.
Because Mike is our casual gamer on this podcast. Now, Steph, before they won the award, have you ever heard of this game before?
No.
It is a
No,
gotcha
never in my
game.
life.
It is just a mobile gotcha
gotcha.
game, and kind of like Genshin Impact, if you're going to be honest. And it won, according to a couple different sources, because Steph also told me this, they basically kind of bought the vote. They basically told their fans to go vote in the Game Awards, and we'll give you like a special in-game item. I don't know if they told them specifically to vote for them, or if they just said to vote in the Game Awards to get the item. But basically, they pretty much flooded the vote and won. Like, let's be real. Like,
Wow.
I don't know if it was directly that or it was a thing where the community understood. It's just like, hey, if they win, we probably get free shit.
oh, maybe that is the case.
And that is
crazy.
exactly what they did because everybody got like free items or free box or something like that. They had said when they won. There was an award for all of their players.
I saw a lot
crazy.
of memes online, which basically was like, okay, this is Dispatch's chance to win an award because everyone loves Dispatch. It wasn't nominated for basically anything fucking else. And so everyone was like, all right, maybe it'll get Player's Choice because everyone who's played Dispatch has basically said it's one of their game of the years, basically. It is a phenomenal game. Everyone loves it. They love the story. They love everything. And it basically, the second they announce Wuthering Waves, every reaction video I see basically is just soul-crushing, anger-inducing rage of people being like, how dare this mobile bullshit game that literally no one's ever heard of win an award. So...
Right.
It didn't even, for the record, it didn't even win Best Mobile Game. That went to Umamasame,
Yeah.
Pretty Derby. Remember that.
I just like I was so like, oh, it's gonna be between Dispatch and Silksong because I think people are finally gonna give anything a chance other than Expedition 33.
Yeah.
I was so sad. I was like, what the fuck is that?
Yeah. A lot of people were very
Immediately
upset.
looked it up like, shit.
Yeah. And the worst part about Wuthering Waves, and I'll just blanket statement this for a lot of these mobile gacha games, you see the commercials, you see the trailers, they never show gameplay. I have no idea how any of these games played. I watched Jesse play as a punishment stream Zenless Zone Zero, and I still don't understand how that game plays. I physically watched him play that fucking game, and I was just like, I don't get what he's doing. I don't get where the gacha mechanics come into play. I don't understand what he's doing. I don't understand the story. People will sit here and tell you till they're blue in the face, oh, such a great story. They added new mechanics. They added a new character. Where is it? What the fuck is it? I don't understand. I'm so confused, dude. Am I just a boomer? Am I dumb? Like, I don't get it. Like, someone explain to me what you like about these games besides the fact that you get to just stare at giant tits and ass. Like, is there anything else? Is there anything else to the game? Maybe a little dong, depending on the game. But like, what is it? What is it? What do you like about this game? Anyway, whew. Next up was Best Narrative, and that went again to Expedition 33. And I heard some people say that Ghost of Yote should have won, and I'm like, Ghost of Yote is just a basic revenge story. Like, I'll be honest with you. I'm sure the narrative is great, but did it deserve Best Narrative? Who knows? I guess Expedition 33 won. That's fine. I was fine with that win, if I'm being honest with you. Okay. I noticed, I think when that specific award was announced, that they showed a shot of what's his name? The guy who made Death Stranding and Metal Gear. What's his name, Mike?
Oh, Hideo Kojima.
Yeah,
Kojima.
they showed Hideo, and he just looked very disappointed because Hideo is a great. He's a really, really close friend of Jeff Keighley. So like every year he wins at least one thing, and every year he goes on stage. This was the first year he had no stage time, and he didn't win a single fucking thing. Like, I don't know if he's coming back. Friendship might be over. Like their broship might be done.
Hang
Damn.
on a second, guys.
Yeah.
No problem.
It's like
That's
broship.
funny, I didn't know. I didn't know about that about Kojima. That's crazy. That usually he'll win something and have some stage time on there.
Yeah, it's either or because he doesn't come out with a game every year, but it's either or a lot of times. A lot of times he either ends up winning something because he came out with Death Stranding 1 and these other bullshit things.
Right.
But every year he gets at least some stage time where he's either announcing his big next project or project 15 fucking years in the future or whatever he's doing.
Right.
And Jeff Keighley, like, he loves Hideo. He'll just suck him off all day long, bro. Like he loves this guy. It's so funny if you ever get a chance, go look at clips of them. And Jeff Keighley is always just like really glazing the shit out of Hideo, and Hideo's kind of just sitting there, just like lapping it up, like, yes, my ego needs more. Feed me. It's so fucking funny, dude. But like,
that's funny. I gotta check that out then.
For just the instance of time, we'll keep going. The next game award was Best Multiplayer Game, which surprisingly went to Arc Raiders. I don't know if you've ever heard of Arc Raiders, Mike, but
I saw some gameplay of it. Yeah, kind of like scavenging and stuff like that. Yeah.
It's you kind of scavenge around, but everyone is, well, there's some NPCs in the game. There's some robots, but mostly it's real players. And if they kill you, you lose all the stuff you get. But if you extract, it's called an extraction shooter or extraction looter shooter, I think. But if you extract before someone kills you, you keep all the items you get, so you can get like rare items and stuff. So it's kind of like Fortnite, but if you could extract.
There's like proximity chat too, I think. So
yeah, so it also has proximity chat. So when the game first came out, a lot of people were nice and they were helping each other out. As the game has progressed, a lot more people are starting to kind of be mean, and they're like, "Oh, I'm gonna get this motherfucker, or I'm gonna trick this guy."
Just trolling and stuff.
And the game dev said like that's how the game should be played. It should be up to the players to decide if they want to be good or bad, and just go with it. From what I understand, the game seems phenomenal. I just don't want to get into another multiplayer game like that, so that's why I haven't played it. Plus, it's not free to play. It is a $30 game or $40. I can't remember how much. But so I'm just like, you know what? It's good. I'll watch content on it, but I won't play it, and that's fine. I think it deserved the win, and I'm glad it won. Next up is Best Game Direction, which was Expedition 33 again. Now, the last two categories are Best Game Direction and Game of the Year. And normally, what seems to happen is whoever wins Best Game Direction is usually like the second runner-up for whoever wins Game of the Year. That's how it kind of feels, because it's like, it almost feels like they added this category to give someone else an award. But this year, the winner of Game of the Year was also Expedition 33. So if I remember correctly, Expedition 33, I think, won 9 awards in total. And,
That's what I heard too, yeah.
Yeah. And so, like, I don't know, man. I think they deserved it. I think based off what I know, which isn't a lot about that game, I think they deserved the win. I'm happy they won. I do wish some other games would have gotten some wins, just because I'd like to see it like kind of thinned out and see other games get awards and stuff. I would have liked to see
some recognition, right?
Yeah, I mean, I would have liked to see Dispatch win something and Hollow Knight win a little bit more. And I'm a little disappointed Ghost of Yotei didn't win anything, because I do think it's a fantastic game from the little bit I've played. But, whatever. Expedition 33, it took the world by storm. Like, let's be real here. I think that game came out in, like, March, April? Sometime in the spring, I believe. And ever since it came out, I've only heard good things. I have heard 0 negative things about that game. Everyone
Same
loves
here,
it.
to be honest, yeah.
And funny enough, when I first saw the trailer for it, like a year or two ago, I remember watching the trailer and being like, this game looks pretty sick. Why have I not heard about this? Because normally games like this, you would have had a build-up, like 4 years ago, you would have heard about it for the first time.
Right, of course.
And it builds up. This is one of those games that kind of snuck under the radar. They didn't think it was going to do that well, because they were like, yeah, it's another RPG from France, like whatever, you know what I mean? But then it came out, and people loved it. They loved the story. They loved the art. They loved the characters. They love everything about this. So, yeah, it got Game of the Year, and honestly, I feel like it deserves it. I feel like it fucking deserves it. I know there's a lot of people out there like the Kingdom Come Deliverance guy, fuck him, but like I think Expedition 33 deserved the award, honestly. Like let's get real here.
No, that's fair, because same thing. I mean, even though I haven't played it myself and stuff, but I keep on hearing great things about it as well. So if the general consensus is that it's a great game, then that's a fair victory in that regard, right? So,
and just so you're aware,
it's funny.
No, go ahead, Steph.
It's funny because like I was telling Sean, is like I'm finally on the other side of like 2023 when Baldur's Gate won, and I was just like, oh yeah, Baldur's Gate is a great game, and I saw so many people reacting. I was like, why didn't Spider-Man win? Oh, Spider-Man 2 should have won. Da, da, da. I don't even know this game. Da, da, da. I was like, oh, they do the game. It's a great game. I'm finally on the other side. I was like, I guess Expedition 33 has to be that good. I don't know it. I didn't play it.
Everyone who has played it loves it, to the point where, Erica's told me throughout the whole year, she keeps hearing about this game. She's like, man, I really want to play that. We should get that game. And so for her birthday, I did buy her a copy of the PS5 version of it. And she was really excited. She's like, I bought her that and Helldivers 2. Long story short, her computer's fucked and couldn't play Helldivers, so I bought her a PS5 copy. But, yeah, and she's super excited to start playing the game. And honestly, I kind of want to watch more than play it, but I have a bad feeling the game's going to be too hard for her, and then I'm going to end up taking over. Because it does have a lot of weird parrying mechanics and, like, aiming mechanics, from what I understand. It's not just turn-based. Apparently, you have to, like... I think you have to, like, aim your attacks. Kind of. It does seem like that. And I don't know if Erica's going to vibe with that. But she did like Mario RPG, which had a button input style turn-based. So, a little bit similar, I guess. But
to be seen, right? Exactly.
Yeah. I mean, for a game that literally changed the genre of turn-based gameplay, how could it not win Game of the Year? I mean, the people it went up against was Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, which I've already said, fuck them. Hollow Knight Silksong, which was a sequel. Let's get real here. It was a sequel. It was a apparently fantastic sequel, but it was a sequel. Hades 2, another sequel. Donkey Kong Bonanza, no fucking way that should win Game of the Year. No offense, but like, I'm sure it's a great game, but did it innovate on anything?
Right.
I don't know. Death Stranding 2 on the beach, which, let's be real here, I don't think enough people played that game for it to win Game of the Year, because it's a sequel on Death Stranding, which was already a tough-to-play game because it's got a very long, drawn-out, like, boring part, and then you finally get to the game. Everyone I hear, I haven't played the game, everyone that I know who's played it has basically said, like, yeah, you really got to slug through the first X amount of hours to get to the good stuff. And then with Death Stranding 2...
like a normal RPG.
Well... even worse, because Death Stranding is just delivering packages. There's no, like, fighting. It's just, like, point A to point B.
Right. I'm sorry, we're talking about Death Stranding right now.
Oh, yeah. And then for Death Stranding 2, they said it's a little bit quicker on the action, but it's still, like, Death Stranding. You know what I mean? And then Claire Obscura Expedition 33, it innovated in its category. It's a fantastic RPG, has a great story, blah, blah, blah. So yeah, I think it fucking deserves the goddamn win, and I don't want to hear any more people bitching about it. Tired of it. Kingdom Come Deliverance guy, fuck you. How about that? How about that?
Yeah.
I got enough whiskey in me to say, fuck you. How about that?
Oh my god.
I want you to know, this cup, this was the whiskey.
Damn, dude.
It is empty now.
Damn.
I don't know whiskey I'm going to tell you.
No.
The fuck name
This bag started off full of marshmallows.
You're eating marshmallows the whole time? I thought you were eating chips, bro.
And I mean, nah, the chips are too much noise. I'm doing it for you.
That is a good point. I appreciate, as an editor, I appreciate you.
You hear the crunching, like
That crunch. All right. So we are well into multiple hours of this show, and I do want to go through the game announcements. I feel like I know we keep kind of bashing on the topic of the downfall of the gaming industry, but I will say I feel like we've kind of touched on it this time. Like we understand that like a lot of it is just like these companies, they think they can do whatever they want. A lot of people are bitching about certain things. It's whatever.
Still here.
But I want to just go through really quickly the actual game announcements, because you didn't even see the game announcements, Mike. So,
right.
Let me change screens real quick. Boom. That's right. I got actual trailers for you, Mike.
Okay, sounds good.
So first up, we're going to start with the pre-show. The first thing that was announced was a game called Free Shepherd, which is a dog exploring game where you get to like kind of like herd sheep and stuff. I'm going to kind of skip around because we are kind of pressed for time, but you can see gameplay looks pretty nice. It's cute. The dog's cute. You're kind of herding sheep while also going through like an open world and stuff. So I thought that was kind of cool. I think it's a cool game.
Okay.
And this was the one that I think Steph was giving me shit for because I'm not a dog person, but I think it looks cute. I think a lot of people are going to enjoy it. Next up was a game called Decrepit, which was a first-person Souls-like game. Whatever. Another Souls-like in my life. After that was a game called Audio Mech, which is a shoot-'em-up with retrowave aesthetics, which you can use... From what I understand, you can kind of put your own music into the game to play it.
Were you confused about the trailer, too?
I was very confused about the trailer, but apparently it's from the devs who made another game that's similar to it that everyone loves. So, okay. But yeah.
Okay. I just, like, I feel like the way that they displayed it, I don't think the music that they were playing was matching to the gameplay, and I was just like, I'm confused.
Yes, same girl, same. After that, they had a Guild Wars 2 expansion trailer, then a game called Escape from Duck-Off, which is Escape from Tarkov, but it's hilarious. Like, which is like top down, and you play as a duck instead, which was interesting. After that was another trailer for a game called Pragmata, which is from Capcom. It's you play as like this kind of guy. I think he's on the moon. Technically, he's an astronaut, and you find like an android who's like a little girl, and she helps you hack stuff while you fight mechs and other stuff like that. I will say I played the demo because this is one of very few games that actually had a demo, and I played the demo. It's sick. I'm really excited for this game. I was already excited, but I played the demo, and Mike, it's coming out for Switch 2. Which is a special announcement.
Really?
Yeah, which I don't know how that shit's going to run on Switch 2, but we'll see.
So check into the trailer and stuff then afterwards. Okay.
Oh, yeah. After that was a game called Solasta 2, which is a turn-based tactics fantasy game. Who gives a shit? There's 5 billion of them. I give a shit. I'll play it because I like turn-based tactics game. But I digress.
It's like, who gives a shit? I give a shit.
After that was a game called
That's my shit right there.
Yeah, it was called... Oops, wrong one. Tank Rat. This game looks fucking sick. I'm not gonna lie. You play as like a little robot, kind of like a Wall-E almost, but instead you take over tanks and you can customize them and shit, as you can see in the trailer. If I can see the point. Oh yeah, here's the little robot, and like you take over tanks and you just fucking like tank combat, baby. Like that shit's sick. That's a cool game. They put this shit in the pre-show. I was like, this should have been in the main show. This is some mech on mech action that I want to see in my life, man. This game is sick as hell. I was a little annoyed that I feel like most of the games I was interested in were pre-show or at the end of the show. Like all the middle stuff I didn't give a shit about. I don't know if you guys felt the same way. But yeah, that was Tank Rat. Next up was, in my opinion, the #1 game that I was interested in. And Steph, you said you didn't watch the pre-show, right?
I was cooking.
All right.
Oh, but I did watch this. I did watch this because I heard about it and I was like, what?
This game is called Bradley the Badger, and yeah, it's a 2-minute trailer. I'm gonna just let the trailer play for you, Mike. It basically seems like it's the modern day Conker's Bad Fur Day.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah,
Interesting.
that's what a lot of people are comparing it to. It's like a mascot style platformer is what people are calling it, and it's got obviously the cute graphics because it's got the little badger guy. I'll be honest with you, I was watching this trailer and I was gobsmacked, bro. I was like, there's no way they're making a game like this in the year 2025. And then they had this, Badgerborn, and I was like, this is a Souls-like? Damn it. I was so mad. Like, I was legitimately mad for a second. This is the crab game all over again. And then it keeps going, waiting for review, which I thought was a funny nod
That
to the
was when
game
I was just
industry.
like, what?
Yeah.
He finds like an Xbox controller, and you can kind of do stuff with it. Make your own platformer, change your own design. And this is at the point where I was like, piqued my interest, sir. Like, Cyber Badger? This is when I realized, okay.
That shit got me. I was like, oh.
I was like, okay, they're just making fun of the game industry. It's not actually a Bloodborne style game. And then the Last Badger, which is The Last of Us.
Yeah.
You're literally a truck. Like, come on, man. This game looks so much fun. I'm praying. Actually, I don't know. I don't know if they announced this for Switch 2, but I hope it's for Switch 2. And if it's not, I'll get it on PS5. I don't care. But like, and then this is the only weird part of the trailer. They kind of go into live action a little bit. And I was just like, please don't tell me you play live action. Like, please tell me this is trailer only. This is the only part that I was a little bit thrown off.
I bet you this is going to be them making feel of like a Telltale aspect.
Oh, maybe. Yeah,
Maybe,
you might be right. And then this is the main person who actually plays the character. He looks familiar, but I don't know his name. I can't remember his name.
Interesting.
Bradley the Badger. Wishlist now on Steam.
That's so interesting, though.
And I wishlisted it.
That
Man.
is interesting.
That game looks like so much damn fun. I cannot wait for that. It definitely stole the show, and it was in the pre-show. Keep that in mind. It was in the pre-show. This is the part that people aren't supposed to pay attention to.
Yeah, that one should have been main.
That should have been main, for sure. And then the last game in the pre-show that they announced was this game called Stupid Never Dies. Now, I'm going to skip a bunch of the trailer because it was like a music video, which was weird. But, like, you basically play as this zombie character. And it's kind of like a Lollipop Chainsaw meets, like, Devil May Cry action-style game. Where you play as the zombie, you have different powers. You can see him kind of hacking and slashing his way through. He can also turn into a werewolf. And it looks like you kind of gain powers by eating your enemies, but he doesn't eat humans. He only eats other creatures. And it says,
Gotcha.
it says PS5 and Steam only. I would be surprised if this didn't come out for more consoles, if I'm being honest with you. But we'll see.
Eventually, but
Yeah.
Yeah, probably gets ported.
I feel like it'll come out for more stuff, for sure. Then we go into the main show.
yeah, I think it's cute.
I honestly, it was funny. It's just the first, like, 2 minutes of this 2-minute and 10-second trailer, so really minute and a half, was like a weird music video, and I was like, what the fuck is this game? And then it got into the action stuff, and I was like, okay, this is the actual gameplay. I'm glad they actually showed gameplay.
He's like, nice.
Yeah, and I was like, oh, this is kind of good. I'd play this for sure. Then they got into the main show, and now something you have to know about the Jeff Keighley Game Awards is usually they save the best announcement for the final announcement. But they also usually save the best announcement, which is normally this is a game that's basically an alpha, and you're not going to see it for 10 years kind of announcement. So the first announcement was a game called Star Wars Fate of the Old Republic. Now, I do have the trailer here. This was mostly for Jesse because I know he's going to be excited for this game because he loves KOTOR, and this is basically KOTOR 3 is what they're calling it. It's pretty much a new Star Wars game. I'm not even going to play the trailer because Jesse's not here, but it was a cinematic trailer. You see her, and you see her light up the lightsaber, which is this glowing part of her face, and you're like, let's go. And then you see
it's Star Wars. That's where you know.
Yeah, it's Star Wars, and then you see this of the Old Republic, which every Star Wars fan will tell you the Old Republic is the most interesting part of the Star Wars lore, and they want more of it, but for some reason, LucasArts and Disney just will not give it to us. And that's fine. But this game looks sick as fuck, and I am honestly excited to play it. I don't think I'll play a KOTOR game. They seem like they're a little bit too long for me, and that's the problem with them. They seem like they're like 100-hour plus games, and I just don't know if I have the time for that shit.
Oh.
Okay.
You know what I mean? So
Did you not play Mass Effect?
No, I did not play Mass Effect. This is from the same creator of Mass Effect, which I know Steph
1 and 2, not 3.
Yeah, I know you're a fan of Mass Effect, so are you excited for this game, for Star Wars Fate?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we're getting it. Yeah, I mean, it's just one of those things where it's just like, oh, man, I'm such a basic bitch. You put the Star Wars title on it, I'm interested. But then you have the guy who did Mass Effect 2, I'm very interested.
Interesting. I didn't know you were a big Star Wars fan, I'll be honest with you.
I'm not huge, like I'm not like, but it's like I've watched everything, you know. I can't reference everything, but it's like one of those things where we had Star Wars Trivia Pursuit on the couch for like 3 days, me, my dad, and my brother, because we refused to like give up to each other. But you know, it's like I've watched everything, watched the shows.
Okay. Nice. Yeah, I've watched some of the shows, not everything, and I've played some of the games, and one of those games will be later in the backlog.
Yeah. And then, you know, but the whole thing for me is like, I never like to say I'm excited about a game when I haven't seen any of the gameplay. I hate just seeing cinematic trailers.
And that's the thing. It was a cinematic only trailer, and this is going to be a game that's going to come out in like fucking 5 years. Like, mark my words.
Yeah.
Like, we're not going to see this again for a long time. Yeah. So that's why I'm going to keep my excitement for myself. But it'll most likely play like probably a over the shoulder third person action game. Most likely is what I.
They keep it the way that they've been doing it lately. Then yes.
Yeah, so that was that. And then the next thing they showed was a commercial for Battlefield Red Sector, which is kind of like their Fortnite. And then Soulframe, never heard of it. And then Toxic Commando, which we heard about a couple of years ago, if I remember correctly. They finally got a trailer. Next up was a very controversial thing. So,
oh man.
So like a couple weeks ago, a random statue appeared in the desert. And they said it was for the Game Awards, but no one could figure out what game it was for. Everyone was like, is it for Doom? Is it for... what was some of the other guesses? I'm trying to remember. There's a couple guesses.
Somebody thought,
and I can't remember what they were for.
Oh, damn it. No, never mind. I'm not gonna say it.
I can't remember either. There's a couple guesses, but then
one of the big ones was what it was.
Yeah, and then game devs kept coming out and be like, it ain't us, bro. And so everyone was like, fuck, it's not for this. And so they kept guessing. And then eventually people came out and being like, I think it's for Divinity, which if you don't know what Divinity is, Divinity 1 and 2 came out before Baldur's Gate 3, and it's made by the same devs. And so a lot of people before Baldur's Gate 3 came out said that Divinity 1 and 2 were some of like the greatest RPGs ever. They're very under the radar. A lot of people don't play them, but they're fantastic apparently. If you meet someone who's played the game, they will tell you it is amazing. And then Baldur's Gate 3 came out, and everyone's like, well, this one's better, but Divinity is still great.
There's still a charm. So I played through Divinity 2 Original Sin with Sean, and there's a huge charm to that game. It's like, it plays different. The only problem with that game is that once the field is on fire, everyone's fucked. Everyone's fucked. They fixed that with Baldur's Gate 3 at least, but man, you set the field on fire, it's on fire for fucking ever.
Damn.
But yeah, so then basically, and the reason I'm saying this is because they finally revealed what the statue is for, and it was for a new Divinity game. They didn't call it Divinity 3, they just said Divinity. But the reason why it was so controversial is because the trailer was hella graphic.
Raunchy.
Super graphic. It was basically, the trailer was basically someone being burned alive in a ritual summon. And while the person was burning alive, there was also people in the audience like having sex, and then there was also just like kids cheering it on, people whipping themselves, like blood and gore and stuff. And I could not laugh hard enough where I was scrolling through Facebook and I saw someone post on like a random game page being like, you know, they need to put a content warning because I was watching with my kids and I immediately had to like turn it off because like there was just like sex and violence everywhere. I'm like, and everyone in the comments was just ripping them apart, being like, first off,
yeah, absolutely.
First off, they put a warning at the beginning of the show. Secondly, why are your kids watching the Game Awards when it's not like it's unknown? The Game Awards is showing mature content. They're showing bloody, gory games all the fucking time, every year. This was the first time I think they went a little bit overboard with, you know, having also sex scenes technically. But yeah, like it's there. Watch any Game Awards from the past, you're going to see blood and guts and gore. They fucking showed Doom last year, if I remember correctly. Like, you can't get much gory than Doom until you saw this trailer, basically. Like,
honestly, to me, that was not the most, like, ooh part of the trailer, like, the sex part of it. It was when the guy fucking, like, I think he was an orc or a half-orc, but he fucking vomited, and the pigs immediately started eating it. That shit made me
And that was
What the
immediate.
fuck?
That was
That shit
before.
just like,
That was before the guy even started burning alive and then had to rip his own arm off, basically. Like, yeah, like
Gross.
it's. I'm not going to show the trailer here, but yeah,
it
was a brutal
it was a very
trailer.
hard trailer to watch.
Yeah,
That's
and
crazy.
It was insane.
But
and,
man, we're excited. I will say the original Divinity, so Divinity Original Sin and Divinity Original Sin 2 are that total title. I don't think this is going to be a 3. I don't. Nothing that it's showing or the trailer suggested gave me any type of lore that is similar to Divinity Original Sin 2. Because the whole thing with that is that you were chosen to be basically like your race's like champion almost.
okay.
And that's what you're trying to do. You're trying to reach divinity, and become like godsend or something like that. But it's not through like a worm, you know?
Okay.
And so I think this is something different. I don't think it's 3, you know?
Oh, okay. And it wasn't titled
Personally.
3. It was just called Divinity. So we'll see what ends up
No,
being.
I know. It's just like, I know there's like question about it. It's just like, I think it's going to be its own series. And the thing that too, it's just like, it was not, I don't remember anything in that game happening that was as brutal as what I just watched. So they're really going for the like time. It's time to like mature content. Dude.
It's like we got that Baldur's Gate 3 money now. We're going hard.
Yeah.
and it was a cinematic only trailer. I think this game's going to come out in like 4 or 5 years. So you got plenty of time.
Yeah,
to
it's
wait
going to
for
be a
this one.
bit, but happy that they're working on it.
I was surprised they went so hard on the marketing for it with the statue and everything. If I'm being honest with you, but okay, we'll see what ends up happening in a couple of years when this game comes out. Next up, they did a trailer for 4 Loop, which was a roguelike third-person shooter made by the Left 4 Dead guy. It looks like
Is it a roguelike or is it like a drop-in?
it felt
It's a roguelike?
roguelike. I don't know. These are notes that I made based off of what I saw. It could be drop-in, but
Right.
it seemed very roguelike.
The way that the narrator was describing it, yeah. It just, from the gameplay, it looked like, okay, this is almost like a Helldivers vibe.
Yeah, basically, from what it seemed, Mike, is like the person dies and then it reprints your body and puts your consciousness back in it. That's how they explain the revival mechanic in that game. Which, if I remember correctly, didn't a movie come out that was basically that, like this year?
Jared Leto and Tron.
Not Tron. The other
Um,
game, the other movie, the one with the guy from
The
Twilight.
same shit.
Yeah, with
What?
well,
Jacob.
Robert Pattinson. That's
Yeah,
right.
Robert Pattinson.
Oh, that's
was in
What
it.
was it called? Like 25? No, some.
I don't remember what it's called, but
I know exactly what you're talking about.
he was like a space person, and every time he died, they'd like reborn him. They'd like reprint him or whatever.
Right.
And he would.
But he had that experience, so.
And eventually, he ends up meeting another one of himself, and he's not supposed to. Like, there's never supposed to be more than one of him. And then they get into some shenanigans. I didn't watch the movie, but I remember seeing the trailers and being interested.
Yeah.
Next up was a game called Coven of the Chickenfoot, which was basically like an old lady guiding a creature through different kind of puzzles in the game. It looked kind of cute. Not really a game for me. There's a lot of games like this where it's kind of like a person guiding another thing through things. So
Sean said I was really gonna like this game because it's an old lady, and every time we play D&D, I'm an old person.
it was funny because Erica was the one who noticed before they announced the name of the trailer. She was like, "Does that lady have bird feet?" And I was like, "What?" And I looked and I'm like, "Yeah, it's like a witch, but like her feet are like our little chicken feet." Next was next was a game called Ontos, which is a sci-fi horror game set in a hotel on the moon. Looked interesting. Not for me. I'm not a horror person.
I think that's the one that had like a weird, like, I think the faces looked a little weird.
Oh, maybe.
Like Sean and I were watching the commercial or the trailer, and we were just like, it's almost like they have tobacco in their mouths, like all of them. Go back and tell me if I'm thinking of the right one.
Yeah, let me know.
When you get later.
Next up was Zenless Zone Zero announced a new character. Then they had a Nintendo commercial, which was just like a commercial about games coming to the Switch 2, which we knew about all of them, so it's not like really important. Then it was a commercial for 2KXO, which is a League of Legends fighting game. After that was a pretty important trailer, which I have here. They announced Leon is officially coming to Resident Evil Requiem, which the game devs, people guessed this, but the game devs came out and said like, no, Leon's not in the game because they like were scared. Basically, they're like, we can't let people know that he's in the game already.
You can't let it leak.
Yeah, and so then you find out through this trailer, if I can find him, that he is in the game, and basically the game plays as you're playing as 2 characters. You have this girl who is going to be your kind of scared, like kind of going through the motions, the horror part of the game, and then Leon is going to be like your more action-based run and gun. If I can find it, goddamn.
The veteran, yeah, so to speak.
Yeah,
there he is.
And this is what he looks like. Now, I want Steph's opinion. What do you think about his new look?
Well, it's based on the new design, and he's supposed to be old in this game. Like, I don't know when this game is taking place, but it's at least it's quite a few years after Raccoon City, so that means it's in at least like fuck, man.
Over a
like
decade?
Raccoon City, I think happened in 1998. If this is like a lot of them tend to be like, oh, this is happening the year that the game came out. And we also had a huge time skip recently. Leon is supposed to be quite old. This is also supposed to be post RE6, RE8, post RE8, which means, you know, Rose has grown up. Do you guys know Rose? Do you guys know anything about RE8?
Yeah.
Nope.
Okay.
From Village, right?
There was a baby in RE8, and at the end of the game, she's 16 at least.
Yeah, the time skip ahead.
Huge time skip, which means all of our main playable characters who are maybe like at least 30 years old at the beginning have aged to at least up near 50.
Oh,
and
wow.
bro's still kicking. He's still actively kicking in the trailer.
So I
That
will
shit
say
makes me laugh
this.
so hard, but he looks great for his age.
Yeah, I will say this. So I saw this kind of like tweet, I guess, but it was in like a meme format. But basically, someone had posted RE Requiem producer Kumuzawa regarding Leon's design. He said, and I quote, "We have many women on staff who are Leon fans, so we get a lot of ... well feedback." So, because some people were saying like, I don't know if he looks that like, you know, like great and stuff, and then this guy just came out and said like, "Listen, bitch, we got a lot of feedback on his character design, and it is women approved." Like, it just made me laugh so hard that like they came out and said that. I don't know why.
I think they could have aged him up a little. Like, he's definitely aged up. I think they could have taken away the little handsome boy sweep haircut.
Yeah, but remember, Steph, we as millennials don't age as badly as boomers because we didn't smoke as much. So, like, I mean, he's got the nice skin and soft eyes still. Like, I think it's fine. I think it's age
My boy's
appropriate.
been through some shit. He's been through some
That's true.
shit.
Like,
Been
I
through
guess
some
in
shit.
terms of the timeline too, like even like when he first appeared during everything that happened with Raccoon City, like he was a rookie,
Yeah.
right, in the Force back then. So I guess you can kind of make the argument like back then he was like really young anyway, and even with like, you know, all those years, he's not as old as, let's say, Chris or other people might be, you know?
Possible, yeah, but I mean, he's definitely gonna be near him. I mean, Grace was born quite a few years after Raccoon City, because her mom was there when it happened in '98, and then 2003. I can't remember. I haven't looked up the lore recently. But do you guys know like how Grace is connected, like the main character?
You already know I
the
know
other
very
character?
little about Resident Evil, so this is going to be a Mike
So
question.
Not really
Basically-
Grace or anything.
Basically, the mother of the scared character in this game, her name was Alyssa Ashcroft, not Ashford, Ashcroft, and she was in the Raccoon City outbreak in a bar, and like, you know, she was able to escape, and she was a reporter, and so she went to all these different scenes, and she like saw a bunch of shit, and then she found out, oh, I have a suppressed memory where I was investigating a story around Umbrella, and my partner died, and the suppressed memory had to do with him like getting killed by someone who was being experimented on. So she was kind of uncovering Umbrella, but whether they suppressed her memory or she like it was too traumatic for her, we don't really know. But she gained her memory back, and she spent the next few years basically trying to take down Umbrella from a journalistic standpoint. But a lot of the survivors of Raccoon City were kind of deemed as like, you know, conspiracy people, and she wasn't taken too seriously. And then in investigating a lead, she got murdered wherever it was that she got sent. And that's what I know from the trailer. But from this trailer, it made it seem like Grace is important to the story somehow, in that this guy, don't know who it is. I don't know who the fuck a Victor is. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't remember him, but I do not remember a Victor. Is like, you're the one I've been waiting for. I wonder if during that time of Alyssa's suppression of memories, maybe it wasn't traumatic. Maybe she was taken in by Umbrella and experimented on too, and she has something in her DNA, and now it's passed on to Grace. I'm gonna go that route. I'm just gonna say it like ahead of time.
Okay.
And then, yeah, Leon coming in. My only worry for this is that like RE4 did amazing. The remake did amazing. Do not make this an RE4 clone though. Don't try to make Grace Ashley. Obviously, there are going to be scared parts with her. I just don't want it to be too, like, I have to escort her now, you know?
Well, they did say that they came out and the reason they made this new character was because they were like, we need someone who's going to be terrified. We can't have Leon just run and gun through the whole game. And we didn't want her,
stuff,
we didn't want her to be a run and gun person. We need someone who's going to be scared. Like, we don't want, like, she shouldn't be good with a gun. She needs to be running around. She needs to be hiding. And so
she's going to be good with the gun go to a degree, though, because she's an FBI agent, isn't she?
She is an FBI agent, but they made it seem like she's kind of on the newer side, so maybe she'll be like very rookie-ish. So I mean, we'll see how the gameplay plays. She's definitely supposed to be the run away from stuff type person. Maybe they're going to give her a gun with 8 bullets and be like, "Hey, you got to go through the whole game with 8 bullets." So make them.
Either way, you got to survive, right? So you got to be tactical. Some you can kind of gun through, others you have to like try to go around. So it makes sense.
Because every person in the trailer just seems like she's running away from them, and now that they've introduced Leon, Leon is like freaking blitzkrieging through like mass amounts of creatures. I don't know what they're called in this game. So.
No, this gave me very like back to OG Resident Evil, because there was like this creature that was like humped over, and it's just like, oh, okay, that reminds me of the girl from the first game. I can't remember her name now. She's so famous, and I don't remember why it's not popping up. But there's a single monster in Resident Evil 1 where she'll chase you, and it's the daughter of the person who built the house. She was heavily experimented on. She became this morphed creature that couldn't die. Name? I can't remember. Yeah.
Like blob creature. Yeah.
Yeah. Pobrecita, honestly. But yeah, she like seeing something like that in the trailer, and then seeing all the different types of creatures. I was like, oh, this is like giving me like cool vibes. I think it would be a very, very cool thing if Capcom decided to do the tank control system as an added option. I think that would kill it. I think that would kill this game, like in the best way.
I don't think people
as an option.
Yeah, maybe, but
loyalists will be so fucking into that.
Yeah, I could see that, but I can tell you right now, definitely as an option, not as the standard. Because if it was the standard,
absolutely,
boy,
no, not the standard.
Would be upset.
No, we definitely like what's going on better. It's way more accessible for a larger fan base. But if they did it, that would be sick.
Okay. Love them damn tank controls.
I don't. I just like watching.
All right. Well, next up was a game called Order of the Sinking Star, which they kind of made it seem like a big deal, like this dev's been working on it for forever. And then they showed gameplay, and it was just like, it's like a giant puzzle game with, like, they said over 1,400 interconnecting puzzles. So it does seem like it's very extensive, but I feel like they didn't do a good job hyping it. I think they should have done a better job, like actually showing it off and stuff. But that's my opinion on it. After that, they showed off a game called Exodus, which is built by Wizards of the Coast, which I'm pretty sure is the people who make like Magic the Gathering and shit. It's a sci-fi third-person action-adventure game, and just looks kind of like your bog standard action-adventure game, so whatever. After that, they announced Warlock, Dungeons & Dragons, which is a cinematic-only trailer, so God knows when this shit's coming out. But it had Tool in the trailer, which is a metal band, if you guys didn't know. So I think the real winners of the Game Awards was heavy metal. As we'll see later.
I don't trust that game, by the way. I bought the
Warlock?
Dungeons & Dragons game. There was a Dungeons & Dragons game that they came out with a few years back, and at this point I don't even remember it. It's in my collection here somewhere.
There's a lot of D&D games. I found one on like the fucking Game Boy Advance, I think. Like there's quite a few D&D games. It's just most people kind of brushed them off because they're not very good, I think.
So it was Dungeons & Dragons Dark Alliance. We bought it on launch, like we pre-ordered it.
I have heard
and the
Dark
problem
Alliance.
was that they said that it was going to be cross-platform, so I bought mine PS4 and Sean bought his PS5, and we couldn't play together because it was not cross-platform yet. We're just like, that's okay, we'll get back to it when it is, and they never did it.
Oh, I hate when companies do that. That's what they did to me with Destiny.
So I was
very
pissed.
upset. After that was a Game Pass commercial. Again, remember, you got to pay $1 million for those commercials. Then after that was a game that kind of interests me a little bit. I do have the trailer here. Screamer, which was a kind of like a anime, almost like what's that racing anime called? The famous one. I'm blanking right now.
You're talking about like the one he's
the drifting
in
one.
like a white suit. Oh no, I don't know what we're talking about.
It kind of reminds. What was that, Mike?
Akira?
No, not Akira. It kind of reminds me of that. It's got like VN looking dynamics with like the way they're talking and stuff, but then also has like actual racing mechanics, which I
In
think
my
they
brain,
show...
before you said drifting, I had Speed Racer. Got it. It's not even anime.
Speed Racer is an anime,
I mean,
technically.
it is anime actually. Yeah.
But yeah,
Oh,
you
okay.
can, I mean, you can see here with the character design stuff.
Anything that I watched in my youth, I've never like separated.
Yeah, you can see here it's like very anime heavy. Like it's got like I said, it feels very VN, but it also has like
All
really,
shading and stuff. Yeah.
yeah, but it also has like the racing mechanic. It looks interesting. I'm just gonna say it looked kind of interesting. Would I get this game? I'll wait for reviews, but it piqued my interest, which is why I wanted to just show the trailer real quick. But yeah, that one. Sorry, I'm kind of scrolling through. After that, they announced Control Resonant, which is a third-person action game, which is a sequel to Control, which apparently was very well received by a lot of people. I think it won Game Awards, if I remember correctly, a couple years ago when Control came out. So people who were fans of that...
it was very good.
Yeah, people who were fans of that were very excited for that to come out. After that was a game called Gang of Dragon, which I think it's a new Yakuza game, or is it just made by the people who made Yakuza? Is that how it is?
Is it?
I think so. I think they said something along the lines of like it's made by whoever the creator was. I remember people saying like, "Oh yeah, that's the guy behind some of the Yakuza games." So I think it is Yakuza adjacent. I guess I didn't really get it.
Maybe adjacent, but like the main character that they have. So excited! I was like, it's the era. It's the era of the men, you know.
But yeah, the trailer did look sick.
Men.
Yeah, the trailer did look sick. I think that'll be a cool game. I really want to get into the Yakuza games, period, and this game kind of looks like it plays like it, so that could be fun. After that, they did the Street Fighter movie. They announced the cast. They had the whole cast come out on stage. It looked very goofy. Like, all the people who playing things are goofy. Jason Momoa's in it, and honestly, I think that's giving it, like, negative 10 points already. But other than that, they had a lot of wrestlers in it, which looked pretty cool. The casting looks pretty decent.
Cody Rhodes and Roman Reigns in it.
Yeah, and then
Great.
whoever they got to play M. Bison, he looks very frail. I think a lot of people were saying they should have gotten John Cena to play him.
Listen, the suit's big. Also, no, leave John Cena alone. He's had a hard weekend.
I didn't want to bring it up, but like, yeah.
Man.
So I will say that was interesting, and they also announced one of the awards. After that, they had a trailer for Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight, which I know Mike is pretty excited for. That game has already gotten a trailer before. It got a new one where it just shows off more of the gameplay. And it basically is going through anything you could think of that is Batman related, they're kind of pulling into this game. Movies, shows, other games.
Like various scenes and stuff, yeah.
Yeah, so that's going to be pretty sick. I'm interested. I haven't played a lot of Lego games, but that game does sound pretty cool. After that, they had a Marvel Cosmic Invasion commercial. They had an Amazon Luna commercial, because keep in mind, this was the first time ever that it was streamed live on Amazon, so Amazon was definitely shoving its balls deep into this fucking Game Awards show. After that was an AMD commercial, and then a Roast Mobile commercial. And like I said, the reason I named all these commercials is because I wanted to bring home the point that these people spent tons of money to be here. You know what I mean? After that, they had the Girls Make Games segment. And then they showed off new Tomb Raider games. 2 of them. One coming out next year and one coming out the year after. They showed off Tomb Raider Catalyst first, which is a new game in the franchise, with a new person playing it. Everyone loves the character design and everything for it, so it's getting it's being well received so far. And then also they announced Tomb Raider Legacy of Atlantis, which is coming out next year. It's a full reimagining of the first game in the franchise. So a lot of people are super excited because that first game is rough to try to play these days. So a lot of people are super, super excited for it to get a full remake, basically.
Right.
They use the word reimagining, so I don't know what that exactly means, but I'm assuming they're changing gameplay mechanics as well as graphics and other stuff. But I don't think they're going to change the story like Final Fantasy VII did. I think they're going to keep the story the same at least.
Okay.
I always a few little more add-ons to make it more dynamic, but yeah. I'm super excited for it.
After that,
probably, yeah.
After that, announced
this next one. The
Forest 3, which I didn't know there was 2 forests. I thought there was only 1 forest.
So cool.
Did I miss the second one?
There's the forest and there's the Son of the Forest. The Son of the Forest is not DLC; it's its own game.
Oh, okay. I thought it was DLC.
Yeah. And the way that they announced it was so funny because it was just like, all right, and now for something you probably didn't expect, and we're watching this. And we're just like, what the fuck is this? It was like, oh, it's kind of goofy, you're right, in the beginning, because in the beginning of the trailer, right, it's a guy getting fed chips by a fucking metal arm. And then all of a sudden his computer like starts malfunctioning. He's in some kind of spaceship. It's going like weird, and you just see time continuing on from Earth. So it's like, oh no, we're like millions and millions of years past whatever he was trying to get to, or millions of light years. I don't know what that measurement was. He's far away from home. He crashes on the planet, and then things are creepy. It's like, oh, okay, he's seeing some stuff on this alien planet, and then there's this humanoid figure that slowly turns. It looks creepy as hell. And then you see him with a gun. He starts shooting into the darkness. You see this mask come up. At some point, it picks you up. And this entire time, once again, you have a metal arm that looks like it can do stuff for you. And it's like, this is not stuff that aspectedly was like so directly advertised in The Forest. But when it said Forest 3, Sean and I just looked at each other like, what? What? That was like a pure, full on, like, man, I did not see that coming. You did get me. And then it's just like, then it just Forest 3. Invincible game! There was no transition. There was no announcement date or nothing. I was just like, and Sean and I were, hey!
Yeah. Then they went into the Invincible Versus game, and they announced another character in that game, which, I mean, okay, it's a fighting game, whatever.
I saw Mark's ass get beat for like the 1,000th time anyway.
Then after that was a game I was actually interested in called Orbitals.
That looks so sick.
It looks sick. So it's a Switch 2 exclusive, Mike. And it is basically, people are comparing it to early 90s anime / Studio Ghibli mixed with a co-op game. Co-op specific, meaning you have to play it with 2 people, mixed with Cowboy Bebop. That's basically what they're explaining this game as. And as you can see from the trailer, like, it is... See, there's the forced co-op stuff. I don't know if it's forced co-op or if maybe you'll get a NPC if you don't have a friend, but they made it seem like you have to play with 2 people. So when I saw this, I was like, please be at least couch co-op enacted so that I can play with Erica and she doesn't have to have her own Switch 2. That's what I'm hoping for. I'll be upset if it's like some of the other co-op-y games where it's like, oh, you can give a code to your friend, but if it's a Switch 2 exclusive, that friend's going to have a Switch 2. You know what I mean? So if that ends up being the case, Mike, I'm going to give you the code. But hopefully it's couch co-op, and it'll be a game me and Erica can play, because this game looks sick, man. I was really taken aback by that one. I was not expecting the amount, because this is like, there's a bunch of like co-op specific games that are being announced recently. I think the guy who made what is that game called? Not Split Fiction, but the one before it has really kind of brought forth to the gaming world that like
It Takes Two.
Yeah, It Takes Two, that people want co-op games. Make couch co-op games. So I'm really excited for that one.
Gotcha. I like the aesthetics. It looked good, actually. Yeah.
Yeah. After that was
Give it
a commercial for Wuthering Waves. Then after that was a Metroid 4 commercial. Then another Luna commercial, which is Amazon's gaming bullshit. Then after that was a Google Play commercial.
I'm here thinking it's the mattress.
Yeah. After that was a Google Play commercial, which Steph added here, Steph's Bane. If you want to elaborate on that, you can.
Oh, I can't remember if it was this one or the next one, but like as soon as this Google Play commercial came on, Sean and I were making fun of it for the rest of the night, because it's literally just text. And it's a woman coming on with her smooth, like, seller's voice. She's like, if you give a gamer a game, they're probably going to play it. I was just like, in the world of the most generic shit I've ever heard in my life, y'all chose that for an award show.
That commercial was probably AI generated. Like, let's be real here.
The rest of the night, if you give a drinker a drink, they're probably going to drink it. Like, we just can't do it.
It was ridiculous.
We were doing that the whole fucking night.
I agree. Ridiculous.
After that,
they had another trailer for Animo, which is just for a beta test, which is that kind of Pokemon-like game where all the creatures are cute as fuck. Then they had a update for Diablo 4 where they added the Paladin class, which a lot of people who played Diablo 4 said they were waiting for. So again, this brings up the concept of like, is this going to get ongoing fucking community support bullshit because they decided to add thing into a game that should have already been there in the first place?
Right.
I don't know. Anyway. Next up was Marvel Rivals. They announced Deadpool is coming to the game finally, which is again another thing that people have been asking for fucking 10 years, and they're finally adding it in. So they'll be in next year's ongoing support bullshit award. After that, sorry, I'm like in it. I'm fucking locked in. After that, they announced 007 First Light reveals the villain to be Lenny Kravitz. Yes, they put Lenny Kravitz in the game. He is the villain. I don't remember what his actual name is, but he is in the game, and then he announced an award afterward. Then
I do want to get the game, by the way. I love 007, but go on.
Yeah, and then after that, they announced they had the Warframe devs come out, and this kind of pissed me off. And this kind of brings home the whole concept of what I'm getting annoyed with the gaming industry. They came out and they were making fun of themselves, being like, maybe this will be the year we finally explain what Warframe is. Maybe not. Yeah, we're still 12 years in beta. 12 years in beta? Are you fucking with me right now? And they're just joking about it like, yeah, we're in beta for 14 fucking millennia. Like, who gives a shit? As long as gamers are happy, all 400 people that play your fucking game. I was just like, this is what's wrong with the gaming industry. Just make the fucking game and release it already and work on something else.
Right.
Anyway. Then after that was a commercial. After that was a commercial for 7 Deadly Sins Origin, another AMD commercial, Epic Store commercial, Lords of the Fallen 2 commercial. Then we got Soros, the story trailer finally. This game is made by the same people who made Returnal, which was a very popular PS5 exclusive game. From what I understand, people are liking the trailers for Soros. It looks cool. To me, it looks like it's going to be too hard of a game for me, for my weak gamer brain, so I probably won't play it. But it looks sick as fuck, I will admit. Like, it does look cool. Okay. Almost cool enough. If I find it on sale, I'll get it and try it, but I think that game is going to kick my ass. Like, I'm going to be real with you. That game is totally going to kick my ass. So, after that, they had a trailer for a game called No Law, which seemed to me to be like a first-person shooter, kind of cyberpunk-style game with like a John Wick-style story to it. But the main character is like Diesel and like big. He's like got fucking tons of muscles, unlike John Wick, who's like more of like a kind of sleek, agile character.
Assassin and stuff.
The people who made this game also made The Ascent, which is a top-down shooter. Mm-hmm. And it's in a world where it's like you're kind of almost, you sell yourself into slavery of a corporation because it's like the only thing you can do to like survive. And then at the beginning of the game, basically what happens is that all the higher ups of this company quit and they did no kind of like notifications or anything like that. So the people who are like slumming, like kind of like slumlords of the company are like, hey, we got this information. We can't let this out. We need to keep order. It's your job. We're going to send you on jobs. We're going to keep order up in this business. And so you're chosen for that. And so you just go out and kill things or do random missions for them. It is really like, for the sake of like art design, this is a game that should be looked at because it is so expansive and so pretty for a top down. Like, it is so neat and so like well done. And I feel bad because every time The Ascent.
The Ascent, okay.
And I feel bad because and it's like they'll have moments where it's like, oh, you got to get to this side of the map, and like it'll be like kind of top down, but then it'll like slowly go that way you can see like the horizon off of like whatever building you're on, and it looks awesome. And I feel bad because we always play at night, and top downs make me sleepy, so I never get to play more than like 20 minutes of it before I'm like, but it is a good game. So when I saw it was the same people, it made me laugh because the trailer kind of suggested it's just like, you've been abandoned, there's no law here, and I'm just like, oh, it's kind of like the same concept, but it's not. It was third person, right? Wasn't it?
Yeah, it looked like it was. Oh no, it was FPS, I think, first person. Yeah, first person shooter.
I thought it was third person. I thought it was over shoulder. Okay, either way, that's even better for me because I like first persons. So that'll probably keep me more engaged. So I'm excited to try that game.
Okay, nice.
I trust this company.
After that was the Evanescence performance. Again, Heavy Metal's winning the award show. And
it sounded so good.
They played the Devil May Cry song that they wrote for the first game. Game.
That's cool.
First season. I'm excited for the second season. It comes out in May, I want to say, and I think that's gonna be hype as fuck. Hopefully they'll have another song in it. That'd be cool.
Castle Swimmer will also come out in May for whoever reads webtoons. Anyway.
After that was Where Winds Meet commercial. No one gives a fuck. And then after that was a Nintendo Switch 2 commercial for Phasmophobia, which is a game that's been out for years, and it's coming to Switch 2.
Yeah.
Then another Google Play commercial. A Hitman commercial where now they added Mila Jovovich to the game as the next target. After the target previous was Eminem. I have no idea what the fuck this game is about. It is so random. They're just adding as many stars as they can fit into it to try and sell more copies, I guess, or to have more people play this fucking game.
Likely.
I've heard the game
That
is
was
actually
random.
fun if you want another, kind of, game to play forever, I guess. But I'm just not a big Hitman person to begin with, and I really just don't give a shit about all the stars they keep putting into it. Then came the big one for your boy, I will say. This was the one. This is the one that got me back interested. Because remember, I told you all of the trailers that I was interested in were in the pre-show and then at the end of the show. And we're kind of getting close to the end of the show. And that was when David Harbour, the guy from Stranger Things and Hellboy and a bunch of other shit, came out wearing an Inquisition shirt, which I didn't recognize at first because he's wearing a blazer over it. I just kind of saw a little bit. But then after he kind of adjusted, I saw the giant eye. And I was like, this motherfucker's saying something about Warhammer. And yes, he announced Total War, Warhammer 40K. Now, if you know anything about the Total War series, which I'm just going to safely assume you guys don't, they have done a ton of genres where they've done Shogun Total War for Japan, Medieval Total War for, medieval, but, realistic medieval, not, fantasy medieval. They've done a bunch of franchises. They did Warhammer Fantasy Total War already, which was pretty sick. I did play a little bit of it, but it was a little bit kind of confusing, honestly. The way this game plays is it's basically just like a tactical game where you have a grid-based system and you send your armies to different parts of the maps or different countries and you take over them. And you could choose to play the match itself, or you could choose to autoplay it. And if you autoplay it, it depends on what the game decides. If you choose to play it, you can actually maneuver your troops and kind of sweep. Certain units are better against other units, like horses are good against archers, so you gotta it's like a big battlefield tactics kind of game. And it's sick, but it's not turn-based, it's real time. So it's almost like playing a match of StarCraft inside of a giant match of Risk, is the best way I can describe it. And so when they announced 40K, I was like, God damn, how the fuck is that gonna work? They got guns and big tanks and shit. How the hell are they gonna make this work? And you're seeing the trailer now, it's all cinematic, and I was kind of getting nervous. But my boys, they showed gameplay. And that's when I was sold. If they show it in this trailer, which of course I don't... Oh, here it is. So they're actually showing the gameplay. Basically, you're going to be on the fucking planets, and you're going to be sending your boys down to the planets to kind of tactically maneuver around buildings and around units and actually take out the enemies. I will say, my number one complaint about this game already is that they're only showing two armies, Ultramarines and Orcs, which is literally the default they put in every fucking Warhammer game. So I beg of you, please do not just put 2 to 4 armies in this game. Please give us more armies. I'm going to be so goddamn pissed if they do a Dawn of War where they release a game with 4 armies and then they keep releasing... No, I do not watch the whole Game Awards. And then they keep releasing more armies as DLC and paid DLC. Please stop being greedy fuck faces and just give us 6 to 8 armies. Please, I beg of you. Just don't give us every army because there's 20 of them. But just give us more than 4. Please, I'm dying over here. Don't give us Ultramarines versus Orcs for the entire campaign. Something else, anything else. And that's why I put in the Google Doc, Matt has thoughts, because I'm excited for the game, but I am skeptical as all fucking hell for the game. I will fully admit. But
Gotcha.
After that was Ace Combat 8 got a announcement trailer, which I haven't heard of Ace Combat since 7 came out forever ago. This one looks like it's got more of an extensive story, so people who like the franchise are really excited for it. After that was another game that I'm kind of digging a little bit, which is another co-op game. This one is a handcrafted stop-motion co-op 2D platformer where the kids in the game have no mouths, so they can't really talk, as you can see here. But it looks like another one of those couch co-op games where you have to play with a second person. But this time it's a 2D platformer. The trailer was pretty cute. It did show gameplay footage, if it's going to show it around here. Here.
That being in-game makes me very happy because it looks so clean.
Yeah, so this is all in-game footage, you're playing couch co-op with your friend. This game looks cool. I'm going to be honest with you. This game looks really cool. I'm not the biggest stop-motion person in the world, but couch co-op games, I'm all for it. And yeah, it does look really nice. It doesn't have that kind of weird, slow motion kind of feel to it.
Like a stutter or something, yeah.
Yeah, it looks very clean. And I think that's why I'm kind of excited for it. So, I don't...
Some of those scenes kind of sorry to interrupt you, but some of those scenes of seeing the fish and the hand, stuff like that, kind of gives almost a little Nightmares kind of vibe too. So
kind of, yeah. Kind of little Nightmares-ish. Yeah. Luckily, this game does have a coming 2026 on it, so it's going to be coming out next year, which is good because I was a little nervous when I was seeing the trailers. Like, it's going to be another like 2028 game, but 2026. A lot of the games that did get release dates were 2026. A couple 27s, and then just some that just didn't get dates at all. Which those bitches are coming out in like fucking 2030. But for the most part, like, there was quite a few 26s. I should have wrote down the dates for the ones that gave dates, but I didn't. After that. I don't know if you know this about the Game Awards, Mike, but they always bring on the Muppets for a skit where they're usually making fun of Jeff Keighley and the Game Awards. This year we had Miss Piggy who came on and sang a song dissing the Game Awards. Last year they had the two old guys that sit on the top and they just diss Jeff for like hours.
This year Miss Piggy had a diss track.
Yeah, this year was Miss Piggy. And Miss Piggy made it seem that her and Jeff had a fun night out at some point. But anyway,
okay.
After that, they had another AMD commercial because they can't help themselves. Then there was a commercial for a game called Arknights Enfield, which is a mobile game that's been out for a couple years. They had One Republic come in and sing a song for the game, and it was like a trailer. It wasn't like they came out on stage. But that just tells you how much money that fucking game comes out with. So again, mobile game, Arknights. After that was Phantom Blade Zero, which is a third-person action game. I think it's Souls-like. I couldn't really tell. It might just be action only because it didn't look like it was crazy Souls-like. It might just be action. One thing I caught in the trailer that was kind of cool is he fought like this kind of drunken master, and then later on in the trailer,
this thing. He used the same abilities.
He used the ability.
That was cool.
And I was like, oh, you could steal their abilities? That's sick as fuck. Like if it's not Souls-like, I might play it. If it's Souls-like, I'm out because I just can't. I don't have the skill for that. But if it's not Souls-like, if it's just action, I'll give it a try. That's kind of cool.
Right.
After that, they had a big theatrical orchestral announcement. Like they had the orchestra going. They had this like thing in the background, like zooming in through a hallway. And Mike, they announced a new Mega Man game. Brand new Mega Man Dual Overdrive is what it's called. Doesn't have a release date. That bitch ain't coming out for a couple years. But Capcom finally remembered that they own the rights to Mega Man, so the internet rejoiced. And then they showed a little gameplay, just a tiny bit, and guess what it looks like, Mike?
What does it look like?
It looks like a 2D action Mega Man game. That's exactly what it fucking looks like. I thought...
Oh, really? Okay.
Personally, I thought the next time we were going to see a Mega Man game, for the record, I'm not the biggest Mega Man fan because they're hard and I suck, but I thought the next one was going to be a 3D platformer or an open world game. If I'm being completely honest with you, that seems to be the way the genres are moving towards. They're getting away from these 2D platformer games and they're moving towards more open world stuff like the Mario Odysseys, and they're moving more towards like the kind of like 3D, space kind of games. Like your Zeldas and your Marios and stuff. But yeah, no, it looks like your kind of almost standard, just updated Mega Man game. So like people who are fans of the franchise are like, this is what I want. And some people are like, will it be good or will it be bad? Like apparently the last one was. I don't know. Because I also saw a meme that was like every Mega Man game looks the same, but somehow fans can differentiate between the good and bad ones. I don't know how true that is, but
gotcha.
But we'll see.
Well, would you say like with the look, it's more of like, I mean, obviously you said 2D, but like more like 2.5 D, so to speak, like how Mario Bros.
Very
Wonder
nice.
was,
Yes.
So yeah, it's like cleaned up, but side scrolling.
Yes,
Okay, gotcha.
Like Wonder.
Yeah.
It is like Wonder. That's a good comparison. It does look like
Nice.
Wonder, but it also, I can even tell from the 3 milliseconds of gameplay they showed that like he still has that very heavy feel to him. I mean, he's a fucking robot, so I get it, but like he does like a slide and he does a jump, and even just looking at it, I can feel, I'm like, damn, he doesn't jump like Mario. You know what I mean? He doesn't get like the height. Like he's still a heavy jumping like kind of character. So that's true to Mega Man. That's what makes those games hard, is that the jumping mechanic is not easy. So after that,
Mario.
Yeah, after that they had a Mario Galaxy movie trailer. It was literally like 10 to 15 seconds, and it showed like the aftermath of when Bowser Jr. comes to try and save Bowser. It just shows an extra 10 seconds, and Luigi kicks him in the face, and that's like the whole trailer. I'm like, why even bother? How much money did you pay for this, Nintendo? For you to show me this garbage? Like, come on. Like,
just another teaser,
I don't need that shit. Give me a real trailer a month from now. The movie comes out in April. Give me a trailer in January.
I know.
When you do your Nintendo Direct, inevitably probably in January or February, and then show me a real fucking trailer. Don't give me fucking 10 seconds of bullshit. After that was after that was the Neo 3 trailer, which Neo looks like such a cool game, but it's Souls-like and I can't play that shit. And then after that was quite potentially the most controversial game trailer of the night. It was the final trailer. And now, I don't know if you remember this, Mike, but at the beginning of the podcast, I basically told you that normally they like to leave the last trailer for the biggest announcement, the grandest announcement for a game that's going to come out fucking 8 years from now. They usually show a little snippet, a little teaser, cinematic, no gameplay. This year, Jeff decided he's tired of hearing people bitch about that, and he decided to show off a game that's coming out very soon that no one's ever heard of, and it's coming out in January. This game is called High Guard, and I don't want to play the whole trailer, but as you can see, you know, it's a first-person shooter kind of action game. I don't know if you can call it action, but basically you're riding horses, and spoiler alert, it's another hero shooter. That's basically what it is. It is another Overwatch. It is another Concord. It is another insert other hero shooter into this fucking category. It's made by
You could put Apex Legends. You could put Valiant on there.
Yep, Valorant, Apex Legends. Yep.
Valorant. Sorry.
It's made by the same people who made Titanfall 2, which people have been begging for a Titanfall 3, and instead they come out with this. Instead, they came out with Valorant. Like, it's like everyone is like, please give me another Titanfall game. And they're like, nah, bro, how about this other game? They keep doing it to them every time. So this game is getting a lot of flack because, again, it's just another hero shooter. We just had a Concord literally fail hard this year to the point where they had to take the game off the store after, what was it, like a month? Less than a month? A couple weeks,
It was bad. It was a month.
And now it seems like the gaming industry is trying again. And reminder, they said this game has been in development for, like, I don't know, 6 or 7 years, just like Concord, but in secret, just like Concord. So it's like, that's why I keep comparing it to it. It's like, this genre was popular 7 years ago, and a lot of devs decided to put their all their eggs into this basket, not realizing that Overwatch, Valorant, and maybe one other game, I guess you could consider Marvel Rivals, were going to be the only fucking popular versions of this game type. Like, they keep making all these games.
Yeah, to try to make an original concept is very rough, especially without any context. You know, Overwatch had, like, their trailers come out, and they had concepts of stories and backgrounds for these characters. The first that we see is them shooting at each other. It's like, I don't know who this is. I don't know what they want. I don't know why they're fighting. I'm kind of interested in their character design. The only thing that's going to save it is from, like, Concord's fate is the fact that it's free. Yeah. It is not $40. There will be plenty of people who play it. Is it enough to keep the game active for a very long time? I don't know. Maybe if they continue to support it, there will be stuff, but it won't fail like Concord to that degree. It won't fail to the same degree. Because hero shooters, a lot of people give hero shooter chances.
That's true, but the problem is that, again, like you said, the characters aren't known. The reason why Marvel Rivals broke through is because they're fucking Marvel.
It's Marvel.
People know and love them. But this is a game they have not built up at all. I mean, even Concord had a couple trailers where they were building up some of the characters before the game came out. This game, it's like, oh, generic guy in armor, number 1, 2, and 3. Like, who the fuck are these people?
You think because he's handsome, I'm just gonna play it? I might check it out.
The game comes out in January. They don't have any marketing time left. Wow. It comes out at the end of January. And that was why Jeff put this game as their, like, big topper, because they were like, hey, we're finally announcing a game at the end of the show that's coming out real soon, so you guys can't bitch about the fact that I'm showing you a game that's going to come out 10 years from now. But then you chose a hero shooter. It's like, my guy, no one gives a shit about this game already. The internet's already, cleared this off their plate. They're like, High Guard? You mean Overwatch? Like, it's the same fucking thing. Marvel Rivals? Come on, man. How many 2-word fucking games are you going to pump out? No one gives a shit about this stuff. So we'll see. Time will tell. Maybe I'll have to eat my words. It is free to play, so I'll try it. Steph, if you want to try it, we could play it together and see if it's worth a damn. But I'll be honest with you, I have zero hope that this game is going to be decent at all. I think it's just going to be another generic bullshit game that I'm not going to be good at, and I'm going to immediately be like, yep, I'm done. So
I'm going to play the handsome man and see if I like it.
Handsome paladin-looking guy with hammer, number 5. That's what I'm probably going to play. So
put it this way, you guys will find out soon enough how it is,
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
I mean, and it comes out in January, which is notoriously like a dry spell for gaming. Like, that's normally when a lot of, like, content creators notice their views dip. That's when a lot of games notice that their gameplay dips. So yeah, I don't know.
New year, new me. I won't play video games that much.
Yeah, honestly, I don't know what they were thinking, but yeah. So that was the Game Awards. Any impressions from you guys? Last minute impressions?
You forgot about the orchestral performance of all the game of the.
I was trying to conserve
the vote
time.
Of the game of the year.
I was trying to conserve time, but
Okay.
yes, Mike. Every year they do a giant orchestral performance where they do music from every Game of the Year nominee, and there's a famous guy. He's known as the flute guy because he's jamming really hard on wind instruments. And there's a variety of them. Like they cut to this guy, and every time they cut to him, he's got a different wind instrument. We don't know where it comes from. He's got
dancing.
He's got an endless inventory bag sitting next to him with all these, and they're not small, dude. It's not like a flute, another flute. It's a flute. It's a giant fucking PVC pipe is what he had this year. And one of them was a necklace. He literally was playing a necklace at one point. And I was like, this man is a god. What did you write down here? You called him Master of the Winds. That's what he is.
It's all wind instruments.
He's all wind instruments. He's become super famous over the last, I want to say 3 or 4 years now. He's got like his own like Instagram posts or TikToks or whatever where he'll go and explain the instruments that he's using, and people just love him. He's got tons of charisma. He's got 40 other people in the orchestra no one gives a shit about, but like they love him, and that's all that matters. So I noted this year that it seemed like they were trying to share the love a little bit because there was a guy they kept showing with a clear trumpet. And there was this lady who was jamming real hard on a double keytar. It was literally like a keyboard down here and up here, and she was fucking going hard. And I was like, they're trying. They want that limelight, but they ain't getting it from the flute guy. They're gonna have to fucking hog tie that guy and put him in a dungeon somewhere if they want to get some limelight.
He's not there next year. I'm
People will riot.
Boycotting.
People will legitimately riot if you ever announce that you're doing the Game Awards and he's not there. There will be riots in the streets. So yeah, that is the Game Awards.
From all the marshmallows.
All right. Well, we're gonna move into our last segment of the night, which is Benson's Backlog. It's a segment of this podcast where we go over the backlog from the previous podcast, and then my co-hosts pick new backlog games for me to play next month so that I can talk about it on the next podcast. I will say the Game Award talk did go a little bit long, so I'm going to make this very fucking quick. I also post videos on the backlog. You could check out the first month's. I posted it on the Nerd Crew channel, where I go over 2 months ago, I think at this point, it's backlog. But this month, we went and you guys chose for me. Mike wasn't here, but Steph chose for me to play Onimusha 2, Samurai's Destiny. And I quote, "I want you to play this game the way it was intended. I don't want you playing the remake because I want you to suffer." And I will put that in this podcast because you wanted me to suffer with these goddamn tank controls.
Like I did.
Suffer like I did. I think the exact words were, "No, fuck you, suffer like I did." And then she told me to play Onimusha 2. I think those are the exact words she chose.
Okay, it just says higher resolution graphic modernized control. Nah, fuck you, struggle like I did. Play Onimusha 2.
And I played it. I was surprisingly, I did stream, so I normally stream like a week or two after the episode comes out, and I just dabble in the game for like an hour. And immediately I played it, and I had the 10 controls. I was like, this is why she made me play this fucking game. I get it. I almost accidentally played Onimusha 1 because I forgot which one you told me to play. But luckily I went back and remembered that it was the second one you wanted me to start with. I did play, I want to say 3 or 4 hours of this game. I did not complete it, unfortunately.
That's fine.
I do
it's
have
a very
it here.
long game.
I looked it up on howlongtobeat.com. I think it's only like a 10-hour game.
Yeah, if you're good.
Wow.
And I'm not. Thank you. But yeah, no, like
it's a hard game.
It is hard. So hard, in fact, and I wanted to bring this up, and I'll put the gameplay footage in the edited version of this, but like this game made me laugh so hard because I'm playing it. It's got a bunch of characters, which I found out through reading the manual you can play as. I didn't realize you could switch between characters when they're on screen. Did you know that?
For that battle, no?
The way the manual makes it seem is that there's a way to switch between, like, let's say you're fighting a boss. There's a boss you fight, basically a sub boss.
Yes.
And the gun guy is with you. I think you could switch to play as him if you want.
What?
I didn't do it because I read the manual after I played, and so I didn't get a chance to try it. In the comments down below, let me know if I'm full of shit, but I'm gonna try that next time I play this game because
that sounds amazing.
I
never noticed that.
My initial impression of this game is it's good. I like it. It's actually a lot of fun, and but it's painfully
Story's good too.
Painfully early 2000s in terms of like they introduce a girl character, right? I can't remember her name, And she seems like such a badass. And like in today's society, when you introduce a badass girl character, she is totally a tsundere. She is like, I don't need no man in my life. Fuck this guy. I am tough. I am woman. Hear me roar. They introduce this girl. And you get on a horse and you like kind of hold out your hand like very generic and be like, get on. And she gets on and immediately swoons. And I'm like, oh, that's right. This game was made in the early 2000s, back when they thought all women only swooned over the main character. And it made me laugh so fucking hard. Like, because I was not expecting it. I'm so like new age and I guess woke that like I expected her to be like, I can get on by myself or something. And she just immediately gets on and he's just like, hang on tight. And she's just like, oh no. Like you can see it in the eyes, the way they draw her eyes, swoon immediately. I was like, oh boy. this is,
bro, that's me.
This is early 2000s. And then like the monk guy is like ultra horny for no reason. I was like, oh yeah, this is an early 2000s game where they were like,
I don't remember who the monk guy is.
The guy with the spear.
Is he bigger?
Yeah, he's the fat guy with the
bigger
spear
dude
and the bald head.
Is he a monk?
Yeah, he's a monk. I read it in the manual. He's definitely.
I don't remember that. I just remember his backstory. It makes me cry.
He looked like a monk, and then he was super horny. I was like, maybe he's not. And then I read his backstory
he's a drunk
in the manual, and yeah, he's a drunk monk. Typical drunk monk.
Drunk monk.
So far, my favorite character is definitely the gun guy. He's fucking badass. I love him. And yeah, generally,
did you meet the kid?
The kid, the ninja.
Yeah, the younger kid, younger ninja kid. Yeah,
we just met him. Like we didn't get a lot of time with him yet, but we just met him. I went through some of the story. The gameplay again, the movement mechanics makes this game very hard for me to play, but I am getting kind of used to it surprisingly. And the whole giving people thing mechanic is kind of interesting to me. How you can give them gifts to get different endings and stuff. At one point, I accidentally found a guide of all the gifts that you have to give to the characters. So I basically was just like giving it to them instead of like trying to figure it out. And that happened after I tried giving the ninja kid something, and he was like, only old people want that shit. And I was like, all right, be that way. Shit. Thought you'd at least take it and then call me an asshole. He didn't even take it. So then, yeah, I met up with the girl and I started giving her gifts, and she was just swooning more. And I was like, I'll keep this guide on hand for later. But the reason I even had to look up a guide is because
I get women.
is because I found a puzzle that legitimately I was like, how am I supposed to figure this out? It was just like a lock, and it had 4 characters on it, like Japanese characters, and then you had to switch between 4 different characters. So it was like a dragon, I think a wolf or something. I don't know. It was 4 different like drawings. And in my mind, I'm thinking maybe the characters, like the Japanese kanji, is just the word for what you need to put there. But how would you figure that out without knowing Japanese? I mean, I get it. It's Onimusha 2. It's a Japanese game, made for Japanese people. But I was like, you translated this shit to English. You'd think you would have put like an English fucking word or something, I don't know, above the kanji so I could figure it out. Otherwise, you're just guessing. So I looked up a gameplay, and it told me exactly which thing to put in each. Because otherwise, I was like, I'm never going to figure this shit out. I'm going to be here for fucking 5 hours trying to figure out different combinations, which I'm assuming is what Steph did when she played this when she was younger. Like,
I gotta wonder, because I know everything in that game you can solve via like, you have to back out. You have to look in like there's like a notes thing somewhere. And then sometimes you have to backtrack to the village and ask people questions or something like that.
I did talk to a couple villagers and stuff. I just don't remember anyone ever mentioning like anything remotely to locks and stuff. So I was just like,
I just remember every puzzle in that game is so time consuming. It's always like, oh, it's so direct, but to solve it, but like not really.
Yeah, the first puzzle I struggled with, besides that one, was actually right after that one. You go down into this tunnel, and there's this giant spike thing that just comes towards you, and I was just like, how the fuck do you get past this? Because it just smacks you and does damage. And then I was watching the tutorial on how to do the other puzzle, and it didn't solve it, but for some reason, watching him run towards the mechanism, it like clicked in my brain. I was like, oh, you're supposed to jump into this hole and just hang on, not get hit by the spikes, and then it goes over you, and then you can go past it. So like that puzzle. So like I did figure out some stuff. The fighting in it is cool. I like the weapons. So far I've been using the spear a lot because I like spears. And yeah, overall I think it's a good game. I would have finished it, but I spent more time on the other game from the backlog, and I just didn't have enough time to finish this one because I was also playing Ghost of Yotei. If I played this instead of Ghost of Yotei for the last 6 to 8 hours, I probably would have beaten it, honestly, or at least gotten close to the ending. But something I found funny about this game is that it calls you out for being a little bitch. I don't know if you remember this. I got to the first like big boss, which is this weird like kind of like fancy looking demon, and he's got a sword, and he basically is just like, oh, you seem like you're a good swordsman, let's fight. And then he basically just beats the living dog shit out of you for like 10 minutes, and you're supposed to just run away. That's how you're supposed to end this fight. You're supposed to just survive against him for a certain amount of time, and then the girl helps you run away. But I couldn't even get to the point where the girl helps you. I died like twice, and then the game had a pop-up come up and be like, this game's too hard for you. We're going to knock it down to easy for you, bitch. And then it did. It knocked the game difficulty down from me from normal to easy, and the guy still kicked my ass. Like, even in the easy mode, like he was breaking through all my defenses because he just kicks you when you put your sword up, and then he was just whooping my ass. And then after the second or third time dying on easy, finally, I must have lasted long enough, I guess, from running around like a chicken with my head cut off, that the girl like pops up on screen and says, run this way to get away. And then I fucking dip, and the guy's like, oh, I didn't realize you were a cowardice bitch. And then just like goes on his own way. And I'm paraphrasing, of course, but I was just like, what the fuck?
Right.
I only died twice, and the game was like, I see you're a little baby back bitch. Let me lower the difficulty for you. I was like, damn. I was like, give me a chance, game.
Can you imagine if Ghost of Yotei was like that? That first fight against the snake is just like, fuck.
It's just like, yeah, you die twice against
what
the snake.
level are you on, baby?
Yeah, they're like, hey, we're going to lower the difficulty for you and make it so that everything goes in slow-mo so you can't get hit anymore. And you still get hit. But it's just like, I was just like, oh my God, this game is just calling me out. So I've been playing it on easy mode for the record. And I mean, it's still tough. It's a tough game. It's older. It's got the tank controls. And sometimes the monsters, they summon like 3 at once, and like trying to guard and then also attack at the same time is like very hard. Kind of like Ghost of Yotei, honestly. Sometimes when you're fighting 3 or 4 people at once, like trying to kind of maneuver and stuff is very challenging. So overall,
the sound is nice though, right? Like when you're slashing and when the swords hit.
You're talking about Onimusha?
I like the sounds. Yeah.
Yeah. No, it honestly, it's a great game. I'm glad you recommended it for me. I'm gonna try to play it some more this next month and see if I can beat it before the end of the year. But yeah, it was a cool game, and it makes me interested to go back and play the first one, and obviously when the new one comes out. So thanks for the great pick. I'm gonna be honest with you, that was nice. A good one. And then the second game from the backlog was Star Wars: The Force Unleashed on the Wii, the Nintendo Wii. This game was brutal. They made it. It's like you start the game off, and it's all motion controls, and I need a Wiimote for this. And like, so you have to use a Wiimote nunchuck, right? And so this game has a lot of QuickTime events, but instead of pressing buttons, it makes you do movement. So like what it does is for some of the QuickTime events, you have to kind of maneuver the controller this way or the nunchuck this way. And then after you get it into the slot that it wants you to, you have to push forward really quickly. I found out that if you just do this, it'll also work. That mechanic was so frustrating because sometimes it just wouldn't work. Like you would get it, you would maneuver it, the controller would make the sound it's supposed to make to let you know that you got it right, and it still just wouldn't give it to you. It was so fucking frustrating, but it didn't really do that to me until the end of the game. So I got through most of this game. You're swinging the Wiimote around motion controls wise. I think if I remember correctly, it's on the it might be on the VOD when I'm playing it, that I literally at one point, because you have to swing this around to use the sword, that I just take it from the wire and just swing it like a fucking like lasso. Like I was like because the guy was just not swiping right, and I was just like, how do you play this fucking game? And I was just like swinging around and shit. It's very confusing. The controls are dog shit. The reason I got this for the Wii originally is because I heard that it has a game mode that's not in any of the other versions, which is the dueling mode. So you can play 2 players versus each other. None of the other games have that, apparently. But I played this game all the way through. I did beat it. At the end of the game, you have to fight the Emperor. That fucking fight took me like 40 minutes because the controls are so hard, and because again I kept doing the thing and doing the push forward, and it just wasn't working. And honestly, the only way to beat the Emperor is by doing the quick time events. If you just try swiping at him or using lightning, he just counters that shit, and then you have to do the quick time events to beat him. And I was actually on a Discord call just in a hangout room with a bunch of people, including Jesse, who recommended me this game. And he was listening to me legitimately crash out while I was fighting the Emperor. Like, legitimately, like, I was banging the controller because I was, like, swinging it so violently to try to hit him. I was just hitting it against fucking walls and shit. I was just like, how do you fucking beat this guy, dude? Like, I wish I had recorded the audio of me fighting the Emperor because it was brutal. So brutal, in fact, that, again, I have the Wii version right here. And it was so shitty that I decided to get the PS2 version to make sure that this game wasn't dog shit.
It's not dog shit. It's a good game.
And I played the PS2 version for like an hour. So much better. So infinitely better. Disgustingly better. Like, oh my God. Like, if you haven't played the Wii version, they make it seem like it's easy mode because you kind of automatically block some of the gunfire and you could just swipe and you do a bunch of actions and stuff. No, it's not easy mode, bro. Once you get into those quick time events, you're fucked. I will say the other type of quick time events, I don't know if you remember this, Steph, but there's certain parts of the game where you have to kill an enemy, so you have to press the buttons in a certain order. In the Wiimote version, it just shows either the Wiimote or nunchuck and arrows in all directions, so all you have to do for those versions is just do this, and you get the QuickTime event. So those are the easy versions. Unlike with the PlayStation 2, where you have to press, like, you know, one of the face buttons, like triangle, square, X, and circle. Right. So it's a little easier in that regard, but my God, the Emperor, and you have to fight an AT and a bunch of, like, jump Marines, I guess is what I'll call them, jump pack stormtroopers. Anytime you have to fight a stormtrooper with a backpack, they're the bane of my existence. Because fighting in air combat is fucking destructively brutal. You can't hit anything. You have to jump and swipe the fucking Wiimote to try to hit these guys out of the air while they're just blazing you with fucking flamethrowers. My health just went like, bloop, before I could finally hit them out of the air, and then I only hit them once. They're still going to hit me again. So, like, that fight alone took me like 40 minutes, and then when I got past that on the final level and got to the actual Emperor, that also took me, I think, like 40 minutes to an hour. Disgusting. Yeah. Overall, the game on the Wii, no good. I think I might make a video on it. I think I'm going to play more of the PS2 version and do a comparison video because, like, it needs to be stated that if you're out there and you collect retro games, stay away from the Wii version. It is that bad. Like, it is so much extra bullshit you have to deal with. But overall, the game is cool. The story's cool. The characters are cool. I understand why everyone back in college was obsessed with this game when it came out, but just don't get the Wii version. Just don't. It's garbage. I have The Force Unleashed 2 on the Wii as well. I will not play that. I will go and get the PS2 version and play that instead. Don't you dare pick that as your backlog. You two motherfuckers.
I have a game already picked.
All right. And with that, I will say, Steph, give me your pick for Benson's backlog for the month of December into January.
I have to ask, are you willing to play VR games?
Yes.
Set up? Okay. Have you ever played The Persistence?
The Persistence? No, I've never even heard of it. Do I own that?
Apparently.
Okay.
On your backlog.
I bought a giant lot of PS4 VR games from someone on Facebook Marketplace. Well, technically they were on a Facebook specific collectors group, and they were selling like literally like 60 VR games for PS4, and I bought like half of them in a giant lot like 2 years ago. So this is probably one of them. I've honestly don't even know anything about this game. So yeah, I'll play it.
Do you want me to say anything?
Yeah, you could say whatever you know about it.
I only chose it because I haven't seen you do survival horror, and I haven't seen you do VR, and this is fun.
It's a horror game?
Yes.
You know what's funny is I don't remember buying... I remember specifically when I bought all those games from that guy, I vaguely remember not buying any of his horror games, so I'm very surprised I have this.
It's going to be, from what I have looked at, I've never played it, obviously, but it's like, from what I've looked at, it's almost like, give it like Dead Space beta vibes.
Okay. I will say the only challenge with this game is, you know how I like to stream the games that you guys pick. I don't know if I'll be able to stream this one, but I will. It's on the backlog, and I will play it. I just don't think I'll be able to stream it because I don't know how streaming VR works. Because when you play the PS4 VR game, it's like it's a whole nother component you add onto your PS4, and in this case PS5 because I have the PS5s and I have the dongle that switches. So I don't even know what part of that you have to switch over to your what is it called? Card in order to play it. So I can try and figure it out.
I can ask Sean see because he streams his VR stuff before. So
yeah, I mean, I'll look it up, and if you want to ask Sean, let me know if he has any insight. I'm sure it's just simply like, oh, this is the cable you have to play here in order to get it to work. I just have never done it before, so I'd have to figure it out. But yeah, so the Persistence will be your pick.
Hey.
Mike, what is your backlog pick?
Okay. Well, speaking of like horror survivor, like I wish you had it in your list, but I know you definitely don't. No, you don't. You don't, because I remember from back in the day, I would tell you like, "Yo, play Outlast," and you're like, "No, I refuse to," and stuff like that.
Yeah, no, I do not have Outlast.
And unfortunately, it's definitely not his list. Yeah, it's not his list. I'm like,
Outlast is one of the most expensive Nintendo Switch physical games. Just because it came out as I think it's a super rare game. It came out as an Outlast 1 and 2 combined, and it's just, again, horror games in general are always expensive physically, but that one came out at a time where super rare was still under the radar, so not a lot of people were buying their stuff, and so not a lot of people have it, so it's very, very valuable. But either way, I wouldn't play that shit.
Gotcha. No, I know, that's fine. But it'd been amazing. Once Steph went with the horror game, I was like, oh, that'd be amazing. We're like, nah, he doesn't have it. So I looked up really quick just in case, but I know you wouldn't. All right, so in general, like, just like last time when, I kind of like just scrolled through, see something that's kind of random, hopefully something that you never played before, and I read a little bit more into this. And since you had like, fun with motion controls earlier, you will be playing a Wii game again.
Okay.
And I decided to go with Dewey's Adventure.
Oh, Dewey's Adventure. Okay. Dewey's Adventure. So I have not played it yet. It is on my radar.
Good reviews. Not bad.
Dewey's Adventure is one of kind of actually like your last Wii pick, Spyborgs. It is on everyone's Nintendo Wii 10 games that are hidden gems videos. Like if you look up a hidden gems video for the Wii, Dewey's Adventure is on there most of the time. If I remember correctly, I think it's just like a kind of simple like 2D platformer, if I remember correctly. I can't remember what it is exactly. But I think you play as like a water drop going through your adventure basically. But yeah, it's on every so it's on everyone's. I bought this game back. Actually, I bought this game at the exact same time I bought Spyborgs from the same store when they were doing a 10% off online sale. A local game store. I just went through all their Wii games and I picked out I think like 10, and there was like 4 that were on every hidden gems video, and I was like, they're all hidden gems, they're all cheap, which is important. I think Dewey's Adventure still only goes for like $10-15, which is important because when a game starts appearing on everyone's hidden gem videos, I get nervous because that's normally now everyone's hearing about it. It's no longer a hidden gem. Everyone starts buying it and then the price goes up. But luckily for the Wii, because the Wii is cheap, most of those hidden gems are still like $10 to $25 at most. So this is another one that I think is like I think it's a $15 game, $10 game. I don't remember. But yeah, I do own it. It is on my radar, just like Spyborgs, which you made me play earlier. And you weren't here when I talked about Spyborgs, but I did not finish it. But I did play a good amount of it. It was an okay game. I will say I understand why it's on everyone's hidden gems videos, because it's like a beat 'em ups. It's a nice beat 'em ups. But I will say if you have the difficulty on high, it can get a little weirdly, stupidly hard. And then once you lower it one peg, it's like perfectly fine. So, but it was an okay game. So yeah, I will put that on the list. Dewey's Adventure, and we will see.
You did so great. You did one that you sound like you're really gonna enjoy, and one that you're absolutely gonna dread. Let's go.
a good balance, right? Exactly.
Yeah, we'll see.
Perfect.
We'll see how it goes. But
Mike, high five. Fun.
Yeah.
Good picks, guys. Good picks. I did have the videos up here in case I wanted to reference them, but I don't think I needed to. I think you guys got the gist of Star Wars and Onimusha, but I'll probably put those into the edited version. But yeah, I mean that is the backlog. We'll see what we get up to next time. once again, we didn't really get deeply into the the downfall of the gaming industry. I don't think we'll ever get to that topic.
You just need to make it the
personally.
main topic. You just need to make it the main topic and not talk about anything relevant.
The problem is everything relates to it, and I'm afraid, like, because like we talked about the Game Awards, and like we could see like there's certain things in the Game Awards that kind of perfectly mirror the fact that just the game industry as a whole is in trouble. And I hope this video is going to come out in December at the end of the year, and I hope that next year, 2026, we start to see a pickup in the game industry. We stop seeing as many layoffs. We stop seeing as much greedy bullshit. I think Expedition 33 winning the Game Awards basically is going to show a lot of these companies that, like, hey, you don't have to pump in $100 million to make money. And I honestly think that when GTA 6 comes out next year, that again is going to prove to the gaming industry, like, hey, you don't have to spend 15 years and $5 billion on a game to make money. Because I think GTA 6 is going to be very well received. It's going to make a lot of money. But is it even going to break even at this point? I don't know. Because it's not going to come out for Switch.
People will go out and buy it, I guess.
Well, here's the thing, Mike. It's not going to come out for Switch 2 at launch, and it's not going to come out for PC at launch because they never do. It's going to come out on PS5 and maybe Xbox, probably. And a lot of people are abandoning Xbox at this point because they're fucking up hard. So really, it's going to be PS5 sales. And that's a limited number of people. How many people own a PS5? How many people are going to be able to buy this game? And when you inevitably decide to launch this game at fucking $100 a copy, how many people are going to be willing out to shell out $100 for this game? So,
well, you beat me to it because I was going to say, like, they're going to make up with the quantity with obviously having the price increase because that's been, like, rumored forever. And let's be honest, man, don't be surprised because during the pandemic, you know, everyone was going crazy paying double and triple the price for a PS5 with, like, those, like, you know, Facebook, like, auctions and crazy stuff like that. So you'd be surprised. Like, we laugh about who's going to pay $100, $110, $120 for the game. We're about to find out. I'll put it that way.
Exactly, and that's what I mean. Like, it is a big gamble for them.
Looking at how long they've spent, they've confirmed that they've spent already over $1 billion making GTA.
Yeah. How are you going to make profit on that? No game in history has ever made, I think, $1 billion+ at launch. Maybe over time, like a game like Fortnite, maybe has made over $1 billion because it's been you pay for stuff in the game, in-game purchases over a long period of time. The game's been out for like fucking 7, 8, 9 years, I think.
Time now,
It's been out for a long time.
Oh, yeah.
GTA, do you really think it's going to make all of its money in its first year? I don't, especially because they just announced.
First year, no.
Especially because they announced that it's coming out in November, which is the hottest time for games to come out. That's when people release their biggest games. So if everyone avoids release during that window, maybe, but inevitably someone, probably Call of Duty, is going to also compete with it, as well as other big franchises. So I don't know. And again, if it was going to come out for PC day one, I would have a little bit more hope for it to make its money back. But Rockstar Games is notorious for not releasing their games on PC day one. They usually take a year or two to get it on PC. So I don't know. We'll see. But yeah,
interesting. We'll put it that way.
That has been Nerd Talk Radio's take on the Game Awards. If you made it this far, thank you for watching. We appreciate it.
Yes.
And
thank you.
This is Nerd Talk Radio, a once-a-month podcast where we talk about everything nerdy. This time around, it was the Game Awards. This should be released probably in late December, unfortunately. I do have other videos coming out on the Nerd Crew channel to make up for the fact that this is going to be a little bit later than normal. But you can catch our other videos here on Nerd Crew, the YouTube channel Nerd Crew. We also stream over on twitch.tv/Nerd Crew. And we also have a TikTok, Bluesky, Instagram, all that other bullshit that you can find down in the description below. If you have any takes on the Game Awards or on the Backlog games, please leave some comments down below. We appreciate it. And as you know, we do read them. And I'll read them on next month's podcast if they're not too negative. But we'll see. I just want to say once again, thanks again to my co-hosts, Mike and Steph, for stopping by and hanging out with me tonight. I know it's been a long one. Every time we go over announcements, like directs and stuff, it's always a long one, unfortunately. So I appreciate you guys sticking with me, and thanks again. If you like this video, go ahead and slap the like button down below and hit subscribe if you want. We release these videos once a month, as well as my pickups videos, which come out every month. You already got a sneak peek as I picked up fucking Star Wars: The Force Unleashed on PS2 to prove that it's better than the Wii version. But once again, thanks again for stopping by, and we'll catch you nerds next time.
Thank you. Goodbye, everyone.
Bye.
Until we later on. Happy holidays. There you go. Take care, everyone.